Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. Great to have you. Wonderful. Like button, subscribe, share it with friends. Looks like we might have a few new friends today. Everybody is getting in on the Stuttering John business. I will say this. I feel good about where this show entered the Stuttering John business. Anthony and Carl from Who Are These Podcasts were like the first ones. They were ground floor. They were the innovators. They built it. And then I feel like we kind of came in. Remember when we started talking about John on the show? Our whole thing was, oh, those guys are great. You know, it looks like so much fun. I want to try it. And then it kind of seems like this way with Brendan Schaub and everything else, where we weren't late to the party, but we weren't first to the party. So we're in this weird spot on Stuttering John where we kind of get to make fun of the Johnny-come-latelys, but we have to also humble ourselves because, again, we're not Carl or Anthony. So we're kind of that way with Schaub, too. A lot of people still jumping on the Brendan Schaub train. And I was like, oh, at least we were there in, like, May. That's not, I mean, it started probably in January or February, really heating up. We got there in May, and it's still building now. So we're kind of the middle. The Steel Toe is kind of the middle of the road kids. Which, again, we're in a weird spot where it's nothing to brag about, but we're also not the vulturous Johnny-come-latelys either. So, again, middle ground Steel Toe. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with being a thing as long as you realize, understand, and express that you are that thing. Welcome, everybody. Let's go into the chat for a little bit. Corey should be joining us soon. We have a lot of things to discuss today. Do me a favor. Don't believe any of this Elon Musk shit until papers are signed and the keys to the building have physically been exchanged. We talked about this last time when Elon Musk was going to buy Twitter. Elon Musk, you can love him, you can hate him, whatever. Whether you love him or hate him, I think you have to admit he is completely full of shit. And that, again, I will believe this when the Indian lady that was on Joe Rogan and Elon Musk meet at the Twitter headquarters and physically exchange keys. Like they meet at the title company and they do their closing papers. Until then, it's all blowing smoke up your ass. Chris Weaver, let's check in with you guys, then we'll get into some of our stuff today. Chris Weaver says, why do I get up at 4 a.m. for this? Because you don't have a good sense of humor, you're stupid, and you don't know what a good show is. So you watch this. Thank you. Ghazi Boy says, hello from Australia, 7 p.m. Hey, welcome, Ghazi. You know, it seems like every week we pick up a new guy from Australia. I don't know. Australia loves, like, barely passable American humor, and I appreciate that. TK 800 Kilowatt says, let's bring on a quick sports talk with Corey. It's always fun to hear his take. Yeah, that's really the only time. Like, Johnny and Oz aren't big sports people. April and I might mention it a little bit in the evening show, but Corey's really the only guy we can talk about any kind of sports with. I know we can only do it for like 3 or 4 minutes, or some people just start to get irate in the chat, but we can kind of go over things a little bit. Glitched One says, Aaron, I pre-ordered Mountain Blade Bannerlord for PS5 because of how much you like it. It better be good. Let me tell you this about Mountain Blade Bannerlord. Here's what's great about it. You'll play it, you'll obsess about it for hours a day for like a month or two. And then you can let it go to the wayside, you can leave it alone, and then you'll watch a movie or you'll start watching Game of Thrones or something again, and you'll want to play it again. And the replayability is endless. It's awesome. So you're going to enjoy it. It hasn't been in full release yet. I've had that game for next month it'll be a year and a half. I think I got it in May of 2020. Or no, May of 2021, that would mean. Wow. So, Jesus, that took a while. I'm waiting for this. There's this game that used to be called Esports Boxing Club, and very rarely do I see a game that's about to be released just up and change its name. And it's now called The Undisputed. And I'm really starting to worry about this game. It's the first boxing game that's come out in like 10 years. The only problem is it's never coming out. They keep giving you updates on Twitter. Here's the fighters we have. Here's the features. And then they released a gameplay thing, and you just went, uh-oh, that ain't good. And then they changed the name in the last couple of weeks, and I'm like, oh, fuck. We're not going to see this boxing game, are we? I know EA Sports said they're going to do one after UFC 5 comes out. They're going to do their own boxing game, but I don't know, man. I don't think this Undisputed / esports boxing club thing is ever going to get sorted out. I don't. Somebody said they're worried. Like I was reading on Twitter, someone was saying, I think this might be a money laundering scheme. And that actually, the more I think about that, the more it sounds not that unfeasible. Because like there's already a problem with laundering drug money. There's two places where laundering drug money is huge: gambling and video games. Like people go in and they buy in-game stuff and then sell it to people, and then it all just looks like video game transactions. It's wonderful. Let's get into a couple of things here. First of all, I see Corey is here. Good morning, Corey.
What up, dog?
We're going to do some football and stuff in just a second. Just catching up with the... Jake? I saw that Jake tried to make good with both of us. I just kind of let that go.
Wait, again?
Yeah, and then after I didn't respond to any of it, he then emailed me a 40-second thing of him yelling at me and telling me to go fuck myself. So...
I should have taken that olive branch.
Yeah, pretty par for the course. I mean, it turns out that I don't even have to respond to Jake, and the storyline just continues to evolve along the same lines. I didn't realize that I've been an NPC in Jake's game this entire time.
We're all NPCs in his world.
CG says, I was excited for that boxing game. I still play Fight Night on Xbox 360. Yeah, Fight Night Champion still holds up. In my opinion,
all the Fight Nights, man. Fight Night is great. Like, that game will get done, but it's gonna take a second. So,
which one? The EA or the Undisputed?
Yeah. The EA one.
Yeah, the EA one. They said they're waiting till after UFC 5, but then they are going to do it. But then there's this other one that's been talked about.
It's weird because they said
now.
It was going to be before UFC 4, and then they said it's going to be after UFC 5. So stupid.
Yeah, like they don't even have a name for it yet. They're just calling it. They've got it under like a project name.
It'll be called Fight Night.
Yeah, might as well bring it back. I mean, people still play the thing.
It's got name brand association too. Everybody knows what Fight Night is.
Katie Taylor shares avatar pics. I don't care about that. I want the EA bot. It's time for a new Fight Night game. Yeah, relax. EA has greenlit a Fight Night revival, but it's on pause. That's from November of last year. Okay. Oh yeah, the code name for it was Moneyball. What a stupid code name. Codename Moneyball.
That's really stupid.
Has entered early.
Fight sports specifically are the most not Moneyball thing out there.
Yeah, has entered, well, except for the people promoting it, I guess.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, not for anybody else, though.
Has entered early development.
Moneyball, isn't Moneyball all about, like, getting, like, the lowest, like, the most out of your money and everything? With
right, and not spending
Fight Night, it's all about extorting as much money as you can out of the fight. That's what they need to do. They need to make, like, Don King Simulator, where you just fuck people out of money.
You just, all your fighters, no matter what, just die penniless. Like, there's like, the end of every fighter's life is a GoFundMe. It has entered early development and will resume after UFC 5.
So they must have not gotten it done when they wanted to, and UFC took precedent.
Yeah, and those games do so well. You can't blame them. I was just playing a few hours ago. Yes, people still play Fight Night Champion, which sucks because they eliminated, like 2-3 years ago, they eliminated all the online servers, and people were doing a really good job of creating modern fighters in those servers so you could download them and use them. And now,
that's awesome.
Yeah, now you're stuck with like the roster's updated to like 2018, but you can't go get new ones.
Is there no online multiplayer anymore with those?
No, it's been gone for, I think it's 2018, 2019, somewhere around there. All right. So anyway, wanted to talk a little bit, like I was saying before you got here. Oz, Johnny, not really big football guys or anything, and wanted, you're the only guy, aside from April and I on the evening show, but you're the only guy who we can really talk sports with. And since both of our teams won this weekend, well, you have two teams, but since all of our teams won this weekend, it's a nice way to start a show. The Vikings are 3-1, and I noticed that by Monday afternoon, I've forgotten about the ugliness of the win for the Vikings.
Oh, they're so ugly, man. Like, it's, what's weird is that this is like last year, except we're winning the coin flip scenarios, it seems like, which is cool. I mean, but like, man, again, it's the same shit I was saying last week where I really miss Zim's defense because our coach keeps literally throwing out the same zone coverage that eats us alive 2 games in a row now, where it's just like, oh, hey, well, let's not, I guess 3 games in a row technically, but it's just like there's no adjustments made. They just, if you get something on the outside, they're going to keep giving it to you all game long. It reminds me of when we used to do that soft ass Tampa 2 all the time.
Yeah,
with Dungy and all them, where it's like, just give up these like little plays, but then it ends up being just gouge plays. It feels like that. And then on the other side of the ball, it's fine. I don't know. Like we should have lost that game. Like they were coming back to tie, and then who knows what happens. I mean, it's just kind of refreshing to win one off a weird field goal for once.
Yeah, that's the difference. Is this year we're winning the games that we used to lose last year. I also, an interesting statistic, I will concede that there's something about like Kirk Cousins' bedtime where when he plays after like 5 or 6 p.m., he can't play football anymore because he's tired and he has a conversion van and children, and apparently he gets very sleepy. But also, I think people need to start giving this guy some fucking respect. There was this graphic popped
it's
up.
5 picks in 4 games.
Listen to this. The graphic popped up. Kirk Cousins has only 6 fewer game-winning drives than Aaron Rodgers does, and they're like 5 years apart in age. I mean, that's impressive. The guy, you can't say the guy's
cool.
not.
That's a weird stat, but that's cool.
He's very clutch, and he's very good. I mean, people saying
it's just not at night.
No, he gets tired. He has a bedtime, and the NFL. It's actually, if I may, as a Kirk Cousins defender, it's technically the NFL's fault. They know this, and they still keep scheduling him for Sunday night and Monday night games, and I don't think it's fair. The man's got a condition.
I think you're going to have a hard time defending him with a record of 5 picks already. Like, I think going down the road, like, it's gonna get better. I mean, dude was playing catch with that Sway guy from Philadelphia. Like
4. He's got 4. He's got 4 picks, and 3 of them were against Philly.
He had 2. I thought he had 2 against New Orleans.
1. He threw 1 pick to I think
so a pick a game.
Yeah.
All right.
He's not gonna do that. He's thrown picks in 2 games. He'll be fine.
A lot of picks, and I mean a lot of picks.
He rarely ever throws more than 10 in a season. He'll figure it out. But
that's what I'm saying. One per clip this year. That's weird.
Phageliv says, really complaining about winning games? What did I join a Twilight Zone? Like I said, by Monday, I forget how we won the game. We won the game. And the whole point of that defense is that our $30 million that we've got on the outside are supposed to get home. That coverage is all based on the pass rush getting home. And they're not quite doing it, so that exposes the bad coverage. I think what we need is someone up the middle. We need some pressure from the inside because you can't count on Danielle Hunter and Zadarius Smith to get there on every single play. Statistically, it just doesn't work. J-Dub says, are the Vikings a traditional loser team or a great winning franchise? I
won 2 ice bowls.
Yeah, the Vikings are weird. They're like percentage-wise, they're one of the more winning franchises in NFL history. They're a
perpetual playoff team.
Yeah, they just have nothing to show for it. We're historically just a really good 10-6 squad. That's basically what the Vikings have been. Back when they had 16 games, a traditional 10-6 squad. And now we're at the point in a 3-1 Viking season where I start getting really excited. I start looking at the schedule, and I start seeing, oh boy, 13-4, 12-5. It's a possibility. We'll see. We got the Bears at home this week. Then we get to
That should be a win.
We got the Dolphins, but it looks like Tua might be dead. So if he's dead, I think we can win that game.
I don't know. He was trying to get back in the lineup this week, so they're not going to let him.
No, they're not. In fact, the concussion doctor, I have this story here. The doctor from the movie Concussion, Bennett Amalu, he says that Tua should be done playing football forever. Now,
yeah, but that's what that guy says about
right.
Like, if it was up to that guy, there'd only be soccer.
That's what I was going to say. Now, in fairness, he probably says this after every concussion, that everybody should stop playing football immediately. I think it was Bill Maher who made the joke. Remember when they made a movie about this guy and it bombed? The Will Smith one? The concussion movie. Right? And Bill Maher was making some joke because somebody said something about, God, I'm going to butcher the joke so badly, about how people didn't want to watch the movie because of race or something like that. And Bill Maher goes, No, you can't be mad that your movie didn't do well in America where they love football and you made a movie called Fuck Football. You can't be surprised that people didn't go see that. It's like Billy, I don't know if you saw recently, but Billy Eichner made a movie called Bros. And it's,
I was I read that whole thing where he was spamming out about that too, where he's like, oh, it's just racist and this and that. It's like, yeah, or your movie sucked.
Yeah, you made a super gay movie. And your super gay movie, a lot of straight people didn't want to go watch Billy Eichner get fucked in the ass. So they didn't go.
But even more so, a lot of gay people didn't want to watch that either.
Right, a lot of gay people are like, oh, cool, because Eichner's straight, right?
I guess.
I think allegedly. I don't want to get in trouble.
I don't know what the right answer is here.
He's allegedly straight, and he made a gay movie.
Straight-ish?
Straight-ish. There you go. It's actually a new spinoff on ABC.
But nobody watches that either.
Yes. So his movie didn't do well at all, and I think actually saying it didn't do well is an understatement. And he accused straight people of just being homophobic. Do you know how fucking arrogant you have to be to go, well, the only logical explanation that my movie didn't make a lot of money is because you all are disgustingly racist?
I mean, I know at least how egotistical you have to be.
Yeah, you have just Billy Eichner is now the measuring stick.
Well, that's the whole go woke, go broke bullshit, right? Like if this is the thing I've never understood about our society in the last 5-6 years, right? We're going to pander to what amounts to about 3 to 6% of the populace, maybe more when you're including all of the LGBT. You're
being generous. All I've seen is 1.7.
Right. I mean, let's say 5. Let's say 5%, and that's rounding way up, right?
Yeah.
So you're talking about you're pandering to 5% of the populace, and then you're getting mad when shit doesn't do well. And that 5% might not even like what you're doing anyways.
Oh, I looked it up. You were right. February of... Listen to this. Tell me this isn't becoming fashionable or a trend. Tell me this is just a natural progression and I'll eat my hat. In February of 2021... LGBT identification rose to 5.6%. LGBT identification in the U.S. February of this year rose to 7.1%. Before the jump to 5.6 and 7.1, it was in the high ones to low twos. So
now, how much of that do you think the previous studies, if you admitted to being gay, you got beat up were?
That look, I'll give that about 2 to 2.5%. 2 to 2.5 points. Okay, fair. Sure. Maybe we're in the 3.5. But how much of that is also teenagers and college-age kids going well, my gender is just kind of fluid from day to day, and sometimes I identify as this, and I lesed out once at a kegger, so I think I might be LGBTQ. I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of fat cooked into those numbers. Little bit of, they're juicing the numbers a little bit on that. Skeezy says,
a little bit of juice.
Yeah, the juice. The best part of gays is the juice. Now, you don't have kids. Were you able to escape the Korn song?
I mean, I saw it a couple times, but not like you guys with kids did.
Dude, I can't stop with that goddamn Korn song. I can work that Korn song into just about every situation in life at this point. And I'm not happy about it, but I kind of am.
So it's a little bit like corn, with a little bit of corn.
God damn it. What is it? The best part of corn is the grease. I still have no idea what that kid's talking about. I do want to throw a thank you out there to Corey for not different Corey. $20 coming in from Corey. And guys, thank you very much. We had a new VIP during the evening show last week. Getting us started. You're going to like hearing this. Getting us started at $280 today. $280 is the goal for this morning, so not very far to go. Thank you guys very much. There's the PayPal link in the chat. The PayPal counts, the Super Chats count, the memberships count, all of it does. Remember, if you renew your membership, be sure to share it in the chat so we can count that as well. Ron Finger says the best part of Corey is not his pizza takes. Oh boy, here we go.
Yeah, Ron has no idea what he's talking about. Him and I argue relentlessly about pizza. He has some of the worst takes I've ever seen in my life. Wow. The dude needs to take a hack side of his tongue and get some new taste buds.
Turtle says, is VIP permanent? Of course VIP is permanent. We're not going to shake you down, for God's sake. Thank you very much, Turtle, for becoming one yesterday. Sean Avery. Sean, we got somebody who's Sean Avery now. You bunch of cheap motherfuckers better start donating. I discovered, I can't believe I missed this guy. I know I'm not a big hockey fan, but I can't believe I missed Sean Avery. Did you ever know him when he was playing the game?
No, but I saw Sean Avery, whose account was just created yesterday in my chat yesterday, so that's funny. I didn't realize it was a hockey reference.
Yeah, Sean Avery. Now there's a guy named David Allen Toe. I love this. Sean Avery was like a shit stirrer in professional hockey in like the late 2000s, like that decade into the 20-teens. And now he just does an Instagram where he yells at people in the bike lanes in New York City.
Cutting out. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you just fine. So Sean Avery then is a guy who, I guess recently he had a spat with some neighbors and he threatened to snap off the windshields of some teenagers. We watched the video yesterday and he's just shitting on these kids. And then people started sending us, a bunch of Sean Avery stuff, like, you got to see this, you got to see this, you got to see that. Oh, man, the guy's funny. He's really good. It's worth a look. Someone's
looking good. That's pretty cool.
Brandon says, Derek Bugard is where it's at, dude. Bro, I'm sorry. Derek Bugard is dead. Then cross him off then. Thank you to Brown Nuts for the $20. Appreciate that, buddy. 265 away from today's goal. I have a feeling we could knock this son of a bitch out early and do your overtime straight away today. So thank you guys very much. So your 49ers then won on Monday against the Rams. That's got to feel good.
Yeah.
And I think the Rams are having a little bit of a Super Bowl hangover this year.
The Niners haven't allowed a touchdown in the first half all season.
Jesus.
Like, their defense picked up just right where it was. It's crazy. They also haven't allowed a team over 20 points all year so far. There's only 2 teams that have done that, and that's us and Dallas, I want to say.
What are they, 3-1?
Yeah, 2-2.
Oh,
everybody in the West, everybody in the NFC West is 2-2.
Yeah, the Rams are 2-2. The Niners are, yeah, they are 2-2. Cardinals and Seahawks both 2-2. Oh shit. The Seahawks, that surprises me.
They got lucky. Like, they won. Was it us? They beat one game that they shouldn't have won, and then they got shellacked in the 2. It's gonna be a weird season for them, but they have their meat of their schedule coming up.
This whole season got turned on. The whole NFC got turned on its head this year. The NFC North and the NFC East are the tough divisions right now. And the NFC West and the NFC South, there's nobody above 500. I mean, that'll change as the season goes on, but it's really awkward to see the Giants at 3-1.
Yeah,
that's weird. But hey, things got to change. The Eagles
That's not. I don't like that. That's not cool.
I know it's weird. The Eagles look scary though.
The Eagles look horrifically scary. I'm not gonna lie.
Then you got
I hate the Eagles, and I don't like them even more. And the Bills, like, even though the Bills lost, like, the Bills look really good too.
Bills look really good. The Eagles look really good. The Chiefs just always look good. Goddamn Chiefs every year. When you got Patrick Mahomes, you're never out of it. And I'm gonna go. I'm definitely going Eagles right now out of the NFC. 4 games into the season, less than 25% of the way through. I'm going Eagles out of the NFC, and this is probably the hacky take, but I'll say Bills out of the AFC at this point.
That's what I said. Eagles, Bills at this point.
Yeah. The concussion doctor said that Tua should never play football again, but I wouldn't put too much into that because I'm sure after every concussion, Dr. Amalu says, oh, he should never play football again.
It's just his brand now. He has to, even if he doesn't believe it.
Right. His brand is banning football.
Yeah.
Just, hey, this guy, he took a hard hit to the head last week. What do you think we should do? Oh, I really believe he should stop playing football forever. Oh, okay. This guy got turf toe. What do you think? Oh, it's too dangerous. Football, he should quit playing football forever.
Just comes in with painkillers and a soccer ball. I have the thing that will cure you.
He is. He's like that doctor in Scrubs who shows up with like the clipboard with the drug stickered on it, and he's wearing. He got all their pens and he's got all their buttons and everything else. And he's like, oh, I think we should subscribe them Plomox. That's Dr. Amalu when it comes to head injuries. Oh, I think we should have you quit football. And could you look into the camera and denounce the sport wholeheartedly while you do it? Sure, I guess.
Yeah, I guess if that's gonna help for sure.
If that's gonna make you happy. Something happened yesterday that made me feel a little bad. I heard Loretta Lynn died yesterday at 90 years old. Yeah, Loretta Lynn. We were just talking about people like this like a week ago on one of the shows.
I thought she was dead.
That's what I'm saying. When I heard Loretta Lynn died yesterday, I felt shitty because I'm like, oh, I had been living my life as though Loretta Lynn was already dead. But now she's gone. So if you thought Loretta Lynn was dead already, you were premature in that thought, but now it caught up with you. 90 years.
No problem.
No problem. No. It'll also be great for the ratings for that new country music show they have on Fox. So
you think they killed her for the ratings?
The show got off to a lumpy start. And they went.
That's that like country empire show, right?
Yeah,
it's like Empire but country music.
It's country empire. It's basically it's the Judds documentary, but they probably couldn't get the Judds to sign off on it. God, what is it called? It's like it's like Empire, but a country name for empire. Somebody will get it, guys. They only run 4,000 promos for it during the football game. God damn, I'm not moving on until somebody nails this for me. It's like,
yeah, I forget it.
Ranch Queens, some shit. It's just like, oh man. J-Dub says, what a tragedy to go so young. Yeah, it's always hard to feel bad for Monarch. Thank you, Sam Gerlach. Monarch is the name of the show.
What a stupid name.
They should have just called it Country Empire.
Wait, Monarch? Isn't Monarch the one with the like Lannister dude?
What? Jamie Lannister?
No, the dad.
Oh,
Dad's got some HBO thing that's like, I thought it was called Monarch.
Charles Dance.
That's his name?
It's his name, Charles Dance. Monarch is the name of the. Yeah, Lip Ripper says called it unwatchable. It is. It's White Empire. It's for people who have never heard of Empire, and they got Trace Adkins and oh god, they got a couple of decent names in there too. But all I can remember at this point is Trace Adkins. Loretta Lynn, 90 years old. I never feel that bad when the 90-year-olds bite it because it's like, look, man, they didn't get cheated. Especially coming up in the music business. Like, 90 is, I mean, shit, that's 407 in wrestling.
Oh, the Serpent Queen, the show I was thinking of. He plays the Pope. It looks terrible.
Ew. No wonder I haven't heard of it. I wouldn't be interested if I had.
We just had, like, promo pictures all over shit.
What's it called? The Serpent Queen?
Serpent Queen.
What were they? What names did they pass on? Typecast?
Yeah, Monarch apparently.
Yeah, is he playing like a Tywin Lannister kind of a guy?
He plays the Pope.
Is he a Tywin Lannister-y Pope?
I guess. I mean, like he's slumped over with the like Tywin Lannister face.
Yeah. Well,
and they're using him for the. Like all the posters and stuff that I've seen have him hunched over. It's funny because it's called the Serpent Queen, but it's him that they're using as a promo. I suppose name recognition and shit.
Yeah. Imagine you're Charles Dance. You've had this amazing career. You've had all these roles you've played. You've been doing this probably for 50 or 60 years. And then every audition you go into now, they just go, so can you give us like, and he just interrupts and they go, a Tywin Lannister thing? Yeah. Yes, I suppose. So do I have to wear chainmail for this one or just leather? Would you wear the chainmail? I will wear the chainmail. Yes.
Yeah, if you look up his IMDb, the pictures are on the like front page of him. Like, just it's so funny him as the Pope because yeah, it looks just like Tywin Lannister. He's just like holding his rings like this. It's fucking hilarious.
It's like Tywin.
Talk about being typecast.
They should have just made it,
but sometimes they don't work.
They should have just made it a spin-off and like Tywin became the Pope somewhere. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's fucking Tywin Lannister as the Pope.
Right.
And then there's some lady. And then
that's probably the Serpent Queen. I don't know. It's just funny because it's called the Serpent Queen, but it's like every promo shot is him.
There's a black lady. Then there's there's Tywin. Oh yeah, he looks like he's hating the gays and telling you only fuck your wife. Looks very popish. Oh look, a midget. Oh, they got a midget too. Holy shit! What did they call this? Game of Thrones on a budget?
Yeah, Monarch, I guess, was taken.
Wow. Oh, they just moved Game of Thrones up into like the Crusader era. Okay, so they just bumped it up a couple of years.
Well, HBO's like, what if we had two? God, you're so fucking. Look at that. Like, that's the most Game of Thrones looking shit ever.
I know. They just they put a pope in Game of Thrones. Jesus, even the characters are very Game of Thrones-ish.
They passed on Game of God.
Yeah, right. Oh, look, a guy who looks like what Shia LaBeouf will look like in 15 years. Oh, there's fat broads in it. Oh, they got it all. Let's God bless the Serpent Queen. I'm sure it'll do very
age
very
appropriate and all inclusive, Aaron.
Oh, well, that's what we should be going for then. Ron Finger says if there was a rom-com about two gay bedbugs falling in love inside of Corey's beard, it would be huge in China. That was a waste of my time. Turtle says
if you just gloss over most things Ron says, you'll find that your time is better spent.
Thank you, Ron. He says Last Action Hero is peak Charles Dance. I mean, I think most people would say Tywin Lannister, but that's fine. Turtles
good in imitation games too.
Oh yeah, that Tywin Lannister thing though, man. That's one of those ones where like you don't watch that and think of, oh, I wonder who else could have done that. Like you just watch that and it's one of those guys who just owns that
I do.
role.
Christopher Walken all day, every day.
You know, a lion.
My boy's a midget.
A lion does not concern himself with the opinion of sheep.
What's the guy from The Room? I would watch him play Tywin Lannister too.
Oh my God, how pleasing would it be to watch Christopher Walken carving up that stag in season 1 or 2 or whenever he does it?
Yes.
I would pay money to watch Christopher Walken carve up a stag. Oh,
yeah,
shit.
See, look at how not committed you are to that only being Charlie Dance. Is that his name?
Charles Dance.
Yeah.
Oh, Christopher Walken Lannister would have been great.
Great. Yeah. You're no son of mine.
You're my son. You're a Lannister.
It's weird. It's wild. You're not my son.
You're not going to be the head of the King's Guard anymore. I'm going to...
Shut the fuck up. I'll hit you with a soldering iron. It doesn't exist yet. I'll invent it and then kill you with it.
Who is he trying to make Jaime Lannister marry and then send him off to Casterly Rock? God damn it, I can't remember. It wasn't...
Yeah.
It wasn't Marjorie, because he tried to have his old-ass daughter, marry the gay guy. Not Martell. Fuck, I can't remember. Who cares? Tyrell. Loras Tyrell. And then he tried to have Jamie marry the fuck it was. I can't remember. Yeah.
You'll fucking marry her.
You know, Arya, this watch was your father's watch. He had me hide this uncomfortable chunk of metal up my ass for 6 years. Because he was going to be goddamned if any one of us Lannisters was going to get our hands on your birthright.
Chris Weaver beat us to it. I had to shove a stag heads up my ass for 5 long years.
As far as I'm concerned, this is yours. I mean, if I hadn't made it, it would be Ned Stark going to my child and telling him this story. I
don't think I want to mess with those walkers. Besides, they're white. It's fine.
I saw these White Walkers. I went, wow, this is something we have to do something about.
What are we in some kind of rustic northern mall? White Walkers everywhere. You
know, I would wear the fur to keep myself warm, but it makes my neck itch. Balls Deep says White Walkins.
Dude, just a bunch of them. It's weird. We come for your town.
Yeah. Look, you're talking to the king all wrong. It's the wrong tone. You do it again, and I'm going to stab you in the face with a soldering iron.
I got better things to do. You think I need to be here as the hand of the king? I'm going to invent a soldering iron. I'm going to stab you in the fucking eye with it.
Look, they made me the head of the king. Wow, whoop-de-doo, right? And now I've got to do all these things, you know, the legislating, the holding the meetings, the talking to everybody. It's a pain in my ass, believe me. But we have to do it for the good of the realm.
Bring me Fatboy Slim. I got to dance.
Gray Idol says that's the best top 50 impression of Christopher Walken. Yeah, there's probably about 900 people who do a Christopher Walken, so top 50 would be a great compliment.
I have this like weird comic thing where all of my impressions are just another person doing that impression.
Oh yeah, like Christopher Walken is always Jay Moore doing Christopher Walken.
Yes, no, it's always Jay Moore doing Christopher Walken. It's weird, it's wild, it's wacky.
Crazy.
Or like my Trump is always what's his name doing Trump from SNL?
Alec Baldwin.
Yeah, the guy that shot somebody.
Yeah, the killer guy. All right. Let's continue on here. Oh, people are bringing up the Natalie Wood thing. Yeah, Christopher Walken might have had something to do with Natalie Wood's death. That's always been a rumor. Yeah. He was on a boat with, correct me if I'm wrong, everybody. Did you just take a sip of Coke out of a 2-liter bottle?
Yeah, why waste a cup? It's just me. I'm not going to drink that whole fucking thing.
I was just going to say, that is such an I live alone thing.
Yeah.
It's just.
I drink out of the milk, too. What's up?
That was jarring to watch. I just saw it. I'm like, oh my God.
It's funny. You know what's funny is the first time I did it like I leaned over a little bit off cam because I'm like, if Aaron sees this, I'm not going to hear the fucking end of it.
Yeah.
And then I do that, and you're like, immediately, was that just a? Yeah. Sometimes you just got to kick back. I'm on this new diet.
Yeah. What's it called? Diet 50?
Oh, it's good. Well, it ain't called Diet Coke. I'll tell you that. But don't worry. My Domino's is hiring. My Coca-Cola beverage just told me so.
Oh, nice. A little free advertising. No, you took a big sip out of Coke, and for a second there, I thought, oh, my God, they shrunk Corey. Why did they do it? It's one way to downsize.
It's actually just a 1 liter. I'm dying.
It's a 20-ounce bottle. Corey's he has AIDS.
Right. I'm dying. Yeah, I do hate 2 liters a lot. Typically, I just I had a fucking. They got me on fucking football on Monday night. So I'm watching the Niners, right? And then they had like a Domino's commercial where they're like, if you order online right now, it's like 20% off. And then when I went on the thing, they're like, you just signed up for the first time online. You can have a free 2 liter. And I'm like, all right. And it's just, they're fucking annoying because it makes you drink so much more soda than you want to because if you don't drink it in like 3 hours, it's flat.
Yeah, exactly. And you think to yourself, you trick yourself and you're like, oh, I'll be pouring myself individual glasses, so it's better than drinking a can. And then you don't realize that all of your glasses are actually about 18 ounces and you're drinking way more Coke than you intended to.
Yeah, like I'm a 12-pack guy where it's like I'll do 1 or 2 a day. That's it. And honestly, I'm proud of myself because like you remember how many like monsters I used to drink and shit.
Yeah.
I feel like having 1 or 2 colas is a good trade-off from like the 3 fucking cans of battery acid I used to ingest.
If I drink 2 12-ounce cans, I don't feel so bad. But if I do any more than 1 20-ounce bottle of like Diet Mountain Dew, I feel like I've been a piece of shit.
I did this weird thing like as I got older too. It was like it was like 35 or something. And then if I drink too much Coke, my throat will just like feel like razors.
Yeah.
Here, check it out. Nothing small here. Here's my water bottle.
I was going to say
comedically oversized beverages over here.
Yeah. If you don't drink water while you're drinking Coke, you're going to feel like death. I wanted to start today's show with this guy. This Columbia he's not a nobody. They're going to try and paint him as a nut bar, but his name is Jeffrey Sachs, and he's an economics.
What's up, Mr. Sachs?
He's an economics professor at Columbia, and he was on Bloomberg TV 2 days ago, and they were talking about the Nord Stream pipeline. And I
did see this. Is amazing.
Yeah, they were talking about what might have happened to the Nord Stream pipeline. And if you've ever wondered whether or not the media has a particular narrative they want to push forward, you can always just pay attention to the things they cut people off for. This is a professor from Columbia talking about the Nord Stream pipeline.
The destruction of the Nord Stream pipeline, which I would bet was a U.S. action, perhaps U.S. and Poland. This is
Jeff, we got to stop there. That's quite a statement as well. Why do you feel that was a U.S. action? What?
Oh, I don't know, because it seems to serve our interest by crippling Russia's ability to transport energy.
We alluded to it for weeks. 3 different people said that, like, or else, and then. There's also another one. It's called the Baltic pipeline. So this is I found this out as I was looking into the Nord Stream. I didn't know this, but did you know that America has another pipeline that's coming in through the Baltic area that we're in a partner with Germany and Europe on?
Really?
And it's just about to be operational right when they had an accident that's consistent with blasts.
Wow, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, and it's not actually in Russia's interest at all to destroy the Nord Stream 2 because wait for it, it wasn't up yet.
Yeah. Hey, that sounds like a crazy coincidence. That another pipeline would have a crazy accident that would shut it down just as another one's about to turn on. How remarkably convenient. We're lucky as hell that was there.
We're very lucky. Hashtag blessed.
Hashtag blessed. Oh, what a magic Monday we had. So this guy brings that up. Now, I have a question about this old fuck right here.
Which you're gonna have to specify.
The host old fuck.
I'm assuming you mean the old fuck in the bow tie.
Yeah, not the one who looks like a lesbian. I'm talking about the big chubby guy.
He does. He looks like a lesbian social studies teacher, and the other guy looks like a carny that can't fit into his fucking tails.
One of them looks like they're about to announce you the bearded lady, and the other one looks like he's gonna fuck her. I
really like that weird shock mount he has on his mic too. It really makes the carnival motif stick.
Yeah, way to make people think you're way to make people not think you're from the 1950s. That's good.
I was gonna say he wants to be a 1950s radio broadcaster so hard.
Yeah. Oh, I thought I was gonna get Imus's spot when he died.
Have some animal crackers. Get it up. It's 7:02 in the morning.
So the Nord Stream pipeline gets blown up. This guy says that we probably blew it up. And this guy gets all indignant. Now, my question for you, is that indignance genuine? Does he just live in a bubble where it couldn't be possible that we would do this? Or is this guy trying to keep the status quo and not have his viewers think that we might have blown it up? I think both are plausible.
What channel is this broadcast on?
Bloomberg.
The earpiece is telling him to move on.
Okay, so you think on Bloomberg they're going like, shut the fuck up.
Shut him the fuck up.
What evidence do you have of that?
Well, first of all, there's direct radar evidence that U.S. Helicopters, military helicopters that are normally based in Gdansk, were circling over this area.
Yeah, never like a guy who's willing to make that accusation on TV. Don't give him the opening of asking if he has any evidence. You know, the arrogance.
You're not gonna just say that and not have like at the very least something to back it up, right?
Right. Like the arrogance of this TV host to think he's talking to just some kook when he's talking to a Columbia University economics professor. I mean,
not just that though. I mean, that's Jeffrey Sachs. That's like that's a big one. You know, that guy was a public policy analyst for years.
This is a really stupid question, and I know he's not, but is he part of the Sachs?
I think he's like a cousin of the Sachs.
Like, because is Goldman Sachs SACHS or is it SAKS?
I'm pretty sure it's SACHS.
Oh, so he might be a Sachs. Okay.
Yes, I think he is. I think it's like I mean, he's a professor at Columbia, so somebody's pulling some strings.
Right. He's a guy. If you're a professor at Columbia, you're a guy.
We also had the threats from the United States earlier in this year that one way or another, we are going to end Nord Stream.
Wow. Yeah, don't ask this guy evidence when he has an autistic memory of what we said. He's well, how do you have any proof that we might be involved with the Nord Stream disruption? We said we were going to.
Yeah, we saw helicopters there, and we said we were going.
Yeah. There were armed military choppers, and we said we were going to fuck that pipeline up. And then after our military helicopters were gone, the pipeline was fucked up. I'm just saying, when the helicopters got there, the pipeline was doing fine. By the time they left, the pipeline was fucked. I just think it's worth looking into whether or not those two things might be related.
We also have
might be related.
Yeah.
Remarkable statement by Secretary Blinken last Friday in a press conference. He says,
yes, but what did Lincoln and Nod say? Sorry. Been waiting to make a Lincoln, Blinken, and Nod joke for a long time.
By Secretary Blinken last Friday in a press conference, he says, this is also a tremendous opportunity. It's a strange way to, it's a strange way to talk if you're worried about the piracy on international infrastructure of
right. Like as soon as the Nord Stream blew up, we went, oh, this is a great opportunity for us. It's like, you're not worried about the security of everything in those waters right now after a pipeline just blew up? No. This could be great for us. Either you're the most optimistic, glass half full guy in intelligence and defense I've ever met,
or it's an operation.
Yeah, or you were tipped off that this might be going on. The biggest out I'll give the United States on Nord Stream is that maybe one of the European countries did it and it received our blessing. That's the least I'll admit we had to do with it. Like maybe the UK or Poland or somebody said, hey, we're going to take a shot at this thing. And we went, we'll make sure the coast is clear for you.
No, I think it was us.
I do too. But I'm saying like, I won't even give you, we didn't have anything to do with it.
I got you. I thought you were saying the exact opposite.
No, like even even if we didn't have anything directly, even if we didn't do it ourselves, we knew it was going to happen, and we said, "Well, you have our blessing." So it's one of those two things.
There's we covered this when it happened last week. There was I can't remember who it was. Was it Britain? Somebody released some like seismic fucking data that like these are consistent with like missile blasts.
Right.
Like, oh, that's weird.
Yeah, I mean, unless it's the BP oil rig, pipelines don't just blow up underwater.
Yeah, don't worry, guys. We're sending our thoughts and prayers. It should be fine.
Oh, let's see. The Nord Stream pipeline blew up in the middle of a conflict between two nuclear powers. And there's only been one country that's had a pipeline explode on them underwater. Maybe we should look at them. No, Putin might have done it himself. Yeah, that makes a fuckload of sense. The only
dude, Billy the Kid. Read Billy the Kid.
Okay, I got to go to the chat here in just a second. But like, it's funny. They're like, Putin has one advantage over the West, and it's the ability to produce energy right now. And yeah, he's gonna wreck that. He's gonna sabotage it.
It's like funny because we pinned it on the only people that wouldn't. Like everybody involved in this conflict that could gain from it is not Russia. They're the only team that's fucked by this.
Yeah, and then also there's only one country that's been really good at shutting down pipelines the last couple of years, and it's us. Unfortunately, we do it to our own. So, Billy,
Nord Stream 2 wasn't even up yet. So, like, if Russia was trying to fuck with the supply, they would have fucked with a different one.
Billy the Kid said just a few weeks after the first Black Mermaid, and already a huge spike in undersea crime. Under the sea, we need a lifeline down by the pipeline. Can't you see? All right, let's finish up. So this Columbia professor goes on Bloomberg and he says, "Hey, I think the United States might have blew up the Nord Stream." And this guy goes, "Oh, how dare you?" And then we get this.
International infrastructure of vital significance. So I know this runs counter to our narrative. It runs, you're not allowed to say these things in the West. But the fact of the matter is, all over the world, when I talk to people, they think the U.S. did it.
And then right after that, he was cut off. He's like, "I know you're not allowed to say this in the United States." And they went, "Oh, we're going to have to let you go."
Yeah. By the way, still aren't allowed to say it.
Yeah, so that guy, props to that guy. And honestly, it's one thing to have a bunch of reasonable explanations as to how something happened and then to just jump to the craziest theory. But the thing that makes the most sense on that Nord Stream pipeline is we had something to do with blowing it up.
I mean, that's just kind of what it looks like, right? Like, that's what it was.
It can only be, here's the only two options we have. Either we had something to do with blowing it up, or a shit-faced sea turtle crashed into it just at the right point. So you guys...
I don't know that the Black Mermaid theory, though.
Oh, yeah, there's the Black Mermaid theory. I heard King Triton knelt on a turtle's neck and killed it. And then all the Black Mermaids decided to start burning down pipelines.
He was saying, "I can't glub."
Yeah, and they had defunded all of the merman police, so they couldn't respond.
Mer people, knock it off.
Mer persons, mer people. I apologize for my insensitivity. I'm still trying to learn, and tomorrow I will be a better person. Balls Deep says, "Are the merfolk back on our side again?" We did strike a deal with Atlantis where we'd sell them weapons for their war against the Eloys, and or would they be the Morlocks? Whichever one. So we did strike a nice deal with them.
Morlocks.
We struck a deal for Atlantis to fight the Morlocks. We gave them $80 billion in weapons. So they threw a trident right into that pipeline. That'd be funny. They investigate it. They go, "You're not going to believe this, sir, but we found trident-sized holes in the pipeline. I don't know what the United States is using, but we've never seen anything like it before." 265 away from our goal this morning. Thank you guys very much for getting us off to a solid start. If you feel like throwing in via PayPal, that's always welcome, but memberships and super chats count as well. Thank you very much for keeping this listener-supported show going. I don't know how many of you have been following the election that's going on in a month or so here, but this, I think it's Alabama race for Senate or Georgia, whichever one it was. I always confuse those two states. This Raphael Warnock Herschel Walker race is getting really, really interesting. I mean, for the not for political reasons. It's not their stances on taxes or whatever. I mean, it's basically boilerplate talking point Republican against boilerplate talking point Democrat. But oh boy, we're starting to figure out the old skeletons in Herschel Walker's closet, and they're spicy. I like them.
What are they? I guess I haven't been following it that much. What's going on with those?
Well, a woman is now accusing. You see, Herschel Walker took the lead in the polls. So now you got to start having people come out of the woodwork and start accusing them of shit.
Yep.
A woman now says that Mr. Pro-Life Herschel Walker paid for her abortion in 2009. He denies the allegations.
Ooh, yeah, that's not a good one.
Yeah, but then Herschel Walker's son, he has a son that he never has seen.
Yeah, like a son that he basically disowned.
Yeah, and the kid fucking hates him. So the son decided, the son decided to lean in and go after him publicly too. According to the Daily Beast, the woman, who did not want to be identified publicly out of privacy concerns, became pregnant with Walker's child in 2009. She claims a short time later, Walker asked her to get an abortion. She told the outlet she went through with it, and Walker funded the entire thing. Oh, so now Herschel Walker's a dick for being a gentleman? He could have just made you get rid of it. He's a big, strong football player. The Daily Beast.
You have to go hapsy on the morning after pill.
Yeah, he could have. There's a lot of less gentlemanly things he could have done. I mean, he left the money right on your bedside table and said, "I want that baby dead by lunchtime." I mean, he even let you have breakfast first. What a guy.
Yeah, what a nice guy.
Yeah.
And this is how you treat him?
I'm voting for Herschel Walker. I mean, he's ready for politics. He's already abandoned and hypocritically violated one of his most sacredly held positions. He's ready. The guy's ready. The Daily Beast.
Yeah. Why, Dad says that's why you pay in cash.
Right, exactly. Guys, no receipts, for God's sake. Hit an ATM beforehand. The Daily Beast says the woman provided it with an abortion clinic receipt for $575. Wow, now we're keeping our abortion receipts from 30 years ago?
Can't even terminate the abortion receipt.
Yeah, I mean, God, you kill the baby quicker than you can kill the receipt, I suppose. So she just hung on to this in the off chance that she needed to blackmail Herschel Walker? All right.
Way to throw the baby out with the placenta water.
Yeah.
How that saying goes?
I think that's exactly how it goes in this case. Provided it with an abortion clinic receipt for $575. Oh no, and a get well card from Herschel.
Ooh, that's why she's really doing it. That's a dick move.
Oh no. Hey, sorry about your fractured womb. Feel good? Have some chocolates. Love, Herschel. Now, if you'll excuse me, I got a pack. Apparently, I'm worth 19 draft picks. I've got to go to Minnesota.
Sorry I filled you with my throat yogurt. Get well soon.
Oops, wrong hole. Feel better. Signed, Herschel. As well as a bank deposit receipt that included an...
It just says, I think I'm going to come. And that's sorry, I should have sent you this card earlier.
Oh, wait. No, he handed her the card before he fucked her. Want to let you know I want you to feel better. From what? You'll know.
Don't worry. If God doesn't want us to have this kid, he'll make sure you get an abortion.
Boy, Corey, if Herschel Walker wants to deny this, he's got a lot of shit to explain because she's got a $575 abortion clinic receipt, a get well card, as well as a bank deposit receipt that included an image of a signed $700 personal check from Walker.
Oh, God.
Oof. Wait a minute. $575 abortion. He gave her $700. You better, if you're going to rat on him like this, you better give him that fucking change back. And I want it in 2022 dollars, goddammit, not $1991. Oh, 2009? Oh, fuck. Herschel was getting down not too long ago. What was he, in his late 40s? Shit, Herschel. You're supposed to be done with your paying for abortion days by then. You're supposed to be paying for your daughter's abortion at that age, not your new girlfriend. God damn, bro. Herschel, though, said the claims are complete bullshit, writing in a statement shortly after the outlet published the article saying, quote, I deny this in the strongest possible terms. It's disgusting. Gutter politics, said Walker, a Republican who's gunning to unseat Raphael Warnock in next month's midterm elections in Georgia. I'm not taking this anymore, he added. I plan to sue the Daily Beast for this defamatory lie. I don't know. Sounds like they got a lot of stuff on you. I mean, at least enough to throw out a lawsuit.
Here's where you know that it's true, right? He said he's going to sue the Daily Beast, but not the person. That's how you know it's true.
Right. Yeah. I mean,
it's like if this was really some chick coming, he would sue her.
Yeah. So Herschel's
Speaking of which, time for a sweet little nip of my tiny little water bottle.
That'll kill an embryo. Walker's son, Christian, a conservative. Oh, he's open. Hey, he's Christian the conservative. How nice. Posted a video shortly after his dad's denial, accusing the 60-year-old. So 60, yeah, he was 47. Yeah, you got to stop impregnating bitches at 47, Hirsch. Come on, buddy. Among other things, threatening to...
You guys are buddies now? Hirsch?
Yeah, Hirsch. Look, I would call him Mr. Walker or Herschel if he would have delivered the Vikings a Super Bowl in the early 90s.
I ain't calling him shit. He ruined our whole fucking franchise. Fuck that dude. Hope he loses. I hope he loses and he has to go back to fucking Dallas.
The way Jimmy Johnson engineered that deal is fucking genius. Because we gave him a bunch of players that were better than the players he had. And we said, you're only getting a draft pick if you cut this player. And Jimmy Johnson's like, yeah, they're better than the players I have, but my whole team is dog shit, and these guys are just slightly better dog shit. I'll cut all of them. I'll go 1-15. I don't give a fuck. I'm getting all those draft picks. And then he proceeded to build a dynasty with it. Cool. Thanks, guys.
You know what? I hate that. That's why I have to listen to fucking Troy Aikman every Sunday. Fuck that dude.
All Herschel Walker's fault. So Walker's son, Christian, made a video. Do you think this is going to be bad?
Yeah.
Do you think Herschel Walker's abandoned son is...
I tried to come up with something quick and witty, and all I can think of is just how horribly cringe this is about to be. Because, like, you've heard him talk, right?
Yeah, he hates his dad.
Yeah.
Fucking hates his dad. TMZ.
I stayed silent as the atrocities committed against my mom were downplayed. I stayed silent when it came out that my father, Herschel...
He doesn't sound like a guy raised by his mom at all.
But he also didn't stay silent.
Yeah.
He's only in the news cycle because all he ever does is fucking talk.
Sometimes that single mom upbringing just oozes out of your pores, you know? I'm just saying.
Were downplayed. I stayed silent when it came out that my father, Herschel Walker, had all these random kids across the country.
Sounds like his boyfriend
none of whom he
oozes out of his
raised.
pores.
I know. There's cum oozing out of his pores. Oh, man. I'm going to tell you something that I'm sure you've heard before, son. Tone it down. Just a little. Just a little.
Sick Bel Air hoodie, by the way.
Yeah, really nice. He saw Billy Eichner's movie.
He was in it.
And you know my favorite issue to talk about is father absence. Surprise, because it affected me. That's why.
Oh, I thought because you were black.
Well, those two can both be true.
That's true, and those things we've seen historically are not mutually exclusive.
I talk about it all the time because it affected me. Family values.
I thought you didn't talk about it all the time.
4 kids.
Yeah, wait a minute. Can we go back to the beginning where he said he was...
Were downplayed. I stayed silent when it came out that my father, Herschel Walker, had all these random kids across the country, none of whom he raised. And you know my favorite issue to talk about is father absence. Surprise, because it affected me. That's why I talk about it all the time.
I thought so you stayed silent, but you talk about it. Look, I'm not saying this kid
affected you when the Olsen twins stopped selling mascara.
Yeah, look, I'm not saying that you're wrong in this. You're absolutely right. This is a chance you get to dunk on your dad again because your dad seemingly fucked up allegedly. But I'm just saying.
I don't think that kid's dunking on anybody.
Well, I mean, genetically.
Like, I think Herschel Walker would it would be like one of those just like Mutombo no moments.
Well, no, he wouldn't be there to block the shot, remember?
No, he would now because he's got to be he didn't have a chance to beat some morals into that kid. Yeah.
Well, I bet you would be able to dunk because, you see, back in the slave days, they used to take the big black and breed them with the big woman. And Jimmy,
because it affected me. Family values, people. He has 4 kids, 4 different women, wasn't in the house raising one of them.
Nick Cannon has entered the chat.
Why are you kink shaming him?
Yeah, exactly. The guy likes to bury it deep and shoot hard. I mean, you're going to blame the guy for being virile? God.
At least he's not a quitter.
Yeah. Well, unless it comes to fatherhood. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and he did murder one of them. Well, he
was just absent ballad fathering. I don't know what this kid's problem is. And honestly, look at how messed up Walker is. You know, I look at that with like my dad. Like I didn't meet my dad till I was like later on. I still haven't met him in person, but I talked to him, and every time I talk to him, all I can think is, I think my mom made the right choice.
Yeah, this guy seems like kind of a piece of shit.
And all my siblings got beat by him. You know what I mean? Like I'm fucking like I avoided some ass kickings that way. Let's do it. Not that my uncle didn't pick up the slack in the ass kicking department, but like.
Well, and your
That's
mom.
The problem. That's the problem with this kid, is that he didn't have a strong male role model to beat the fuck out of him.
Well, and your mom is, as Iron Rangers, I mean, she was probably mannish enough. Sorry. It's just the Iron Rangers.
Shut up.
I want to apologize. That was too goddamn far. It's just that you Iron Range bitches, it's like Daytona Beach.
What does that mean?
The Iron Range is,
awesome.
Strong backs, big shoulders. That's all I'm saying.
I don't get it.
Look, if I need a woman to carry a boulder for me somewhere in Minnesota, I'm going to the Iron Range to recruit. That's all.
They wouldn't talk to you, you city dweeb.
He was out having sex with other women.
Get that fucking Jew out of here. He's going to take my house. Wait, what? Guys, I'm German. Yeah, I bet.
The house raising one of them. He was out having sex with other women.
Cool. Fucking love your dad. I mean, I know you don't.
Do you care about family values? I was silent lie after lie after lie. The abortion card drops yesterday. It's literally his handwriting in the card. They say they have receipts, whatever. He gets on Twitter.
How would you know his handwriting? He was never around. Think about it. Think about it.
He lies about it. Okay, I'm done. Done. Everything has been a lie. And so for the right to say I'm being suspicious for saying, hey, I'm done with the lies, when you all have been calling me saying, is this true about your dad? Gosh, we're not going to win Georgia, this candidate, all that's been you. You have no idea.
You would think that this abortion was somehow done to him the way he's going off. Like, kid, I'm thinking this might be about something deeper. Maybe this shouldn't be said to a camera for TMZ, but maybe to a therapist. I mean, it all seems to come right back up to the surface just as soon as you start.
Idea what I've been through in my life. You have no idea what me and my mom have survived. We could have ended this on day one.
What do you mean survived? You got payoff money.
Oh, he did pay?
Didn't he or no?
I don't know. I mean, he got nice cupboards. All I can judge by is the Bel Air hoodie and the cupboards.
Yeah, the dude's wearing a Bel Air hoodie, tons of product, and he's in a very well-lit cupboard area.
Yeah.
Is it an RV? I don't know. Like, is Chicken Andy behind him? I don't know what's happening.
Oh, no. If Chicken Andy shows up in the background drinking lean, and you're like, oh, fuck, dude. Herschel, take care of your kids.
I haven't told any stories. I'm just saying don't lie. Don't lie on my mom. Don't lie on me. Don't lie on the lives.
Yeah, if he hadn't lied on your mom, we wouldn't be in this position in the first place. God.
Yeah, good thing your mom only fucks doggy style, kid.
Destroyed and act like you're some moral family man. Y'all should care about that, conservatives. And then for people on the left to act as though I'm responsible for all of the things that he has done.
Really? Okay, now I kind of feel bad for this kid. So he's like a conservative, and liberals are like, you're part of the reason your dad is such a fucking asshole. And he's like, I never saw the guy. What are you talking about? I'm a Vikings fan. I hate him as much as you guys do.
I hate, look, that guy left your life and fucked over your mom and made your life whatever it is. I'm a Viking fan. I hate him more, kid.
Yeah, kid. I mean, look, if you want to convince us that we should not like Herschel Walker, preach into the converted, bro.
Yeah.
I've talked about Father.
He should, like in all of these rants, he should stop every once in a while and go, Minnesota knows what I'm talking about.
He should be wearing Viking gear for all of this. That's all I was thinking.
Right.
Like he should be in a Jefferson jersey right now.
I was going to say an Adrian Peterson jersey. Like he should be in another Viking running back jersey and just be like, or Chuck Foreman.
But not the one that beat his kid, because his dad wasn't around to beat him.
Oh, that's true. That would fight the whole. Well, yeah, Adrian Peterson was at least around to beat his kid, so that's I guess, an improvement.
Not all of them, apparently.
No, not all of them.
Talked all these issues because they've been close to me, because they matter.
Actually, you know what? Let's just go full circle. He should be wearing Herschel Walker's jersey.
Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, we tried to get too cute.
Not the Dallas one, though, just the Vikings. It was right there.
Oh, how about an Emmitt Smith jersey?
There you go, but only the Cardinals.
Went through it. That's why I've talked about it. So when you say, well, talk about your dad, but I'm saying this behavior is atrocious. Don't come for me. You don't have to like my politics. You don't have to like me. You don't have to. I'm just saying I'm done with the lies. We were told at the beginning of this he was going to get ahead of his past, hold himself accountable, all of these different things, and that would have been fun.
Well, yeah, kid, but he didn't think the lady would snitch on him about the abortion. He meant he was going to come clean about the things he thought you'd find out about.
What kind of a tiny little, like, fragile snowflake are you where you thought the politician was being honest?
Yeah, you really thought the politician was going to come out like you, and you know the guy personally. You should have known that he wasn't going to tell the fucking truth.
He doesn't know him.
Oh, that's right. You don't know. You know what? Good point. Sorry, bud. We all know your dad better than you do.
That's right. I actually spent more time with your dad than you did at an autograph signing.
Yeah. One time, I put my arm around him to take a picture, and he said, "Don't touch me," and that's more affection than he's ever shown you.
I had my arm around him, and he's taking a picture, and then I said, "I'm going to leave," and he said, "Still better than my son."
I actually saw him at a restaurant once, and I said, "Hey, Herschel, big fan," and he went, "Thank you," and I went, "Oh, I'm now closer to him than his son is."
Yeah.
Feels good. Herschel walks around at the state fair and he just keeps pointing at people as they pass by, and he goes, "That guy's like a son to me. That guy's like a son to me. That guy's like a son to me. That guy's like a son to me." Herschel, that's not how you're supposed to.
It would be really funny if he was like volunteering at orphanages and letting these kids live with him, but just not this kid. Like, here's the thing. After what, a minute 50 of listening to this kid talk, I get it.
Right. I understand why you left, Herschel.
Herschel probably showed up when this kid was 7. He was being a bitch, and Herschel was like, "How about nah?
I love kids, just not my whiny gay one." Oh, okay. I mean, at least you're honest.
Go ahead. He didn't do any of that. Everything's been a lie. Everything's been downplayed. Everything's been cutting corners. The whole thing. And who is...
Dude, you act like if the kid had been allowed to be born, you would have seen him. You wouldn't have. You wouldn't have known. He hides you guys from each other.
Who's expensive?
Also, like, how old are you? You're just now getting mad about your fucking deadbeat dad?
Look, there might be some lingering issues. Just a theory.
I gotta stand up. I can't take with this bullshit.
Oh, stand up. You mean like Herschel Walker did before he left their house?
It's pretty hurtful for that kid.
Yeah.
Is that at? Me, my mom, as we're chased down by the media, we're terrorized, all these different things.
Now
people are questioning my...
The dude's getting like millions of hits on his social media, and they're being terrorized. You hear that?
I want the Steel Toe channel to be terrorized in such a way.
I'm done. Don't lie. Don't put this on me.
Don't lie.
This is a candidate issue, not a me issue. I wouldn't have spoken out if there weren't...
Motherfucker, none of this was ever about... He didn't say shit about you.
Have you ever seen Stranger Things?
No, but I'm familiar.
I was going to say, he sounds like the girl in Stranger Things who gets like all pissed. Like, friends don't lie.
Very unfortunate pause I just did there.
More fortunate. Look at that. Ooh. Is he milking himself?
Oh boy.
Push your nip, kids. That'll get you real wild up.
That's a tough one. Well, Herschel Walker is being accused of paying for a woman's abortion, and she has a lot of receipts and a lot of information. How's he doing?
I get like that's his platform, but like at least I don't know. It just sounds with this kid here, he should have paid for one more abortion.
Yeah, Herschel, you didn't write enough checks,
that kid
buddy.
Supposed to be aborted? Was that the kid that was supposed to be aborted?
Oh, he survived? That would explain a lot.
That explains a lot.
The latest Beacon Research Shaw and Company research poll shows Warnock 5 points ahead of Herschel Walker. The latest Data for Progress poll shows it even. You got another one that shows Walker ahead by 2, another one that shows Warnock ahead by 2. So that race is close. So there's a chance that that abortion thing could maybe have an impact. I don't know. Republicans are so eager to win this one, though. I don't know if that's going to keep them home.
I don't know, man. I think like it was going to be a bloodbath for the Republicans, and now it's getting so razor thin Like,
so it's like a Vikings game.
Yeah, fuck.
It was looking like a blowout, and all of a sudden we're going to squeak by.
We just should have gotten rid of Cousins, too. That's all I'm saying.
Rupert 112 with $4.99 says, how unlucky is this guy? The only effeminate swimmer in Walker won the race. And
scene.
And Aaron with $20 over on PayPal. Thank you, buddy. $240 away from our goal today. Thank you guys very much for that. Appreciate all of the generosity. If we hit that goal, we do an extra 30 minutes of overtime today.
Have you seen the new PayPal terms?
No. What happened with PayPal's terms?
Oh, man. Starting next month, they're about to get lit.
Why?
They've got a bunch of the same shit that like Twitch had integrated in there.
Oh, like if you mention certain things or
like it's up to their discretion. Here, I'll find it for you real quick.
Yeah, because I'm not seeing anything in the news here. When I hit PayPal rules and news.
It just got a thing here. Check out section 5.
All right, let me do this real quick and then we'll check that out. All Care Towing 320-253-5203 for our friends at All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Of course, if your vehicle goes in the ditch, your car won't go. Our friends at All Care are there to help you out. Nobody quicker than All Care Towing of St. Cloud. All Care Towing 320-253-5203. Balls Deep was $6, says Corey Bitts. Thank you very much, bud. $235.
What up, Balls Deep?
$235 away from today's goal. And again, thank you all very much to those of you who contribute. Go on.
Did you say All Care is pulling for you?
All Care is pulling for you. Let's click on this link here. Oh, this one worked. Acceptable use policy.
Go to section 5.
Don't violate any laws. The fifth one?
Yep.
Involve the sending, posting, or publication of any messages, content, or materials that, in PayPal's sole discretion, ooh, fun.
That's the big one.
Are harmful, obscene, harassing, or objectionable. Depict or appear to depict nudity, sexual. Okay, well, yeah, porn. I get it.
No. Think about that. So now they can stop taking PayPal from like OnlyFans people because this is all off platform and it's up to their own sole discretion.
Oh, okay.
They're gonna bankrupt their own fucking company, dude.
Depict or promote illegal drug use. Yeah, because PayPal isn't the only PayPal type thing.
Right, and Cash App offers way less. Like people give way less information to Cash App.
Depict or promote violence, criminal activity, cruelty, or self-harm. Depict or promote illegal drug use. Depict or promote or incite hatred or discrimination of protected groups or individuals.
That's another one, because again, their sole discretion, right?
Right, they get to decide.
So they could theoretically watch an episode of Steel Toe and say, "Oh, that's hateful," and then freeze your account and take your money.
Fraudulent, promote misinformation or are unlawful.
There's another one, misinformation, like who's deciding what's misinformation or not.
Present a risk to user safety or well-being, infringe the privacy, intellectual property rights, or other proprietary rights of any party, or are otherwise unfit for publication. You could have knocked all that shit out of there and then just kept whatever we feel is unfit for publication.
Right.
There you go.
And then if you go down to like 10, 11, and 12, so basically as a streamer, you have to get authorization from them for your money now.
Any adult content delivered digitally, including video on demand and webcam activities. Oh, so that's for OnlyFans.
OnlyFans, anybody with the private Snapchats, it's crazy.
Live streaming and broadcasting, any activities in which people transmit video, voice, or text content in a live environment with the potential for user interaction. So that's what they're looking out for. Okay, well, I think Donald Trump...
I can't wait to only use Cash App.
I'll tell you this. I think Donald Trump lost that election by way more than they say he did.
I agree, PayPal.
I think they downplayed how much or how many people voted for Joe Biden.
And then the other thing to remember is that those terms of service also apply to Venmo because PayPal owns Venmo.
Oh, I didn't know that either. Twitch,
and it's all owned by Amazon.
Chris Weaver.
That's why, Twitch.
Amazon owns PayPal.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Amazon owned PayPal for a while now.
Jesus. So they own Venmo, PayPal, Twitch. So they're just trying to kill all their companies.
And AWS is their hosting service. So basically they can decide. So it's like Parler, right? Like they can decide whether or not what you're doing is valid and then deplatform it. It's basically what they did to all the, it's creating a loophole for them to basically do what they did to all those Canadian truckers. I think it's like a preemptive move to all the federal stuff moving in on the, like, they're really trying to hold these, like, I don't even know what they're, e-commerce brokers, I guess. I don't even know what to call PayPal. But
e-commerce
like trying to hold them accountable for the transaction. So now all the transactions, but it's crazy because it's the sole discretion, and then it's anything that they view as discriminatory or misinformation at their own sole discretion.
Well, good. You know what?
Deactivate your account. So if you have money in your PayPal wallet, when it gets deactivated, it's forfeit to them as per the old TOS.
I have like 9 or 10 black viewers. I am fine. I am good. I've got some Australians. I'm multicultural as shit. We're good to go. Don't you worry about it, guys. 225 away from our goal. Thank you to KF. Sage, of course.
Sage Retard, PhD, KF.
Said started following Corey on YouTube a few weeks back because he's an alpha that plays PoE. Hasn't played PoE since on YouTube. Sigma move. And
I'll play today for you, KF.
And Travis becoming a Yeehaw Club member. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that membership. With a membership, you get an extra show every Sunday night at 7 o'clock. You also get entered in a $100 drawing. If you're wondering, look, want to be one of the people that supports Steel Toe with my $5-10 a month, what should I do? I would say the best bang for your $5 would be the membership. It's pretty good. We do an extra show for you, and that $100 drawing is pretty cool. You win that $100 drawing, basically pays for your next 2 years of memberships, which is pretty awesome. Let's continue, and those memberships keep going up. Thank you, guys. We're also pushing 5,200 subs after hitting 5,000 last week, and we're climbing at about 600 new subs a month. So again, thank you to all the new people and the old people. We just put a Stuttering John video up from last night. I am going to announce that I think we're not done. Like, if DSP does something funny, it's like anybody else we talk about on this show. We'll goof on them. But I think we're done with the clips. I think the DSP day is dead. It's definitely Stuttering John time, that's for sure. And, Brendan is an oldie, but a goodie. So
he's the gift that keeps on giving.
Oh, he's so good. Last night we did one, dude. He shit on Joe Rogan, finally. He decided to go bite.
Joe Rogan shit on him.
Yeah, he bit the hand that feeds him because, well, Joe's got this deal with UFC, right? A great deal. Everybody knows about it. Loves you. I mean, it's not just UFC pays him so he shills for him. Joe legitimately loves UFC. Like, there might not be a better example
Joe's love of UFC is why MMA is why the UFC exists. Like, early on when when he got the gig at News Radio?
Yeah.
Like, he was talking about MMA in all the interviews when nobody really knew what it was. Like, I knew what it was. You probably did. But, like, outside of, like, hardcore fight gearheads, nobody knew what it was.
Really, I think in terms of, like, early exposure to the product, I think you could credit Joe Rogan and Ken Shamrock, Ken being in WWE. Those were probably two of the big, real early mid-'90s days. Those were probably the two guys that helped push that into mainstream homes more than anybody. I mean, Shamrock and Joe Rogan, and then, of course, later on came the Liddells and Coutures.
Dana White some credit. Dana White's threw it down everybody's throats.
Dana White made it legit because before Dana White started promoting it, people thought it was like human cockfighting.
Really say Shamrock?
Him being on WWE helped in the early days. The real early days.
Yeah, maybe. I see what you're saying. All right.
Yeah, the real early days. He was one of those guys. Then Brock Lesnar, then Conor McGregor and Ronda Rousey. Someone says Tank Abbott. I mean,
no, Tank Abbott is terrible. Tank Abbott is so bad. I'm so mad that people even know who Tank Abbott is.
You don't think his 20-25 record deserves respect?
Oh, I'm sorry. You think he got that many fights? Because he didn't.
Mick Marshall says Chuck Liddell made it household. I think Chuck Liddell helped. But I think Brock Lesnar, Conor McGregor, I think those are, in terms of like the marquee draw and bringing quote unquote normies.
Tank Abbott's official record is 10-15.
Oh, he was just getting started.
Yeah, he's just gone too soon.
Yeah, gone too. Hey, Tank Abbott didn't lose, brother. He just ran out of time. That's
been
all.
there.
There was some very, we move on to a different story here. There was the Brendan Schaub, Joe Rogan thing. So we're going to put this up later today, but Joe Rogan was criticizing Brendan Schaub because Brendan, I'm sure you saw, had that fucking terrible take about the Diaz, Khamzat Chimaev weigh-in controversy.
All of his takes, by the way.
All of his takes are shit, but this one was caught the attention of Dana White. He originally blamed Pat Miletich. He said, I heard Miletich was saying we organized this. That's fucking stupid. I can't believe Pat would say that. Well, then the media said, oh, no, actually, it was Brendan Schaub. And then Dana, instead of going off like he did against Miletich, goes, oh, that makes sense. And then the whole room started laughing. So Brendan Schaub has this whole room.
True, though.
Yeah, the whole room full of people start laughing at Brendan Schaub.
You know, Brendan Schaub thinks those are his comedy laughs, too.
Right, exactly. He thought he was killing. So Joe Rogan then was asked about it by one of his guests, and Joe said, look, Brendan needs a handler. He needs someone to tell him, don't say that. That's fucking stupid. That's almost a quote, by the way. And by the way, Joe, not to drag Joe for this, but Joe, that was kind of, you started out as that guy. You were the guy who unleashed this dipshit behemoth off on the world. And then a lot of your fans are so stupid that they just blindly follow anyone you tell them to follow. And then
if it wasn't for Joe, none of us would even have to deal with Schaub outside of his career, which is now over anyways.
Right.
MMA.
Brian Callen's career might be going better. We never would have been introduced to fucking Mark Harley. Joe, you could have saved us a lot of pain.
Shafir.
Yeah. So now Joe Rogan says the handler thing, and Brendan, we have a clip here for you. We'll play it again. Brendan Schaub. Oh boy, I've got too many clips here to sift through. Brendan Schaub, Joe Rogan handler.
We're not comparing him to Rogan. We're telling you Rogan is responsible for him, Stephen King.
Yeah, so
nobody in the world is comparing Schaub to Rogan. I think if you've ever seen Schaub do stand-up comedy or you've ever seen Rogan do comedy, there is no comparison. Because at the end of the day, people always forget about this, but Joe Rogan is a very good stand-up comedian. All the other shit aside, that's what this that's what broke him. His first special, Joe Rogan Live, is still one of the better specials you can see. It's great.
Yeah.
That has the penis pills joke on it. One of the greatest jokes ever. I know penis pills don't work because if they did, everybody would be going around the store with their dicks in wheelbarrows.
I'm just looking for this clip. God damn that. I tell you what, that Fighter and the Kids subreddit, they just go really hard in on Brendan because this clip is now fucking buried. It's so far back here. Here we go. This was him responding to Joe Rogan and Dana White when Joe Rogan said he needs a handler. Brendan then did a I am rubber, you are glue, and told Joe that no, it's Dana White who actually needs a handler. The billionaire businessman who built the UFC in his image. Here we go.
Brendan needs a handler. Do I? Or does your boy need a handler?
By the way, Brendan, this is where your criticism immediately sucks. Dana White does have handlers. Most famous people have handlers. Joe wasn't saying it to just say that you're a retard. He was saying it because most people have. Joe has shit or has people that he runs shit by. Dana White
What's
has
the over under that this ends in them fighting each other in a cage.
Joe Rogan and Brendan Schaub?
Yeah.
Or Dana White and Brendan Schaub? I want it to be Dana and Brendan, and then Dana White comes out and pulls a Vince McMahon since he wants to be like him so much, and he pulls I've actually picked an opponent of my choosing, and it's Francis Ngannou. That was a little Vince McMahon, but a little Suburban Commando at the same time.
I know, I heard that.
I'm not the one playing grab ass with Mark Zuckerberg, letting him rent out Thick Boy Studios, shutting it down.
Right, because Mark Zuckerberg asked. I didn't let
Why
Mark.
Does he look like? God, he's such a fucking dweeb. Look at him. He looks like
he is a goofy looking fuck.
First off, triple O's, so you're just celebrating all of your losses.
his O forever record.
What's with the fucking weird ass green? Like, are you a Conor McGregor stan now? Like, what is even happening with this set there, Big Shoots?
Oh, he actually said in this same show, this isn't in this clip, that if Conor McGregor was going to get into comedy, he would have to come talk to Brendan Schaub, because Brendan Schaub's the only UFC fighter to be able to sell out comedy clubs. So he would have to come to Brendan Schaub if Conor McGregor was going to get into comedy. He said
you know what's sad is like he's not wrong about that. Like I'm not saying he deserves it. He's a terrible fucking stand-up comic, but he does sell tickets.
No, if you're Conor, actually he's not. They're giving away tickets to his shows now. The ticket thing is dropped off.
That makes me feel so much better.
I know, yeah.
You know, for all the times I'm going to be jaded about America, this is one of the like maybe we're not DOA after all.
Brendan's shows are not doing well.
Good, as well as they should. And here's the thing, you know what's going to make them do even worse? Go after Rogan, you fucking dipshit. Because again, how many people do you think in that opening tour were just Rogan fans who were like, because I like me personally, I'm not a big Brandon Schaub fan. If he's on fucking Rogan and I'm listening to Rogan, I'll be like, fine. Like that's like I've never listened to Fighter and the Kid. I find him, and I also find Brian Callen really hard to listen to at times.
Yeah, I hear that.
Brian Callen is like, he's like this B-list version of like a bunch of other people comedically.
Yeah.
He's not quite funny, but he's not actively he's painfully unrememberable, I guess I will say.
Yeah, Brian Callen is always, who's that guy? He was in that thing for a little bit.
Yeah, shit like that.
That's Brian Callen's career. But, you know, good for him. I don't really have a problem with Brian Callen. I'm not, it's kind of like you. I'm not really a fan or a hater, I guess you could say, of the guy. He just kind of exists. But Brendan, I mean, you talk about a guy who landed on third base and thinks he hit a triple, and now he's going to go after the guy who made him?
It's not even that. The dude was hit by a pitch, and now he's acting like he hit a home run.
For his entertainment. Don't call him Zuck on your fucking social media either.
You know who he is? You know who he is?
What?
He's Robert fucking Dorn in Major League Baseball.
Corbin Burnson?
Yeah. Well, I mean, Corbin Burnson's probably a better actor, but he's just there to get hit by the pitch. That's all he's there for.
Yeah, exactly. They just put him in. Lean into one. This guy used to pitch you inside. All right, here, Brendan's got a few misspeaks coming here. So he's going to criticize Dana White for letting Mark Zuckerberg rent out his studios. Yeah, I don't know if you know this or not, Brendan. Mark Zuckerberg, deep pockets, so it's probably a nice payday.
Can we say something else about that real quick, though?
What's that?
I loved that.
I don't think it's really anything to be criticized or applauded.
Here's the thing. It was the Performance Center. It was a card that nobody gave a fuck about. And then this is the most important part. It gave me back the like quiet MMA, because like that was the best thing about COVID overall.
Yeah,
was when they started doing those fights at that Performance Center, because like you can actually hear the fucking leather slap. You know, you can hear the like wow, like you can hear the fight. I mean that Tony Ferguson Justin Gaethje fight might be one of my favorite MMA fights ever, and I don't know if it's that good.
You just hear there's a crowd there. Yeah. Ooh.
For his entertainment. Don't call him Zuck on your fucking social media either.
Don't call him that on your social media. If I find you on your social media and you're saying stuff like that, then we're going to take away your social media.
No, the guy. You know, oh my God, Mark Zuckerberg's into jiu-jitsu, man. This is crazy. Yes. Yeah. Yes. And the fighters are just fucking CT up the fucking gills, bleeding, getting fucking Starbucks employees have more benefits.
I'm starting to think this handler comment might have bothered him a little bit, Corey.
Yeah.
Starting to think the handler thing kind of set Brendan Schaub off on a tear. And he's so bad at this. We talked about this last night where we said Brendan gets the L and then the other person moves on because they've won. And then Brendan keeps fighting after it's been determined.
That's what he does. He keeps throwing punches after the bell's rung and then acts like he won.
Yeah, it's like, Brendan, no, you've proven time and time again that you're not good at this, and it's not going to. You're the only one in your head who thinks this went well for him. Whether it's Ariel Helwani, Bobby.
You know what it reminds me of, man? It's the quintessential fucking open micer move.
Yeah, just keep talking.
Like they get off stage after eating a dick, and then they tell you how much they killed. Like
right.
That's so open mic. It's fucking painful.
The Ariel Helwani thing, the Bobby Lee thing, the Dana White thing, now the Joe Rogan thing. He gets his shit pushed in, and then he goes, "Oh, he must be scared of me." It's like, no, he's busy. He's got shit to do, and he's done with you.
And Mark Zuckerberg was like, "Yes, kill." She's like, they're actually hitting each other. And then Mark Zuckerberg like, "Yes, babe, they're hitting each other. Some of them will die." She's like, "They're going to die." He's like, "Hopefully, if it's up to me, they will die."
Painfully unfunny, too, with like his bits that he comes...
What was that?
That was his Zuckerberg impression when he's renting out the
robot.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't need a handler. These guys need a handler. Somebody should have gotten the ear of Dana and Mark Zuckerberg. Went, hey, you two rich, privileged fucks, come over here. Let me tell you something. Somebody should have done this at UFC Institute. Hey, you two
really rich guys, stop making deals that make you both wealthier, you pieces of shit. You guys.
Brandon, you're also a rich dude, you piece of trash.
I know, and he likes to bring that up anytime someone shits on him. And now this time he's going to play poor man to their rich man. Oh, he is so bad at this. He is so, like, Brendan, write a few things down.
Brendan Schaub's net worth is $4 million.
Yeah, Brendan, your stream of consciousness shit doesn't work, buddy. I mean, have a few cliff notes. Have a few bullet points ready for yourself if you can read them.
Rich, privileged fucks. Come here. Let me talk to you. Again, I need a handler. They need a handler.
Again, Brendan, they do. That's why
both things can be true, you loser.
Right, Brendan. All of these people you're yelling at and having a freak out about, they all have handlers. That's why they're telling you to get a handler, because they have things that they think that are really fucking stupid, and they go, you know what? Maybe you shouldn't say that, Joe. And then Joe goes, "Yeah, you're probably right. That's probably fucking stupid." And that Dana White has a meeting, and he throws a bunch of shit out there, and they go, "No, Dana, we're not going to have Khabib wrestle a grizzly bear. That's a terrible idea." Okay, cool. Sounds like you're right. But Brendan just kind of throws it all out there, and then on top of that, it's really bad to boot. Didn't Dana grow up working class in Boston? Dude, not only did Dana grow up working class in Boston, like he was, I know he probably doesn't like to talk about this, but there's mob allegations with Dana White. Like there's some mob involvement shit. There's a rumor. Again, I have no idea if this is true, and I don't know what I'm getting myself into.
With all the stuff he gets built in Vegas, that wouldn't surprise me.
Right, but there's rumors that he moved from Boston to Las Vegas because, there was maybe some friction going on. I don't know if that's true or not. That's just some bullshit I heard on the internet. But, Dana White's not a guy with a silver spoon. He didn't grow up a rich kid like you did, Brendan. He didn't have a rich daddy that owns all his companies in his name. That ain't the way that Dana White grew up, and it ain't the way. I mean, Joe Rogan literally grew up on welfare. So let's not talk about rich privilege.
What did Schaub though? I mean, Schaub was also a poor fighter, like that. Like all three of them.
No, I mean his parents are rich. His dad sold a software company and made a bunch of money.
Schaub's?
Yeah, Schaub. Oh, Schaub has a very rich family. Yeah.
Oh, all right. Yeah. I mean, because he was a UFC fighter, and that typically is done on your own merit.
Okay, Billy.
I'm not saying he was good, but he got there.
Billy the Kid says Whitey Bulger did run him out of town in the 80s. It is true. Dana talked about it in interviews. Okay, well, if he said it then, all right. There's no shame in Whitey Bulger running you out of town.
Yeah, right.
I mean, if Whitey Bulger says, "I'm going to fucking kill you," and you don't leave town, you're an idiot.
You're dead, idiot.
Yeah. KF says, sent you some fun, quick Schaub Twitter clips. All right, let's check it out before we move on. Doesn't make sense to go back to Brendan after we've left it. This was a side conversation. We didn't mean to discuss this today, but while we're here. Oh, my God, you really did send me a bunch of shit. 17 seconds of Brendan Schaub getting names wrong. You want to see this?
Yeah.
The 145 champ, Max Hollywood. With Cody
Max Hollywood. Okay, that's actually
Max Hollywood.
Actually a cooler name.
With Cody Garrett. Fastbender is the true fight John.
Fastbender.
The true fight John Africa.
Who the hell is John?
Wait a minute. Mike Tyson's going to.
Africa.
Who the hell is John Africa?
Zenzele Wang.
John Africa.
Chunkin. Francis Gano.
What?
Or Dan Ho Choi. Evil Chinese man. And Jingling, who's Asian as shit.
Jingling. He called the Asian guy Jingling. Oh, what else you got for us there, Sage?
Dan Ho Choi.
Julio. Oh God, he tried to say Julio Cesar Chavez.
I think we talked a little bit about Anderson Silva fighting Julio Cesar Chavez Jr., Julio Cesar Chavez Sr., and Julio
Doesn't this guy have a
Cesar
joke
Chavez.
about his Mexican wife?
Yeah.
And he doesn't know how to say Julio.
Your boy, Julio Chavez, your boy, Julio Cesar Chavez Sr., Julio Cesar Chavez Sr.
Dude, this sounds worse than like a beginner podcast that got uploaded to YouTube.
Dude, that's what his fucking show sounds like. That's why I don't listen to it.
Julio Cesar Chavez, Julio Chavez Jr.
Oh, no.
Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. Julio Cesar Chavez Sr. Coach Chavez Jr. Cesar Chavez Jr. Julio Chavez Jr. How about you rename yourself Julio Chavez Jr.? He's a bit of a fuck up, isn't he? You still couldn't get your shit
to tells the guy to rename himself.
Why don't you rename yourself so I can say it easier? God, none of us have a problem with saying Julio Cesar Chavez. It's a very easy name to say if you're not a brain damaged marble mouthed fuck.
Gathered. God damn it! Now his daddy struggled with drugs too. What do we got to do, dude? How, what the fuck? What? You don't look good. God damn it, dude. God damn it. He's just kind of been this kind of sad story. Yeah. I mean,
You know what? Fair way to end the video. Then we've got Math with Brendan. Said, sorry, meant to send these last night. That's all right. We're getting around to them now.
and I think that negative culture is like, so 20% of just pure haters, then there's 20% of fucking hype boys, lovers. I'm probably over here. And then 80% is in the middle.
20% is over here. 20% is over here. And 80. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. I think I'm going to need this for a second. All right. Brennan Schaub and I are going to do some math together because Big Papa Pump is your math hookup. Holler if you hear me. You got 20% are the haters and 20% are the hype boys, and you got about an 80% chance of people being in the middle, and you got about 120% chance of Brendan Schaub having an extra chromosome in his gene pool. Now, you might say 120% is more than 100, but that's only if you take 20% on top of the 100%, and then you throw that into the mix. You see, I'm a genetic freak, and even I think Brendan Schaub is a retard. Right. Sorry, just Scott Steiner didn't plan on a long stay for that one. He
never does.
He just wanted to make a quick point and then leave.
No,
like, yeah, it's great, man. We fuck with it, but
that's because on YouTube you'll get fucking popped for it.
Of course.
I'm wearing my trays.
You have to wear them for 14 weeks?
14 weeks, and I will wear them 20 hours 14 a day.
That's not a long time.
Not at all.
Half a year.
You know, 14 weeks or half a year.
Half a year.
Yeah.
Half a year.
I'm so excited about this story. I've just realized. So my 3 favorite cities coming up. It's not on there. I don't know why it's not on there, but we got Nashville, Portland, Houston, Denver. Nashville.
Those are his 3 favorite cities.
Portland, Houston, Denver. That Tristan Thompson cheated on Khloe Kardashian.
Yeah.
Well, he cheated on his current baby mama with Khloe Kardashian when she was 16 or 13 months pregnant.
Well,
so he did that.
When she was 13 months pregnant. Holy shit, when's that baby going to be done cooking? That is an anomaly.
Blood work's okay. The one thing, though, I'm in the early stages of pre-diabetic.
What? Because you're a family.
My grandpa had it. My dad has it. My uncles have it.
Damn.
So 1 in 50% chance. But she goes...
What? Did you say 150% chance or 1 in 50% chance?
I don't fucking know.
Hold on a second.
Damn.
So 1 in 50% chance. But she goes...
1 in 50% chance.
What the fuck?
This guy has more fans than we do.
Yep.
That's depressing.
Just because it's so prevalent in your family, you work out so much and you do eat healthy. In my experience, when I fought like Ben Rothwell, I was 235 pounds. He was 265. I mean, that's insane. He's 20 pounds heavier, dude.
All right, that's the last one I want to do. He came in at 235. Ben Rothwell came in at 265. That's 20 pounds, bro. You can't be 20 pounds bigger. That's unfair. I agree with Brendan on that one. He got robbed. I mean, Jesus, Brendan. Thank you, Sage. Appreciate that, pal. Billy the Kid says, I think my stupidity may have actually helped his career. If he was smarter, he wouldn't have the balls. That's true. He wouldn't have said a lot of the shit that he said if he was smarter.
Yeah, that's for sure. Like, if he was smarter, he would shut the fuck up.
Yeah. How are you a dumber version of Scott Steiner? That's my question.
There he is.
And at least the Scott Steiner math thing, we can be almost assured was a work. So.
Yeah, I don't know. I want to see his Shoney's tax receipts.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, they closed down.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he doesn't have his Shoney's anymore. Poor Scott. Pandemic got him. 220 away from our goal today. If you guys want to chip in, we're on our way. Thank you very much. Let's see if we can get under 200 by 8 o'clock today. Halfway point, be halfway through. 220 away from our goal. PayPal link in the chat. YouTube super chats and memberships count as well. If you'd like to be a Steel Toe VIP, $250 in a 1 week period gets you all 3 of our t-shirts, the 2 5.5-inch vinyl stickers, and that hoodie that people is the jewel of their VIP package. And if you want one of those individually, they're incredible hoodies, the nicest hoodie you're going to own immediately, and we get to only charge you $45 for it, which in hoodie terms is remarkable. Everything on that shop is a pretty great deal, but also that VIP package, you also get 2 tickets to every live event we do. You get entered in a $100 drawing every single month, and when we come out with new merchandise, you get to claim a free copy for yourself. That is the Steel Toe VIP program. If you want to join that. And that's just a one-time deal. People ask sometimes, do I have to renew that every year? No. How the fuck would we even check? Even if we said you did have to renew it every year, which we never would, how would you just... It's like when we say, hey, if you're a big fan of the show, throw us $5-10 a month. That's pretty cool. Can't make anybody do it, obviously. And there's plenty of people that just watch the show and go, you know what? I want to buy a Mountain Dew and some combos today. So, no thanks. We'll just watch the show, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. It's fine. So, no, it's a one-time deal to become a Steel Toe VIP. 220 away from today's goal. We'll add a half hour of overtime if we knock that out. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Great place to go watch the Vikings game if you live here in Minnesota. Our pal Cheetos at Stoney's runs a very fun bar. I mean, we're talking about laid back, great time, live music on the weekends, great pizza, world-class Bloody Marys at Stoney's Bar in Rockville. So when you go for the Vikings game, go early, have a few Bloodies, have a few drinks, enjoy yourself. Or head out there tonight. It's a great time every night at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Well, moving on in the news today. This is a story out of Florida. A woman there took a very unique tact in surviving Hurricane Ian. This is one of those things where if it wasn't in a hurricane, you might actually be in trouble for this one. Let's just hit play because I have no other way of setting this up.
A woman who now lives in the Fort Myers area ignored the mandatory evacuations that she had to then swim to safety with her 3-month-old son.
And WMTW News 8's Jim Keithley is
3-month-old son. Think about that first before we get into the who, why.
What a selfish bitch.
I know. What an asshole to stay, especially
you have a 3-month-old kid evacuate. I get that you think you're cool. Hold on. I don't know. Did the kid survive?
Wait, what's that, Brendan? One more time. Back that thought up.
No.
I wish we could replay this for you. You said a 3-month-old kid.
Yeah.
I just figured.
A 3-month-old baby.
Oh, a 3-month-old baby. Oh, you meant what you said.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. I'm the asshole.
Yeah.
I didn't get it. How big is a 3-month-old baby?
I mean, ask the lady that swam with it.
About 14 feet pounds?
I would say more like 14 feet kilograms.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, Maine is close to Canada. I get it. So anyway, he will not be shamed. So she ignored I get ignoring the evacuation order if you're just some old guy who lives in Florida.
If you have a kid, that's fucked. Like, that's fucked, man. That's an infant.
Right. If you have especially a 3-month-old, they're all floppy headed and shit still.
Yeah, dude, you're swimming through with like a soggy ass ET doll.
Yeah. A 60-year-old Florida man who's like, I'll fucking die here. All right, fine, cool, do your thing. Or like a single 20-year-old who's like, I'm going to go surfing in the floodwaters. All right, you only live once. Go for it. But a 3-month-old kid, get the fuck out of there. It's hard to feel sorry for anyone who's physically capable of leaving and doesn't in a hurricane. Like, I feel bad for, like, when old people get trapped in their homes and shit. That's too bad. But, like, if you got a 3-month-old kid and you got a week or two worth of warning about this hurricane.
I don't feel bad. Like, I don't know. I'm terrible. I don't feel bad for anybody that gets caught in this shit when they give you like 2 weeks warning. I just don't.
Right. Yeah. It's like, look, man, you had your chance. All right, let's find out how she was able to survive, even though she's a terrible parent.
How she did it, and Jim, really sounds like quite the process there.
Say that again, John. Callie Brown grew up in Skowhegan. Her parents still live in Maine, and she said when Hurricane Ian hit last week, it got so bad she thought they were not going to make it.
Well, you know, and you're from Maine, okay, so you don't get hurricanes.
Wait, so the person stuck in the hurricane told the news that she didn't think she was going to make it?
Hot take, right? Yeah. Maine doesn't get hurricanes. Like, if I moved to Florida, the number one thing I'd be terrified of is hurricanes. The minute they said, oh, we got a big hurricane coming, I'd be like, all right, book a hotel about 4 hours north. We're going to get the fuck out of Dodge, and we're going to hope we have a house when we get back. Fucking around with a hurricane, man. Shit.
Callie Brown shooting this video last Wednesday. She and her partner, Chad Duckwall, live in Fort Myers. They have a 3-month-old son, Charlie. When Hurricane Ian hit, the family retreated to the attic. Water kept coming. Callie dumped the Christmas decorations and packed her son in one of those plastic totes. Chad put the cat...
Yeah. Her child survived by basically making a boat out of a Walmart tote.
That's kind of awesome.
It's kind of awesome, but also kind of infuriating.
If you know you can float your kid in a grocery bag, I guess you wouldn't leave.
You know what would have been justice? Is if the kid would have survived in the tote and the other two would have drowned.
Yeah.
Then the kid could have had a decent parent.
Or the kid would have drowned, then people would have learned their lesson.
Yeah. Oh, quick side note, by the way, speaking of children being relocated, this is disgusting. There's a pro-trans group that's raising money in Florida right now to relocate LGBTQ kids with other families that will accept them. Like, they're trying to take the kids and put them in a home, regardless of whether or not these kids' parents survived the hurricane or not. It's like a weird kidnapping thing where they're trying to take these they're taking confused kids and they want to throw them in like LGBTQ friendly households. It's weird, man. You're not allowed to use the term grooming, but then like there's all this behavior that's like, okay, what do you call manipulating a young child? Especially in terms of sexuality. Like, I know you're not trying. I know the end game isn't always to fuck the kid, but it's like you're still fucking around with a kid's sexuality at a very confused age. I mean, if it's not grooming, it's at least scummy, if we could use that term. But yeah, they're raising money right now and taking donations so that they can take people's kids and put them in LGBTQ friendly homes.
That's fucking nuts.
In another plastic storage bin, and they floated away, hoping to reach to the neighbor's house, which was at higher ground.
They had a kitchen spatula as an oar, and they just kept rowing.
The most terrifying thing I've ever gone through in my entire life. I didn't know if we were going to make it, to be totally honest. I remember looking at Chad and just saying, I don't want to die. I don't want to die.
Well, you should have gotten the car and drove away for a while. Take a weekend. Jesus.
Swim through the water 10 feet deep was harrowing, to say the least.
Instincts kicked in. You know, people asked, how did you think of a Tupperware storage container? And I don't know. I just looked around what was in my attic. And
it was the first good decision I've made all week long. And, well, here we are. I I mean, again, it's like, it's creative. It's great that you survived in a storage bin. It's infuriating that you were there in the first place. Could you imagine being in that 10-foot water and how gross that water has to be? Like just the...
I mean, really gross, right?
Oh.
I was like, plastic will float. These will float. Mom instincts or something kicked in, and I just knew that that was what I needed to grab to put him in for safety because he...
Well, somebody paid attention during Schoolhouse Rock. Plastic floats. Look at Walter White over here.
Obviously can't swim. He's 3 months old, and I just knew I had to protect him. And
They all made it and went back to see what was left of their house the next day. This is what they saw.
Spoiler alert. I'm afraid I have some bad news.
A total loss.
Oh, no.
which was on our kitchen counter. That's just where it had floated. Our dining room table was in our living room.
They could spend the next month at a family member's condo in the next town over while they rebuild. They lived through Hurricane Irma in 2017 and said they evacuated then for no reason.
There it is. That's why, right there.
So they've been through a hurricane already. They evacuated.
Nothing happened, so they weren't going to evacuate for this one.
So didn't have a kid back then in Hurricane Irma, but felt their lives were important enough where they should evacuate. But when you throw a 3-month-old into the mix, no more better safe than sorry. Hey, I'm not going to be a bitch. So it only takes you one hurricane to become a real Floridian.
Bastard in a Tupperware. Bastard in a Tupperware.
You were a bastard in a tote box. You were just floating along in the hurricane waters. You were a pretty face that I could sell oil contracts with.
Oh. I named you Moses.
We just found you there on the steps, abandoned. Dad, why are you all of a sudden talking like Daniel Plainview from that movie you like? Sorry, son.
Bastard in a tote. Bastard in a tote.
Would you rather I talk like this and tell you that you can stab this pig right here and that's a kill? It's like, Dad,
stop it, Bill Butcher.
I should have never gotten you that Daniel Day-Lewis box set for Christmas. I'm a fucking idiot. I'm sorry.
I'm the last of the Mohicans.
Yeah, like, if you'll excuse me, I have to go shoot a colonizer in the head with a bow and arrow. Jesus, Dad.
Ignored the mandatory evacuation order.
Do you wish now that you had left?
Yes.
Well, okay, at least, you know what? I'll give her that. At least she goes, oh, yeah, am I a terrible parent?
Never stay again. I will absolutely evacuate. I don't care if it's a category 1. I'm not staying ever again for a hurricane. I never want to experience that again.
Oh, so now you're going to listen to the government. What's next? You getting vaxxed? I hope you like weird tasting breast milk. Sorry. Oh, by the way, another thing that came true that people were getting banned for a year ago. They've now found that the COVID shed or whatever it is, the vaccine shed goes into the breast milk. For like 3 or 4 days after you get vaccinated.
I've known that for like a month now, 2 months.
Yeah, fucking up the periods. That got confirmed, and now a lot of these people, they did a study. I think it was Kaiser Permanente did a study where they said 1 in 7,000 teenagers who are getting vaccinated are getting blood clots and myocarditis.
Yep.
And they're like, yeah, that's not really worth it when you consider the risk of a teenager getting COVID generally. Far more than 1 in 7,000 survive COVID or don't go to the hospital with COVID.
Well, it's like these like schools that want the kids to get all the vaccines. And it's like, at the very least, no matter where you stand on vaccination, at the very least, it's experimental medication. And you want to give experimental medication to a group of children who are not in risk at all.
Yeah. I heard somebody yesterday say that, oh, don't worry. When we find out more fucked up shit about this vaccine in 20 years, the left will just blame it on climate change.
Yeah, pretty much. That'd be funny if it weren't so fucking true.
Right, I know. There's so many of those now where you're like, oh, that's a good laugh we can have because that sounds ridiculous. Right. And then you're just like, oh, shit, they will do that. Thank you very much to Posterior Attention for renewing his membership for a 5th month. Appreciate that, buddy. That puts us 215 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much for putting us on a steady climb towards overtime today. And also Adam. Wow, Adam coming in with $30 over there on PayPal. Thank you very much, buddy. So it is now 185 away from today's goal. So we are getting there, guys. Thank you very, very much. 185 away. PayPal link in the chat, and super chats and memberships count as well. Again, thank you to everybody for being so generous. 185 away. So yeah. Oh, and then the UN lady, we played this yesterday. The lady who said we own the science now.
Yep.
Yeah, the lady at the UN, they made some deal. Yeah, what was that deal they made with Google where, like, now if you search Google on climate change, the UN's studies and all the UN information on climate change will come up first? And
yeah, that's how Google is. If you pay them enough money, your searches go to the front.
I mean, I got a loose 20 I found the other day. What'll that get me?
Nothing.
Oh, well, I guess I'll call, you know what? I'm going to call Dogpile or Ask Jeeves and see what they can do for me.
Yeah, it's the UN and Google, and it's, what the term is, like verified.
Right.
Climate information or something like that. Like just, because the UN's just a paragon of truth.
Yeah, I'm just really glad they took that money from an organization that's literally not a worldwide conglomerate of people trying to control the world.
That does nothing and is super inefficient.
What do you mean? They're not even corrupt. When's the last time they put a place that executes people on the Human Rights Council?
This year?
Oh. Well, I mean, yeah, but like this, I mean, they probably, what are we, October 5th? They probably haven't done it this quarter.
Yeah, that's probably fair.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a quarter at least. By the way, any of the new inflation or unemployment numbers out yet? I know that's like the first week of the month usually. And I know that I've been
I know the Fed, that Jerome guy was like, what, like 4 days ago, he gave like an interview thing, and like he was not sounding optimistic.
No, he was. I saw one article yesterday that said, hey, like they were celebrating lower job growth. Oh, here's the article headline. U.S. job openings plummet amid higher interest rates and slower growth. And there was one article that said, oh, thank God that job openings are shutting down, because then maybe it'll slow the interest rate hike. So like the Fed is just trying to find that sweet spot interest-wise where we can choke down the inflation, but also not completely crater the economy. So you can criticize the Fed all you want, and Lord knows we have, but they are having to clean up from the fucking mess that printer press left during COVID. Like they're now basically
the Andrew Burr.
What's the fucking line? The
printers go Burr.
Yeah, but what is it? This place was created by Hamilton. That's why the printer goes Burr. But they were saying like the government basically cranked out so much printed money that now the Fed is having to like do the accounting for it, and it's a nightmare.
Yep.
They basically
all they have to do is they have to like game manage basically, because all they have to do is keep everything afloat till November theoretically, because if the crash happens before midterms, that's gonna fuck them.
I was just talking to a business owner here yesterday, and he was like, oh yeah, our sales are so down year over year, and he goes, we got a recession coming, and then he corrected himself because I looked at it, he goes, well, I mean, let's be honest, the recession's here. It's been here for a year at least. And I'm like, yeah. I mean, it's been 3 quarters of negative growth. It's,
Are you talking about Putin's price hike?
Oh, I'm sorry. The Putin. Putin good. Sorry, I keep naming it the wrong thing. The Putin price hike. All right, let's. Tom Brady and Gisele Bündchen are getting a divorce. I said this last night. I said this Tom Brady Gisele Bündchen divorce started because Tom Brady went, I'm going to retire from football. And instead of just not saying anything and going, oh, I support whatever decision you make, Tom, Gisele went, yes, fuck, finally. Oh, man, am I so glad you're done playing professional football. This is awesome. And then Tom went, well, I was going to say I wanted to think about it for a couple of weeks and then maybe make it final. But, I mean, thanks for letting me know you didn't want me playing anymore. Like,
do you think it's actually just because the Tampa Bay Buccaneers suck this year?
Yeah, I mean, a 2-2 start. She was going to tolerate the comeback if they were undefeated, but 2-2, I mean. But, she's been with him long enough to know Tom Brady don't play in September and October, baby. Tom Brady shows up in November, December, and January. That's when Tom Brady starts playing football. But they're both on the hunt for divorce lawyers now. Their marriage is seemingly over. And look, I understand that the rest of us know.
I always wanted to change.
We know very, very little about this whole thing, but from what I've heard,
didn't they like do this shit like a while ago though? Like, wasn't like I feel like they hired divorce lawyers before like a while ago.
I didn't hear that. I heard that they were talking about divorce, and it was all because of his comeback. Like, he came back to football, and she's like, you know what? Fuck it, enough. It's basically the Garth Brooks song Rodeo, but with football. I mean,
I don't get like why she would care. Like, they're rich enough where they can have servants, right?
Yeah.
So your husband's off playing football. Like, who the fuck cares? I don't get why people care about that shit.
I think he retired, and I know I was joking before, but I'm also kind of being honest. I think he probably retired, and she had all these plans. Like, now we can do stuff together and do all this other shit. And I've bit my tongue long enough. I didn't want you playing football, and now he came back, and like she was like, you know what, fuck it, that's the last straw.
But that's stupid because like what? Even if he wants to, he's got what, 2 seasons tops. So you stuck it out all this time, and now you're just not going to for 2 more years. It just seems weird.
Yeah, I mean, that is kind of strange that you would just bail. 45-year-old Brady and 42-year-old Bunchen were married in 2009. Oh, well, that's a good run. I mean, for 2 famous people, 13
How
years. 13 years.
Yeah.
Almost 14. They probably won't be divorced until the 14-year mark comes up. They share 2 children together, a 12-year-old and a 9-year-old. Tom has a 15-year-old with Bridget Moynihan. Well, let's see. We got Ben Affleck going back to Jennifer Lopez. Maybe we see the reunion of Tom Brady and Bridget Moynihan. But then again, Tom Brady probably wants a chick with tits this time around. I mean,
not really. He probably has a type.
Oh, okay. So it's just tall and flat-chested. All right, well, to each their own. Look, he's the winner, not me. So, yeah, it looks like those 2 are done. Meanwhile, Brad Pitt is being sued because Angelina Jolie is accusing him of, like, punching their kids on a plane ride 6 years ago and choking her and slamming her into the fucking... Oh, man, it's wild. Oh.
Wild out there.
That Brad Pitt, he had a bit of a drinking problem for a while. April says, I'm guessing she was upset he was never around, but you'd think she'd stick it out. You'd think they're both busy enough. And it's like football's like being a school teacher. It's a job for part of the year. You know, you can be home every day some other time. But anyway, Labglass says he needs to retire. His rotator cuff is fucked, and she's out of pool boys. Well, they're going to fix that by going their separate ways, apparently. Quickly here, Old Capitol Tavern. Oh, I got an old school thing for you guys. Old Capitol Tavern, one of our advertisers needs your guys' help. They're getting a lot of shit from the city. I saw this online yesterday. Let me see if it's on I think I saw it on Old Capitol's Facebook page. Yeah. Oh, here, let me copy this link and put it in the chat for you. How do I do this? Embed, turn on notifications. Not that. I want to share this. Fuck. How am I going to do this? I want you guys to call. This will be fun for you guys. I want you guys to call Sauk Rapids City Hall and complain. Because the city of Sauk Rapids, with our friends at Old Capitol, so during COVID, the city let Old Capitol have build this patio out from the sidewalk onto the street in their parking lot. And the city said, this is totally cool. Go ahead and do it.
No, it's not.
Yeah, we'll even give you some money to build the patio, and we'll give you a grant to get patio furniture and get the whole thing set up. So now it's been out there for 2 or 3 years. People have come to really like it in the summertime. And now, apparently, the city is saying, well, somebody complained, and now we're going to have to ask you to take it down. I want to find a good number for you guys.
That's so fucking St. Cloud area.
I know, it's so St. Cloud. I want to see if the city hall is open. Let's see if we can stir up a little support for our guys. Sauk Rapids City Hall. It's open. All right, here. We'll throw the phone number in the chat. Why don't you guys get busy on this? Call in and tell them that you think it's bullshit that Old Capitol Tavern has to take down their patio next year. And they also had an agreement with the city to use for their dumpster storage, to keep their dumpster there on city property because they're a landlocked place right on the road there.
Oh, they get to keep you there? That's awesome.
I know, it's really not. No, I didn't say cum dumpster. Jesus. So they're going to try and take away the dumpster. Well, if they do that, it's hard for Old Capitol to do business. So they're talking about not letting them put their dumpster there anymore. And this is all because like 2 people complained. It's one of those dumb small city things where a couple people got a bug up their ass and now the city has to do something about it. Here, Sauk Rapids City Hall, call and tell them that Old Capitol should be able to keep their dumpster and patio. There's the number. I want you guys be dialing. If you
I want reports back.
And I want you guys to report back. Let's light up the switchboards over there at City Hall. Let's do this old school steel toe style. And by the way, it doesn't matter where you live. You live in Florida, you live in Australia. Well, Australia might cost you something. Don't fuck yourself. But
Rocky,
give them they're going to think, "Oh man, we have a lot of Australians who live here in Sauk Rapids." That's weird. Give them a call and help out our pals because they really are targeting small businesses on this one. Yeah, Corey Dinosaur says, I don't see anything wrong with the city doing that. Really? You don't see a problem with the city giving them their word that they can do something, and then after they build their business on that, taking it back? I'm sorry, Corey Dinosaur. You're just trying to be a contrarian on this one and shit on our guys.
Corey Dinosaur does.
Yeah, you're just trying to shit on our guys, which also hurts us also. So thanks, pal. Thanks for your support. Appreciate it. You know,
what great support.
I'm not asking that you call, that you have to call, and if you don't, you're an asshole. But you could. I mean, how hard was it to just say nothing in that situation? Like, how difficult? I mean, am I out of line here, Corey? How hard is it to just shut the fuck up?
I wish I could tell you were out of line, but you're not. Actually, I will say this. Our listeners really struggle with that shit. Just shut the fuck up. Nobody cares.
Guys, just...
If you're not on board with something, just go. I saw it even earlier today when we were on Shop. Like, there was somebody that's like, oh, still doing this? I guess I'll come back in 10 fucking minutes. Just fucking go. Shut the fuck up and just go.
Just come back in 10 minutes then. Like, why do you need to announce it? It's not that big of a
deal. It's just like, it's that fucking bullshit, like, junior high, like, pay attention to me, like, mom, I'm on the fucking diving board bullshit, right?
Exactly. All right, guys, let's, there we go. There's the number for Sauk Rapids City Hall. I want you to call them right now and then report back to us.
You want me to call right now?
Yeah, absolutely, I want you to call. Don't air them, but call.
Don't air it? Okay.
Sauk Rapids City Hall.
I'll be right back.
All right, the number is 320-258-5300. That's 320-258-5300 to call Sauk Rapids, Minnesota City Hall and tell them that what they're doing to Old Capitol's patio and dumpster is garbage, and they ought to let it stick around. They ought to honor their word, something they already said they would let them do and helped them build. You cannot now take it away. So, 320-258. Corey, you better turn that the fuck off. Corey! I don't need this fucking channel popped for shit like that. 320-258-5300 to talk to Sauk Rapids City Hall and tell them that our friends at Old Capitol Tavern should be able to keep their patio and their dumpster. This is the post that they put up there yesterday. There's one about the dumpster and there's one about the patio. They said it's a sad day as tomorrow we will take down the patio outside. We will still have a few sidewalk tables until Mother Nature no longer allows, but unfortunately, winter is fast approaching. We also have been notified by the city that there has been a neighbor complaining regarding the patio, as we may not be allowed to set up our patio next spring. Please do us a favor and reach out to the mayor, city council, and administration. Help us fight to continue to offer the best outdoor dining and entertainment space in Sauk Rapids. Thank you for all your continued support. And then... yeah, there's people. Yeah, a lot of the people in the chat.
I left a message. I actually didn't know what category to push.
Oh, there's different categories?
Yeah, they ask you all this stuff. I left a very pointed message to the central planning manager. I don't know what that is, but all right.
Shit. Yeah, I don't know who you would call for that one. And I don't know if these numbers he posted on Facebook, these might be home phone numbers because they say home on them. I don't know if I want to post those. But absolutely call the city of Sauk Rapids right now and let us know what they say. Let us know what you got in there and said. And just tell them, look, let these guys keep their patio. Let these guys keep their dumpster, for fuck's sake. I mean, why as a city would you go out of your way to do this to basically shut down a business? It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't benefit you. It certainly doesn't benefit them.
They don't fucking care.
I mean, it's one thing to not let them build it in the first place. It's another thing to invite them to do these two things and then try to take them away. And all because it's such small town shit, all because they heard they got
just like we're only allowing that over COVID? Is that their excuse or what?
No, their excuse is, well, somebody complained, and it's somebody with an axe to grind and a neighbor just getting in there and bitching about them. It's such horseshit. Such horseshit. Cheeto says it's Jimmy's fault. It's not, but it is another business in the area. It is an owner of a building, put it that way. And no, it's not Benton Station. It's not Jimmy's. It's not any of them. Absolutely not. But there's the number, 320-258-5300.
Fucking Raleigh's, isn't it?
It's not. By the way, still never got anything back from Raleigh.
That's insane.
I know, after all these years of working together.
You can't fucking just answer a text. I don't know. Kind of seems par for the course.
It's pretty shitty. What do you do? Sam says you would want to call the city permitting office or economic development office. They would most likely be the people to talk to. No, it was not the asshole at the hardware store. Now all of our local Minnesota listeners are trying to guess who it was. Oh, Declan says, I called and no answer. Uh-oh, Corey, you think the phones might be a little backed up?
I had an automated thing. Like I said, I picked one and then left a message. Nobody picked up when I went either.
Uh-oh. City Hall's open. They're open for business, so who knows?
Well, they ain't open for taking phone calls, apparently.
That's for sure. Old Capitol Tavern, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids. I guess you could also show your support by go have a cocktail, go there for lunch.
Go use the patio while you still can.
Yeah. Old Capitol Tavern, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids, oldcapitaltavern.com. Mikey Two Milk says, I called them and I told them, stop stealing Steel Toe's trademark. Nope. That is not the one, but thank you for the effort. All right, let me open up these 7 o'clock hour stories and we'll get into those. 185 away from our goal today. You guys are doing great. Thank you for all the support. If you want to chip into the show, the PayPal link is pinned to the top of the page. Otherwise, super chats and memberships count as well. That's 185 away from today's goal. Oh, God, I just saw a breaking news thing on this TMZ thing. Brad Pitt says Angelina Jolie has poisoned their kids to turn on him. Look, unfortunately, that's not an uncommon thing. April's parents' hobby farm. I'm going to have you hang up and call back, seeing as I just connected the phone to the Roadcaster, and that's going to have fucky audio for connecting that right during the call. So why don't you call us back? There you go. Call us back, and we'll be ready to go for you. April's. I'm sure he has something to say about the Old Capitol thing and all that. KF says, what option or extension do I dial? You know what? Maybe I'll have something for you tomorrow on how to get specific. Oh, wait. Salzer must be listening. He says, tell them the names and addresses and phone numbers are directly from the city website. Oh, okay. I just don't know if I want Steel Toe fans calling the mayor's home phone number because I feel like that might be counterproductive to what we're trying to get done. Zach says they were confused about what couch I wanted to buy. No, guys, we're not doing the couch call. Oh, my God. Here we go. Don't worry, guys. We'll keep this thing going for a few days. We'll get it right by the end. Let's go to the phone.
Upset taxpaying citizen.
Oh. Hello, upset taxpaying citizen.
Hey, you communist fucking bureaucrats. Let Raleigh's keep their goddamn patio.
No.
First you shut down Matt from Savage Thoughts podcast, and now this? Where will this end?
No, First of all, you called the Steel Toe Show, and second of all, it's not Raleigh's patio.
Fuck
it's
you.
Old Capitol.
Fuck you cocksucker.
No, and
you should be tarred and feathered.
No,
tarred and feathered.
It's Aaron, though. It's not. Oh, see, I think he got that wrong.
I don't. I think you should be tarred and feathered.
Well, no, not that part. I think the complaints, he was a little confused. By the way, speaking of, and I know there might be a lot of people listening right now who don't know what I'm talking about, but what did happen to our friends over at Savage Thoughts? I got a notification the other day that they weren't doing shows anymore. What?
I'm not sure what happened. Their channel's still there, so it wasn't anything on Twitch's end.
Okay. Yeah, what happened to the Savage Thoughts podcast?
I just know like it's something personal. I should reach out and ask, but yeah, something personal and it's on hiatus for now.
Okay, well, I hope it comes back. Well, you know what? If it comes back, we'll promote it harder. I promise. I swear we'll promote it harder. Bring it to YouTube. It'll be a little easier to cross-promote. Thank you very much to Ben for throwing in $10. Appreciate that, Ben. That's going to knock us down to 175 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much. We are getting close. Just one more little push, and we'll knock that goal out for the morning. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Super chats and memberships count as well. All right. You know what? I think over time, I think we're going to find out that the audience is going to get this Old Capitol thing down, maybe by the end of the week. Hulkamasha Baby says, Matt banged a producer, and then they made a public statement. Sorry, that was the Try Guys. Oh, okay. Yeah. Everyone always confuses the Savage Thoughts podcast for the Try Guys on YouTube.
I do that all the time.
Yeah, I do it myself. Mr. Approachable says they are busy with work and personal issues and plan to be back when things slow down. Oh, okay, so their podcast is over. Cool. Sean says, call all of the businesses that got this ball rolling on Old Capitol. Dollar Tree, Hernandez Burrito, the Flag Store. None of them had anything to do with this, Sean Avery. Please don't call those places. Fauci's Pangolin says, sounds like someone had an abortion at Savage Thoughts. Oh, okay. Well, you definitely need time to heal, that's for sure. Todd Pemper says, been hitting your money every time, man. Good job. Great show. Thank you, buddy. And thank you, guys. Well, the thank yous are for you guys for keeping this thing going. I really appreciate that. All right, let's continue on here. Stop me if you've heard this one before. Breaking news, Elon Musk reportedly willing to proceed with a deal at $54.20 a share for Twitter. God.
Heard that one before, too.
God damn it. Like, I'm sorry, but Elon Musk does not deserve to be believed until literally the keys to the house are handed over at the transfer. Like, to me,
I mean, he's kind of an expert at keeping his name in the news cycle, though, right? Like, that's kind of impressive.
Oh, very good at that. Yeah, absolutely. But there's people, like, it's fucking Groundhog's Day, man. There's people, when this news broke yesterday, went, yeah, Elon Musk is going to save us and he's going to unblock all these people. I'm like, would you guys go back in your timeline 6 months, for God's sake? You were saying the same thing. This is all maneuvering. Elon Musk may be a blue baller when it comes to this Twitter deal, but he's not stupid. This is being done for a reason. What that reason is, I'm not exactly sure. I do know.
I think he was just trying to see if he could get them to come way down on the price before they sued him.
Right, and it sounds like this is, what, $54.20? That's about the same price, isn't it?
It's almost identical.
Yeah. So it sounds like that lawsuit and the bots thing, that was all just...
Might be identical. I think it was 54. I think it might be identical.
Okay. KF says, I left a voicemail. I recorded it, really gated up. How do I send it to you? Twitter, Facebook, email, however you want to. I would love to hear it. But Elon Musk is offering to buy Twitter again. And also, Twitter stopped trading yesterday because the stock was going so crazy. They had to halt trading yesterday at $52
motherfuckers, and they're like halt trading. Like anything that happens that they can't control, they're like, stop it, stop trading.
Now
that's not how it works, guys. It's the fucking market.
Now, is that a NASDAQ Dow thing? Is that a stock exchange thing, or is that a Twitter thing?
I don't know. It just seems like a corrupt people in charge thing to me.
So now they stopped it at $52. Well, now wait a minute. If he's offering $54 a share Are these assholes, if they would have let it keep trading, are they going to keep bidding it up until they're buying stock at over the price he's offering you?
Yes.
God. You know what? Fuck it then. Let them do it.
Yes.
What's the worst that can happen? A bunch of dumb people don't understand how math works and they buy shares and take a bath? Well, that's a good learning lesson.
That's never happened in the stock market.
Balls Deep says it's an SEC thing. Oh, see, I didn't know that. Kitty says might have stopped it until the sale is final. Okay, well, if we're waiting for Elon Musk to finalize his Twitter deal, then they might be halting trading for about 3 or 4 years at this point.
Minimum.
Yeah. According to the New York Post, he's going forward with the original $44 billion number. The billionaire Tesla CEO is in talks for a settlement to acquire the site for $54.20 a share, the same price he agreed to earlier this year, before saying he was pulling out of the deal. So what? I'm guessing that the lawsuit wasn't going his way. The tea leaves weren't looking good. And he said, all right, fuck it. I'll just buy the thing.
I mean, it seemed to me what it was he wanted to buy it, kind of. Got logged down into buying it, right? Said the offer, put all that shit out, and then found out about the bots and then thought, hey, can I get it for less? And then just absolutely played the hard line. I'm not going to buy it because they lied. Because I think he was just seeing like how much he could buy it for, you know?
Yeah, and then
because like if they had flinched and gone down, it's like a 4th down and 3, right? They were just out there trying to get the fake call, and they didn't give a shit about the penalty.
So the Elon Musk pulling out thing was a hard count.
Yes, that's exactly yes.
And now what he's doing is calling timeout and going, all right, let's go ahead and kick the field goal.
Right, like he's done icing their kicker, and now he's just going to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I think that he, like I said this when he first announced this shit, I think he genuinely wants to own Twitter, and I think he genuinely wants it to be this free speech thing. I also think that he knew, also maybe there's part of like postponing the purchase, maybe like getting all the money in a group he needed to like stall for time, maybe. I mean, there's a lot of shit that goes into these giant fucking conglomerate purchases that we sure as fuck don't know.
Now he's buying it and taking it private, right?
I would think so. I mean, I got all the that'll be interesting because I have Twitter on one of my in one of my portfolios, and I got all kinds of notices about them doing that before, and then it never happened.
Well, you're gonna get yourself a nice little buyout. What'd you buy it at?
Oh, I bought it at dog shit. I've had that thing forever. I'm not sure what I care. You know what? Let me check.
Oh, you're gonna get it for about $54 if this thing goes through.
I think I got it for like I want to say like 30.
Oh, nice. Okay. Michael Pitt, M. Pitt says he wants to make a new app. He calls it the Everything app. He's going to add Twitter to it. I mean, the Everything app doesn't really sound like a very marketable name, but best of luck.
What a terrible fucking name. You should call it the Needs a New Name app.
Yeah, you should call it the Rebrand.
What? Whoa.
Somebody wrote, literally his name is somebody, says, well, at least there's one thing that Elon pulls out in. Well, then he went right back in.
Yeah, too bad his dad didn't, right?
Oh, his dad fucking hates him. I've never seen a dad more jealous of his son than Elon Musk's father. They ask him.
That's amazing.
They ask Elon Musk's dad about Elon in almost every interview, and he's like, he's not that successciul. I just imagine Elon Musk's dad just constantly being on a bar stool yelling at people.
He's not that cute.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
He's actually
dad.
He's actually kind of a piece of shit if you think about it. Elon Musk dad interview. Yeah, he did one in Australia. Why he doesn't own a Tesla and explains why he got his stepdaughter pregnant. Oh, yeah, there's that too. Elon Musk knocked up his stepdaughter and he refuses to buy his son's car. He also said he's not proud of his son. Worries about his son getting bored. He even said, I favor Elon's brother. Here's
Errol, like, what does that feel like? He's your son, and he's worth so much money and created so many things.
Pretty impressive.
You can't take that away from him. Are you proud? Did you ever see that coming? No. What? You're not proud?
No, well, I mean, we are a family that have been doing a lot of things for a long time. It's not as though we suddenly started doing something.
What a cunt. Well, I've invented things too. You remember the rubber band gun that you get at the dentist when you're done getting a cavity filled? Some would argue that's brought as much joy as Teslas have. Thank you very much.
34.17.
Oh, 34. So you make $20 a share on it.
Yes.
Oh, is that it? Now it's the rest of it's just quotes and okay, the shitty stuff.
I hate that when they do that on those news videos.
I know.
Like, it's like,
terrible.
Here's some music you can't play. Also, read this out loud to your audience.
KF with $5 says, check your email. I did my best fruity voice. They never want to upset that community. Oh, yeah, there you go. Well, that's going to knock us down to 170. Thank you, KF. Appreciate that, buddy. 170 away from our goal today. Very generous. Let's check out the first Old Capitol Tavern voicemail we've got that went out to the, what do you call it? The city of Sauk Rapids there. Let's take a listen.
Your mic is way low right now.
Uh-oh. And Sage's fucking thing won't play either. Here, let's just download the guy.
There we go.
Here we go. This is Sage's message.
Hello, Reach Ross Olson, City Administrator with the City of Sauk Rapids.
Right.
Thanks and have a great day.
After the tone, please record your message. When you finish recording, hang up or press the pound key for more options.
Hi, Ross. I was just calling to voice my concerns with...
He went gay. You know what I love about this? It's so unnecessary. Like, you can all call the Sauk Rapids City Council and stick up for Old Capitol in your.
Oh, they're gonna listen.
Voices.
They're gonna listen to the gay guy more. Absolutely not. This is exactly how you have to do it.
With the city's decision to make Old Capitol get rid of their patio as a very inclusive space for me and my friends, I find that's kind of intrusive, and I just don't understand the justification for it. And
you know what? You're right. This is exactly how you play this.
Yes.
Let's just get an army of steel-toe gays to call the Sauk Rapids City Council.
Don't do that, because that's gonna give up the ghost, man.
You think so?
Dude, our audience is so dumb. Some people's gonna be like, "Hi, I just wanted you to know that I suck dick." Also, can Old Capitol keep their patio? Yeah, click.
That's true. Some of them are gonna get heavy-handed. Hey, I just want you to know that I got a serious case of monkeypox and AIDS at the same time, and I want to be able to sit on that patio and pop my blisters. All right, guys.
I'll have you know that Old Capitol is the only patio that has their bar stools upside down.
That's so
me and my partners are fixing to do some sitting. Yeah.
We like to squat on the bar stools, and we like to really feel the tightness secure us while we're eating a nice, creamy, sweaty, overstuffed brisket sandwich. That's what we like to do. So
I recommend the cock wontons.
So save our space so we can have all our AIDS awareness meetings there. Ooga booga booga. Yeah, you're right. Our audience would fuck it up.
Of course they would. Or you could do it. I love our audience to death, but they are fucking dumb.
Sage is
it's not even that they're dumb. It's just like simple, like just full bore straight autism, right?
Yeah.
And there's no way that doesn't end up just being fucking crazy, right?
Yeah. Sage is a transplant from ROTC, so maybe he's got a little more self-control. Let's see. If this ends with him doing something like super offensive gay, I'm going to be disappointed because it's a great setup so far.
And it just seems very homophobic and transphobic, giving the community that likes to go there and dine. So I just wanted to call and voice my concerns and let it be known that I'm not really for this. And, I hope that you guys maybe change your minds and come and see that this is really a great, inclusive, open space for us. And I don't know. I think the city's decision to do this just kind of reflects on their homophobic and transphobic views. So
you gotta in your next one, you gotta threaten to write a blog.
Or a letter.
Yeah, small town Minnesota, they don't understand that nobody reads blogs. They also don't understand that nobody reads like a Reddit post or anything. So they react to that shit, believe me.
I just want to call and put in my 2 cents, and that's all I have to say. So thank you.
The fucking lip smacking is a bit aggressive.
Have a great day.
There we go. All right, good job, Sage.
How do you follow that?
Nice work. I don't know. You know what? Probably the way you said, they'll just all go way too over the top.
Hi, my name is Dan from Sauk Rapids. I was sucking dick on this patio, and they told me that you're getting rid of it. Fuck's wrong with you? Call me back.
Hi, this is Frank from Sauk Rapids, and I like to have 18-person blowbangs on that patio, and you guys are taking away my queer space, so prepare for war, bitches.
Hi, this is Gary. I own a radio station. I try to get at least a 1% share of all dudes' cocks on the patio at Old Capitol.
Look, if you take...
You're really lowering my numbers.
Look, I don't want you to take this away from me because this really is the only thing I've got left that draws any kind of crowd, and that's my AIDS awareness meetings that I have there. Again, I don't want you to know who I am, but my name is Gary H. I own a local radio station here in town. I won't say which one. I just want to be anonymous. That's all. Lab Glass with a $10 super chat says KF wins. Oh, absolutely. That was great. Good job, buddy. 160.
Hi, my name is Bill. I'm here with the Gay Lions Club. We used to just call ourselves the Gay Pride. But anyways, we've been doing our town meetings and selling mints for 69 cents. If you could keep that patio. Also, I heard you were also threatening the dumpster that we all give handies by.
Oh, no. You're right. That's going to fuck us. That's not going to be good. Not a time for Steel Toe to be losing advertisers at the moment, guys. Don't fuck it up. But call the Sauk Rapids City Hall and let them know that...
This is fucking Becky. I heard you're getting rid of my abortion dumpster. Where am I supposed to put him now, assholes?
No, it's not an abortion dumpster. Not at all. Call Sauk Rapids City Hall and let them know that Old Capitol should be allowed to keep their patio and their dumpster, for God's sake. $160 away from our goal today. Thank you, Lab Glass. PayPal and super chats and whatnot and memberships go towards that goal. So you guys are getting close and still have a whopping hour and a half left. So thank you guys very much. Couple more rushes and we'll have that knocked out. Piffy Puff says Old Capitol should just put a pride flag outside. They're untouchable now. Not from bureaucracy. They'll still take
Just
away.
put it on their patio, dude. It's the gay patio.
Gay pride patio.
Gay patio?
Yeah. Gay.
That's exactly, dude. I would do that all the time if I were a business owner. Like, you can't have that patio here. It's a gay patio?
Yeah. It's a safe space for LGBTQ youth. Don't tell their parents.
I got fucking Natalie Hornswallow or whatever the fuck her name is on Rapid Dial. You don't want any of this, I'm telling you.
Hornswallow is now her new last name. I don't care. That's perfect.
I don't give a shit. Like, she'll always be the bronze pig outside of Raleigh's to me.
J-Dub Productions, his favorite wrestler growing up, Duke Abortion Dumpster Drozy.
That's right, Hogan. I'm going to come for you, and I'm going to take a vacuum in your mom's pussy, and I'm going to suck you out of it, and then I'm going to throw you in the fucking dumpster.
I got misoprostol in a vacuum. You're dead. Whoa. Kane says, hello, this is Abdi. Taking away the patio at Old Capitol is a bad idea. What if my wife drives nearby and rolls the car without the tables there to reduce damage to the building? Fuck. Tell them to have weekend mimosas and drag days. Oh, great. Granny says, I wonder if Hulk Hogan would hold any weight with the city of Sauk Rapids. Maybe he'll give him a call. I don't know. Skeezy says, put a pride flag out and call the news because the city is trying to remove the flag. That's
actually a great idea.
There you go. Mr. Approachable says, hi, this is Alcoholic. When the bar is closed down and they need to lock up, they just roll me out to that patio where I can sleep it off. So unless you're promoting drunk driving, leave the patio there. All right, good. It's good to know who I should cross off the list of people who should be calling.
This is what I'm saying, man. Like, telling them to go there, bad idea.
Dear Butch says, come on, let's blame Jimmy's for that because Jimmy's sucks and they're jealous. No, I have no problem with Jimmy's. KF says,
is that Dear Butch? Dear Butch never shits on anybody. What do you got against Jimmy's, Dear Butch?
Jesus, Dear Butch. Local establishments don't get in this guy's way. KF says, Google voice numbers, guys. Please select the city so it looks local and then call. That's what I did. All right, well, you went the extra mile. Thanks, buddy. Standalone Cake Horn says Hogan would crush the patio like he did the Twin Towers. That's true. Veldrain says no one call and say it's an assault patio, then it will get removed immediately. King Kong Dong says I told them take away Blue Line patio is a sin. No, Dear Butch says, I ate Jimmy's the other day. All right. Geese Artel says, here goes your chance at being Sauk Rapids Citizen of the Year. Ah, fuck. And here I was trying to be a team player. Christ almighty. I just have to come to grips with the fact that I'll never receive that honor. Bill Gates admits that telling people not to eat meat won't solve climate change, despite previously saying that the U.S. should move to 100% synthetic beef and investing in plant-based firms. Do you know what's changed in the last couple of years that Bill Gates now says eating beef is fine and that not eating beef won't fuck over the environment?
He bought up all the potatoes and sells them to McDonald's, so he needs them alive to make money.
Yep, and he bought a shitload of cattle farms recently too.
Oh, he did not.
Yes, he did.
Jesus Christ, this fucking guy.
So I don't know if he did it intentionally, but he bought a bunch of, he's just been buying up farmland. Apparently a lot of the farmland that he bought also raises beef cattle.
What a fucking asshole. So now that it's in his interest, he's like, maybe I'm not, whatever.
Yeah, but you know what?
Wait, let's see. Hold on.
Yeah.
You hear that lack of anything?
Oh, God, it's flat already?
Already flat.
Oh, no. So Bill Gates bought a bunch of farms and then said, hey, we got to stop producing beef. You got to buy organic shit and all of that stuff because if you don't buy meat, we can save the planet. If we stop producing so much beef, we can save the planet from climate change. And then some guy came into his ear and goes, yeah, you own a bunch of beef farms out in the Dakotas.
Yeah, eat beef. I fucked up, guys.
Yeah, guys, turns out that actually not eating beef won't do shit for the environment, so fuck it, have a cheeseburger. In fact, have 4 of them. I think it's a great deal. And
some buy one, get one coupons.
Yeah, and make sure you download that McDonald's app. They're really good for climate change, it turns out. I'm loving it. God, he's just...
Get yourself some Gates barbecue with some Gates cattle. Yeah.
I will say that it is the perfect example, though, of your average climate change activist. Like, as soon as it's not in your interest to make money anymore, bail on the concept. Like, remember the idea of carbon offsets that Al Gore put out there? Like, hey, if you take a bunch of private plane rides and you eat a bunch of shitty food, that's okay. Just plant a bunch of trees somewhere. We'll let you buy these carbon offsets. So you give this company that I own massive stock in, you give them...
For no reason at all is what I'm recommending.
Yeah. You give them a shitload of your money, they plant a bunch of trees somewhere, then you get carbon credits, and it's like paying the Catholic Church absolvents back in the medieval times.
It's like Mother Gaia's social credit score.
Yes. So Bill Gates said climate change won't be solved by telling people to make radical changes to their lifestyle, such as giving up meat, despite his previous statements saying America and other wealthy countries should move to 100% synthetic beef. Anyone who says telling people to stop eating meat or wanting to have a nice house will basically change human desires, I think that is too difficult, he said on a podcast recently. You can make a case for it, but I don't think it's realistic for that to play a central role. However, the Microsoft co-founder previously said the wealthiest countries of the world should switch to 100% synthetic beef. He says you can get used to the taste difference, and the claim is they're going to make taste even better over time. Eventually, that green premium is modest enough that you can sort of change the people or use regulation to shift the demand. Wow, it's nice that he said something so evil so openly. I'm actually kind of mad that he's taking it back now.
It's just nothing's quiet anymore.
He just literally said, maybe we can make regulations or maybe we can manipulate people into getting them to change the way they eat.
Yeah, worked great for me the first time.
Oh, you know what else happened? That he's not pushing the synthetic beef anymore? The companies he invested in have lost $100 million in revenue and the stock price has dropped 74%.
I'm sure that has nothing to do with it.
That has nothing to do with him buying a shitload of beef-producing farmland and telling people eating meat is okay again. God, I love this guy. Oh, it's too good.
Pretty amazing.
After a spike in interest driven by fears about meat processing plants in the COVID pandemic's first year, and all those fires at meat plants that just happened to be popping up. God damn it. Several Beyond Meat partnerships with brands like McDonald's and Taco Bell flopped, and the company laid off 40 employees. In the Bloomberg podcast, Gates discussed his involvement with pushing for the Inflation Reduction Act.
Of course, it's a fucking Bloomberg podcast, too.
Yeah. I mean, it's basically, what do they just called it? The New World Order circle jerk?
Bill Gates told China today.
Which so he pushed for the Inflation Reduction Act. So you think out of the goodness of his heart, because he loves the environment, loves the United States so much, he pushed for the Inflation Reduction Act. Nope. Yeah. He also got part of the $370 billion in aid to help cut carbon emissions.
He's a patriot, bro.
This piece of shit. He might be. Is he in the top 5 most evil people alive?
Fuck no.
No? I don't know.
I mean, maybe the most annoying.
Yeah, he is obnoxious.
You realize there's princes fucking committing genocides in Yemen, right? And
yeah,
he's not above the fucking leader of China, right? Not even close.
That's true. You know what? You're right. He's the most obnoxiously shitty, nerdy, evil guy out there. But he's not out there. He's not out there physically.
He's a real piece of shit for sure.
He's a giant piece of shit. Chris Weaver says, has he looked up the energy to make the fake stuff compared to the real stuff? Oh, yeah. You know what happened? He probably just read all that, and that's why he changed his mind. It probably had nothing to do with his portfolio.
Yeah, I would even look at that.
Yeah, he probably just said, oh, you know what? I feel like the energy consumption to make the fake stuff is just as bad. My God says, but are they... Here's a good point from My God. He says, but are those people acting altruistic? Okay, is Bill Gates one of the 5 biggest phonies in the world?
Yes.
Okay, there we go. Maybe not evil, but a
100%.
phony.
Just a fucking phony.
Because My God says, but are they acting altruistic? That's true. China just tells you, yeah, we're putting Muslims in camps. What of it? And then we go.
The re-education camps is the thing.
Right, yeah. Bill Gates is more of a lying piece of shit. Oh, I care about the climate. We should get rid of all the beef and we should make synthetic beef. Bill, you're taking a bath in synthetic beef stocks, but your farms are killing it. You guys, actually, cheeseburgers could be helpful for the environment.
So here's what I got wrong.
I've done some learning. I've listened to others, and here's what I found out that I was missing the mark on.
Yeah, missed the mark a little bit on this. Sorry.
By the way, Bill, how's your divorce going because your wife found the flight logs from Epstein Island? How's that working out? Shh, I paid her a bunch of money so she wouldn't tell anybody about that. Oh.
He just points at the guy and security grabs him.
Yeah. That one, please.
Yeah.
We'll use him for synthetic meat.
I'm loving it. Ma.
$160 away from our goal today. If you guys want to chip in, there is the link in the chat. Thank you guys very much in advance. I did find pictures of the story I mentioned briefly on yesterday's morning show. The kids that stole a guy's Maserati during Hurricane Ian.
What?
Yeah, this...
awesome.
There was cleanup going on, and I don't know. What fuck leaves their keys in a Maserati? He left his keys in his Maserati inside of his driveway. A bunch of teenagers, 3 teen boys, were checking for unlocked cars, which has got to be a gold mine in a post-hurricane deal. Find the Maserati and take off. And, of course, crashed the shit out of it and wrecked it. Here's a picture of that Maserati. Wrecked to shit.
Waiting for it.
Oh,
Waiting for it.
How do you land on top of a pole? That's my question.
Oh, what?
Oh, yeah.
Jesus. Are they dead?
I guess they made it, unfortunately, but I'm going to go out on a limb here and say that car is probably not going to be salvageable. That may be total.
No, man. You never taken a plunger to a dent? You're fine.
All we got to do is we'll put a heavy weight on one end, a heavy weight on the other. We'll bend it back to straight. And then after that, it's really just body work, guys.
They were doing a Paul Walker impression.
Oh, no. As police approached the Maserati, the teens took off, speeding over 80 miles per hour without headlights. You fucking pussies. You steal a Maserati and you go 85? What are you, stealing an Impala, you shits?
Yeah, what was that, a Chevy Volt?
Yeah. Ooh, I'm going 85. Oh, look out. You don't want to drive the speed limit on the freeway.
Press the fucking gas.
The 15-year-old who was driving lost control of the vehicle, fishtailed, careened over a curb, and hit a business sign and flipped. Now, I don't want to defend these kids too much, but flipping and rolling in a Maserati that you just stole has to be a pretty fucking cool experience aside from the impending death part.
Fuck yeah, dude. Like even just like cruising. Well, not if you're only going 80 like a bitch.
That's true. Yeah. Like watch these guys will try to get laid with this story.
Might as well steal a Ford Taurus, you pieces of shit.
Yeah. Like they'll try to get laid with this story and the girls at their high school will go, "Oh my God, you must have been going so fast." Like got her up to 85 before we flipped it. And they went, "Ew, gross. I don't fuck gay dudes." It's like, whoa, come on.
Silverworth goes, unless you hydroplanes, how you fight. I'm sure it was hydroplaning. I mean, there's a hurricane.
Yeah, guys. I mean, it is post-hurricane. There's a good chance that he was hydroplaning at 85. Carlos says, I think one of them died. What a way to go. Yeah, right? You're a teenager. You're stealing cars. That's about your peak. You go ahead and crash and die in a
Maserati. We should all be so lucky.
Right. Carla, there you go. They should rent Maseratis for like terminal 85-year-olds. just let them wreck the fucker. And that's how they go out.
Just like a fucking, what is that Bill Hicks, Chuck Norris bit?
Yeah.
It's like, like we should put the elderly in the movies. Like, do you want your grandma to die alone or do you want her to meet Chuck Norris?
Buddy Travis says, and what race was the kid? Just new boot goofing, but I want to know. Wait, which one is it? Are you fucking around or do you want to know? Dave Lee says they do 185, those Maseratis.
Jeez. Right, but so those kids were literally doing 100 under what they could do.
Right. Those kids, don't steal a car.
You know what? I'm glad they're dead.
In fact, I hope more of them die.
Yeah, I hope this happens again. Here's the lesson. If you're going to go slow, steal a slow car.
Yeah. Birdman
Basic Grand Theft Auto rules, guys.
Birdman says one died at 123. Also, there's video in the tweet I sent. Oh, shit. If we have video of this Maserati crash.
Send the tweet to me, too. I want to watch that later.
Birdman says, holy fuck. 3 California.
I want to watch it later with lubricant.
3 teens drive at 123 miles per. Okay, so they got it up to 123. Insane crash and stolen Maserati.
I'm not mad about that.
Well, here you go.
Hey, these people are allowed to die tragically now.
Yeah, right, exactly. If they got to 123, they can steal a Maserati and die. That's fair.
As long as you get past where the governor should be, I got no problem with you.
Exactly.
Just after 3 a.m. on Sunday morning, the PCSO flight unit was in the area of 62nd Avenue North and 28th Street North in St. Petersburg for an unrelated vehicle burglary. Flight deputies witnessed 3 juveniles, later identified as Mario Bonilla, Keandrick Lang, and Malachi Daniels, steal an unlocked Maserati. Patrol deputies intercepted and attempted to stop the vehicle. However, it accelerated to over 100 miles per hour. Deputies did not pursue the vehicle.
Oh, there you go. They're looking. See, there they are. They're looking for unlocked cars, and they found it.
The driver, Keandrick Lang, lost control of the vehicle in the area of 1024 62nd Avenue North, hit a curb, went airborne, and overturned. Responding deputies
immediately... Boy, these kids are stealing that car at a very leisurely pace. I mean, they don't seem very concerned.
Nobody's around. Everybody's still evacuated.
That's true. If you got a Maserati, you got the fuck out of Dodge.
Check out the way the CGI on their camera overdoes all the streets and addresses now. That's crazy, right?
That is fucking bananas.
Bonilla was pronounced deceased at the scene. Daniels and Lang were transported to the hospital.
You related to Bobby Bonilla?
Wow, holy shit.
The car's moving now.
Uh-oh. Are they driving? Don't drive down the sidewalk, kid. Wow.
Driving across the ground. Gonna come out to 62nd.
What the fuck is that kid doing? Oh, there they go. Taking off in the Maserati right off the curb.
Fuck these people. The first thing you do in a Maserati is go.
All right, they're eastbound, just past 25th Street.
I gotta turn that down quite a bit. Those guys are loud.
Underneath the interstate, and cars blacked out.
They are starting off really gingerly, though.
It's because they don't know they're being followed yet.
22nd Street.
All right, now they're starting to pick up a little bit of speed. It's a little deceiving because
still blacked out.
it's being filmed from a
Eastbound,
helicopter.
Driving normal coming up to 21st
Yeah,
Street.
you can see it going.
They're going pretty good, especially since this is a semi-residential area.
Eagle, yeah, you're behind them.
Come on, kids. It's a Maserati. Let's fucking step on it. Oh, there they go. Oh, now the cops are coming up behind him. Oh, shit. Are they looking to do a little rubbing his racing here?
All right, I've got it. I can call it. Eastbound 62nd, just passing 18.
Oh, now they're taking it. Oh, look at that. Look at that Maserati leave. You'll see it in a second here.
That Maserati doesn't want anything to do with those guys.
Oh, they just left those cars in the dust. Holy shit.
He's high rate.
Oh, fuck, those kids were flying. Oh, attaboy, that's a way to die right there. Oh, shit.
He's crashing, 62nd.
Holy fuck, that was cool. One of your buddies.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Get that fucking sign, too.
One of your buddies might have died, but boy, did he earn it. Oh, God. I want to go right from where they take off on the cop, when the cop cars come up behind them.
Dude,
and
that thing went cruising.
Oh. See, they come up behind him, and then the kid goes, oh, yeah, watch what I can do. There's a couple of cop cars, and then he decides to just turn on the burners. Peace, fuckers.
Why are the cops' wheels all lit up like it's a Tron movie?
That's because of the infrared on the camera or whatever it is on the camera that's picking up the exhaust.
Oh, really?
Because you'll see the Maserati, when it gasses up, it does dual exhaust and has two of those coming out of it.
But why is it under, like,
Eastbound
wheels?
62nd, just passing 18.
See, look, they're...
Back off.
Oh, man!
He's high rate.
He really took off. Here we go.
It is
Goodbye.
fun watching the separation with the Maserati and the cops.
I know we're on Bravo.
Oh,
See if we can get some of these. Oh, and he's going to lose it right here. He's crashing. 62nd.
Those cars are going so fast that just the smallest amount of air right under them, and they are taking off.
That's crazy.
Holy shit.
And it's going to be just shy of 10th Street on the south side of the road.
Oh, look at that mess.
Okay,
I don't see any of the kids limping away.
No, they're unconscious.
Yeah.
Eagle, no one's got out of the car. Should be 3 of them. Let's get FD rolling. Pretty bad crash.
Audio copies request trust.
How much do you want to bet that at least one of the kids' parents accused the cops of wrongdoing because they rode up on the kids?
I mean, not yet, but probably, right?
Yeah, like eventually, or maybe like a Saul Goodman gets a hold of him.
I'll take the under.
Yeah, like a Saul
I'm sure.
Goodman gets a hold of him and says, you know, your sons were teenagers and they were just joyriding. And, actually, these cops coming up right behind them startled them. And that caused one of these boys to lose their lives. Gordy says, too bad they didn't have Tampa Terry in the helicopter to give an accurate description of who's in the car. Deer Butch says, cool that they caught the whole thing before it started. Well, yeah, I mean, they were searching the streets, for like survivors and shit like that and hurricane damage. Mr. Approachable says, Corey, that infrared is white equals hot. The tires are warm from running on the pavement. That's why they look like that. They're lit up white. Oh, okay. I thought that was like an exhaust thing. Because it looks like...
So the Maseratis, just their tires weren't hot yet? Is that because, I mean, they were going too. Like, they didn't look like it was glowing. Maybe it was.
Once they started taking off, then yeah.
I'm just saying the cop cars looked up and their wheels looked like Tron, but they were probably already hauling ass to intercept.
Right. Well, one of them died and the other two made it, but holy shit, what a ride.
Those two have a story to tell, though, for the rest of their life.
They absolutely do, yeah. Marble Arms...
Remember when we killed Mike?
And that's not how I'd start the story, but yes, you do have to include that part at some point. Marble Arms says, video games did not prepare these kids at all. Yeah, I mean, could have done a better job of driving that vehicle, son. Don't steal a car you're not ready to handle. It sounds like you two were still on the Kia level, and you leveled up too quickly. Garrett says that was obviously all a setup. That's why the chopper was ready and the cops were on the scene so fast. They all just needed attention, the cops and the kids. Oh, do you think it was like a trap car? where they leave the keys in it and wait for somebody to steal. You wouldn't do that with a Maserati.
Yeah, like what the fuck are you talking about? A Maserati trap car?
No. Yeah, trap cars, like Toyota Corolla or something like that.
Hey, we need more government funding for our trap Lamborghini.
Can you guys get us a trap Lamborghini? We were just wonder if we get a trap Aston Martin next time. We got to make sure it's appealing to people. Kanye West is getting even more based after his White Lives Matter shit that he's taking. Did you see his photos with Candace Owens at his fashion show?
I did not. If it's Kanye, I'm not paying attention.
He took this picture at his fashion show. He debuted his White Lives Matter shirts. And of course he had Candace Owens with him. And they wore them together, waiting for that relationship to start. And of course, naturally, Kanye caught a lot of shit from black people about it. That's
amazing. They're already banging. Love it.
Oh, for sure. That's a beautiful couple right there, Candace Owens and Kanye West. Now, wait a minute. Does Candace Owens have a phone call to make before she starts this relationship? Yeah, she's married. Uh-oh. Married to a guy named George Farmer.
Oh, George Farmer's okay with Kanye fucking his wife.
Oh, yeah, for sure. George Farmer, I believe they tie him up in a chair and they put a mask on him. It's really... It's tastefully done. So who is... Oh, she's pregnant. Okay.
With whose baby, though?
Did she have the kid? She was pregnant on February 8th, 2022. So that little fucker's got to be coming out of there pretty soon. Englishman George Farmer is an Oxford University graduate and a hedge fund employee. Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. He's fine.
Okay, he's okay with Kanye deep dicking his lady. But they asked Kanye about this, and Kanye never wanted to shy away from talking about such things. He wore a White Lives Matter shirt because in his mind, as if he didn't have enough controversy, he said, Black Lives Matter is nothing but a racket. Wow.
He's not wrong.
I mean, he's not wrong. It's fucking But you know what? I think because Kanye always says crazy shit, he doesn't get enough credit for when he goes off the reservation sometimes.
I don't know. I feel like that's by design, though, right?
Yeah, but like even if you're Kanye, you're still in the business. That's a ballsy thing to say. I mean, it's obvious to most people.
Is it though? Like, because he's gonna so what are they gonna do? They're gonna make him not record his next album. They're not gonna do that.
Yeah, that's true.
At this point, you can't cancel Kanye. It's not gonna happen.
This is that old Joe Rogan line. What's the point of having fuck you money if you don't say fuck you?
Right.
Kanye took to Instagram to respond to all the blowback he's been getting over a shirt he and his Yeezy models were rocking during his fashion show Monday, which had White Lives Matter on the front and the back. He sent out on Instagram, everyone knows that Black Lives Matter was a scam. Now it's over. You're welcome. Fucking based Kanye. So Black Lives Matter.
Fucking Chad, dude. Kanye the Chad.
Kanye the Chad. And by the way, not only is he not wrong, but I feel like a lot of people don't know what he's talking about because it didn't get that much play in the media unless you were on like Fox or Daily Mail and shit like that. But, I mean, Black Lives Matter, what they did is borderline embezzlement.
It's not borderline at all. Like, there's lawsuits. It was embezzlement.
Yeah, well, that's right. The people, the rank and file Black Lives Matter people in the organization are suing what's her name? Patrice Cullors, the woman at the top, because what they did was took all this tens of, if not hundreds of millions of dollars in donations they got, and they had her ex-husband, who they were working together, create this consulting firm. And then Black Lives Matter would write massive checks to this consulting firm and say, oh, yeah, it was for consulting work on equality and this and that. And then he would turn around, give her the money, and she would buy these massive mansions with it. So, I mean.
And in white neighborhoods.
In very white neighborhoods. And she goes, oh, well, I had to do that because I get a lot of threats and I'm unsafe, so I need to live in safe places. It's like a safe house for me. I'm not even enjoying this beautiful mansion I have. I mean, it's really
so awful.
It's a bunch of people in the inner city. I mean, it would be wonderful, but, unfortunately, I can't. Little Lemmy says, I really don't understand why people love Kanye. His music isn't all that great. Kanye to me...
It has nothing to do with his music anymore at this point, though.
Yeah, to me, Kanye, though, did have an Eminem-style run where his first 3 or 4 albums were pretty fucking good.
Well, and not only that, but he ran for president on the birthday party.
Was that the name of the party?
Yes.
He's great. I've seen him.
It's amazing.
There's an interview of him on TMZ that I hold near and dear to my heart. It's one of the more adorable things. He's just eating an ice cream cone coming out of a store. Kanye eats an ice cream cone like a small child.
Or Biden?
Oh, he's a way better ice cream eater than Biden.
Okay.
Kanye kicks the shit out of Biden eating an ice cream cone. But he's just walking out of a store and he looks as content as fuck, just licking his ice cream cone, talking to TMZ. Yeah, I'm doing fine. Doing good. I want to see if I can find the TMZ Kanye ice cream. Yeah, here it is.
I don't think I've seen it.
So Kanye goes into this store.
Come over here.
Look at how happy he is. You're about to watch the most wholesome thing you may have ever seen in your life. He's ordering his ice cream, taking pictures. So now, so he's got his double scoop ice cream cone. He's taking pictures with people.
I'm sorry.
Stopping. Yeah, look, I mean, he's stopping to take pictures with his fans. Just seems like a really nice guy. And then he walks out and he's just... Fucking Kanye's just eating his ice cream cone. Happiest guy you've ever seen in your goddamn life.
You're amazing.
Someone goes, Kanye, you're amazing. He goes, thank you. He just keeps eating his ice cream cone.
That's awesome.
Look at him. He's just going to town on the fucking thing. There is nothing in this world.
You
but
don't get an ice cream cone to not go on town. I mean, literally, it's
that?
not going to be there the whole time.
Yeah. I mean, there's nothing in this world between Kanye and his ice cream cone right now.
Love it.
Yeah, that shit look delicious, bro. What flavor is that, bro?
Something special to get.
For
Don't
sure.
fucking talk to me. I'm eating my ice cream cone. This is my favorite moment. You know how happy Kanye is. He's strutting, man. He's strutting with that ice cream cone.
Feels good.
Thoughts on the passing of Tally? Keep the narrative going.
Keep the narrative going.
He's waving to people, eating his ice cream. Look at that. He's got his Mercedes van. Getting into his Mercedes minivan. Fucking Kanye eating an ice cream cone's adorable. Leave him alone. Stop talking to him and taking pictures. Kanye's trying to enjoy his ice cream. Why ain't he with his kids? You know why he's not with his kids. It's too big. I believe that was around the time he was threatening Pete Davidson, or maybe a little before. Atomic Citizen says, Kanye reminds me of the Umber Cran in a 64 box. Black or brown? J-Dub says, how weird to be stoned eating ice cream and followed by people while doing it, right? The dude just wanted to get high, have a nice ice cream cone, and all these people want to take pictures as though it's like some kind of big event.
Didn't ruin his mood, though.
No, I mean, you couldn't take him out of that mood. He's just strutting around, eating his ice cream, having a gay old time. 155 away from the goal today. If you guys want to throw in and knock that out, we are pretty close. Anyone who feels like chipping in, great time to go on a quick rush here. 155 away from our goal. If we hit that goal, we break even for the day, and we do 30 minutes of overtime for you. Oh, yeah, you're right, Budapest. It's Skeet Davidson, not Pete. By the way, Pete Davidson yesterday removing his tattoo that said, my girl's a lawyer. That's got to suck. That's the thing. I don't think you should get the tattoo until it's like wife, and it's wife for at least 5 years. I mean, you go ahead, like girlfriend, you definitely don't tattoo the girlfriend. No tattooing the girlfriend. I mean, that shit can be ended with a text message. You don't get that inked on your body. So now not only does Kanye West have to be dumped by a billionaire, or Kanye, excuse me. Now not only does Pete Davidson have to be dumped by a billionaire, but now he's got to have a tattoo removal done that says "My girl's a lawyer." Gordy says, yeah, tell Sylvester Stallone that. Well, that's true. Sylvester Stallone, but he was married to that chick for like 20 years. They've been married for a while, so that's okay. He just got his his wife's face tattooed on his arm, and he covered it up with Butt Kiss from Rocky. That's an awesome, like, what better way to tell your soon-to-be ex-wife you hate her guts than to put a dog's face from a movie over yours? I thought it was a great power move. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, midlandarmory.com. If you want to order accessories, suppressors, parts and gear, knives, optics, magazines, lower receivers for your firearms, do it at Midland Armory in Foley. Do it at midlandarmory.com. Use the promo code SteelToe when you order and get a huge discount at checkout. You want to buy a handgun, a rifle, a shotgun, doesn't matter. If you live outside of Minnesota, they'll just send it to an FFL dealer. You can go pick it up. That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. If you live in the area, check out Derek and Tracy's store. Those two are incredibly knowledgeable. If you have any questions, give them a call, send them an email. They'll help you find exactly what you're looking for. That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley, or order online at midlandarmory.com. By the way, I want to thank you guys. Midland Armory says a lot of orders from Florida because of this program. So thank you guys very much. That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley. Don't forget to like this video, like our episode today, hit the subscribe button. You know the drill. Hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications. There you go.
Ding.
Oh, man, I saw this yesterday, and it's one of those, we were talking about the whole blaming vaccine side effects on climate change, and like, yeah, it's a funny joke, but they'll do it. This next story is one of those, this would have made a good joke. This would have made a great joke 5 years ago, but of course.
It does seem like a lot of the news cycle would make great sketch comedy like 4 years ago, right?
Yeah, and now it's just, you can't make the sketch because it happened. It sucks. They're ruining it. Well, Planned Parenthood is now setting up a mobile abortion clinic that they're going to start parking on state.
Fuck up.
I mean, do you want me to shut the fuck up, or do you want me to tell you this happened? Which one?
Jesus Christ.
They're setting up.
Ahead, tell me about your fucking death bloodmobile.
They're Not the Bee is calling it child sacrifice on wheels. Which
right.
Which that one works as well. Planned Parenthood, Illinois, is helping fight the good fight against innocent human life in post-Roe America, says Not the Bee. Now, with abortion illegal in Missouri, Kentucky, Tennessee, Arkansas, and Mississippi. So all states that, quite frankly, if I was thinking about getting an abortion, I wouldn't live in anyway. They're literally
but those are the states that need them the most.
Right. So Planned Parenthood is on the move, literally driving an RV along the Illinois border looking for babies to kill. The mobile clinic will travel near to the borders of southeastern Missouri, western Kentucky, and northeastern Tennessee. The RV is expected to arrive this month. I mean, why waste any time, right? There's people to see and babies to kill.
Jesus Christ.
And it should be operational by the end of the year. You got to get your RV retrofitted so you can.
So is there like some kind of like workaround where like it can do abortions as long as it's licensed in the right state or something?
Well, I think what it is I don't think you can go pick people up, drive them over the border and do it. I'm not sure. Maybe you can, maybe you can't. But I know that they're going to be parking this on the Illinois side. And then letting people know, like, I'm sure the RV, yeah, like you said, has to get licensed and cleared and has to be shown that it's a medically safe place to conduct this. But
just think about this. Think about how full circle we've come, right? You remember when we were kids and the people who were advocating like abortion laws were just saying like, yeah, if you outlaw them, people have to get abortions in vans and alleyways.
Well, now they're building the RVs.
And now those people are the ones running the vans and alleyways to give the abortions.
Right. Thank you to the Mood for becoming a member for his 3rd month. He says, here's money. Thank you, buddy. 150 away from our goal today. Thank you very much. But it is funny. They're going to park this thing right on the border, and I guess what? Play like ice cream truck music? And like all the skanks in town can go, oh, it's the abortion van, the abortion van. Oh, just have
I'll have a Choco sucked out of my taco, please.
You just have a bunch of chubby sluts chasing this RV down the street, waving their arms. Me first, me first. Can I chew the eyeballs out of the fetus like it's one of those gumball popsicles? The clinic will include 2 exam rooms, a lab, and a waiting room. I feel like if you find yourself in the waiting room of an RV waiting to kill a baby while sitting on wheels, you should be reevaluating your life choices. That's just me, I guess. The clinic will include 2 exam rooms, a lab, and a waiting room. Initially, it will provide medication abortions up to 11 weeks. Planned Parenthood will aim to start providing surgical abortions at the clinic after the first few months. So we're going to give you
I just want them so bad to like name all of their processes after like ice cream truck stuff. Like, okay, do you want push-ups? Like, do you want suck out? Do you need I heard you had a problem with your creamsicle. So we're going to stick this vacuum nozzle in your fudge pop, give you a screwball and a drumstick, and hope it works its way out.
Actually, I was looking to maybe get the bomb popped out of my womb. If I could, that might be.
We have a chocolate eclair.
Dub says, is it free in the RV if you bring your own coat hanger? No, don't worry. No, they are spending ungodly amounts of money to retrofit this RV to make sure they can medically to code end your pregnancy for you. They're going to make sure they do this by the book. They are outfitting an RV so that they can kill your baby for you. Boy, you know what? You can call this whatever you want, but one thing it certainly is, it's goddamn good service, isn't it?
It's pretty decent service, right?
I don't think many places do customer service quite like Planned Parenthood. I mean, once in a while they might miss, and you might have to have the fucking thing, but most of the time, they pop it right out of there. Oh, and if you can't afford to have the procedure done where they do it surgically or with the medication, you could just lie down under the wheel and have them roll over your stomach. So,
yeah, what can I get for $5? Coat hanger, side of the van.
What can I get for 10? All right, lay down under the wheel. The last chubby popped it.
10, you get aspirin with the coat hanger.
Max Flowers says, oh no. Max writes, give me that watermelon push-up for my baby daddy.
Yeah, SC Motorsports says you sold your RV too soon.
Oh, God damn it. I could have gone to like the border of Minnesota. Money off this. Oh, I could have gone to North Dakota, South Dakota, all these different places and had my abortion RV. Damn. Yeah, the worst thing, Loaded Wrench, the worst thing you could see when you get on the abortion RV is Andy Dick and Chicken Andy on it. Hi, guys. Welcome in. It's time to get rid of that pesky baby in your belly. Need Trump says it's nothing more than a murder van on wheels. Yeah, I think that's what our jokes are. They might as well put the purge on the side of the van. Ooh, no, that could affect me. Veldrain says the RV includes a military-grade brush guard where they tell the patients, don't jump out of the way, no refunds.
Well, in the back of the van, they also do stem cell research, so it's kind of an all-around thing.
Oh, good. It's nice. You can get rid of the baby, but then they can still harvest the stem cells right there on site.
Yep.
Okay, nice. Chris Weaver says, just get an IUD. IUD, I think the anti-abortion people are going to be setting up IEDs now. They're going to be setting up roadside bombs at this point. Planned Parenthood. Boy, how long do you think they discussed this before they voted yes?
Oh, I don't even think they discussed it.
They were just like, hey, we got a great idea.
I think one person said we had a great idea, and that is a great idea, and then they just acted on it.
Great idea.
You remember the whole thing with Planned Parenthood, right?
What, they want to kill black babies?
Yeah, this all started by wanting to kill black babies. Yeah. What state are we in?
This is Illinois. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Illinois is going to be riding around letting you kill your babies on wheels. Very nice.
If your skin's a certain color.
Yeah.
Like, I bet there's like extra paperwork if you're white.
Right? It's like, oh, no, we need your mother's maternal grandmother's maiden name.
Sorry, we're not licensed to do this. Oh, you're black? Get in the van.
Get in the fucking van. It's a 37-foot RV. That's a monster. 37-foot RV prices. How much would an RV? Oh, my God. Some of these, a 2019 37-foot Jayco Embark RV, $295,000. Holy shit! Even if you get a 3-year-old used one, boy, you really want to spend
the price of a good-sized house.
Yeah. So $200,000 at least for your RV. Then think of all the medical retrofitting you have to do.
This makes me wonder how much John Daly's cost, right?
Oh God, I think
because he's got that one that he lives in on the tour. Have you ever seen that? Like his RV?
Yeah.
It's just like one of the Jesus Christ, dude. Fucking. When you get to the point where they're actually hydraulically getting wider when they're parked, that's when the price goes nuts.
Yeah, with the bump outs and shit. Oh, there's okay, there's John Daly's RV. Oh, that's nice. God damn. Oh wow, he keeps his clubs down there. Of course, he's got a bar stereo.
He did this interview and shit, and basically he has this giant house, but he lives in the RV. He talked about it in this interview that I was watching. It was a documentary thing about, because he bought he bought a golf course, a public golf course that was so there were these people being dicks. One of my favorite stories, and they had this private golf course, and they were just being dicks about the dress code, right? So he bought the fucking course and turned it into a public course.
Oh, nice. They wouldn't let him. They wouldn't let him wear his flashy pants, so he bought it.
Right. They wouldn't let him wear his flashy pants, and they didn't want his drunk friends golfing there. So he bought it and made it public.
That's a power move right there.
Right. And so he one of the houses, his house, I don't know if it's his only house or whatever, but he bought one of the houses that's on the golf course that he bought, right?
Yeah.
But he's talking about how he's on the road so much that this is actually his house, and he's showing when they go to tour his cribs or whatever, he's giving them a tour through this fucking giant bus, right? Yeah. And then when they get to his house, which is a very substantially sized house, he's like, yeah, I don't know, there's some shit in here. You know what I mean? He has no connection to his fucking house at all. His wife lives there, but his RV is clearly his home, which I think his RV has 2 mini bars. Hilarious.
He pulls into the RV parks, it looks like here, and he puts out John Daly merch out of his RV and just sells his merch all day.
Yeah.
God, I love John Daly. There might not be a more lovable athlete than
he
John
might be
Daly.
the best. And then his kid is really good at golf now too, I guess. Oh, yeah? And so we might actually get John Daly Jr. fucking days.
Now, unlike his dad,
you know the drink, the John Daly, right?
No, what's the John Daly?
John Daly is when you put vodka in an Arnold Palmer.
It's fucking awesome.
The greatest thing ever.
Oh shit. Yeah. Well, now wait a minute. You said his son's a good golfer like him. Can he putt? Unlike his dad?
Yeah, I don't know. Probably not.
John Daly can get it.
If his dad taught him how to play golf, he can't.
Yeah, John Daly can get it to the green in 2 on a par 4, but he's gonna bogey the son of a bitch. That's for sure.
Oh yeah, that's always been his thing.
All right, let me open these 8 o'clock hour stories. 150 away from our goal today. Let's see if we can go on a little run here. Knock out that $150 left on the goal today. We got a good head of steam for tonight as well. Thank you guys. A couple of VIPs this week. Very generous. Appreciate that. Let's see if we can bring it all the way home. We got about 35 minutes until the offering plate segment where we rattle the cans and see if we can knock out that goal. But until then, just 150 away. So if you're a fan of Steel Toe, you've been a fan for a month or two, you think you're in, you want to throw in $5-10 a month, become a member, throw a little bit on PayPal, whichever you'd like to do. Awesome. Works out great. If you've ever always wanted that Steel Toe merch and the other perks that come with it, become a VIP. Sounds good, too. John Satera says, my John Daly drink is Arnold Palmer with bourbon. Why not just do an iced tea and vodka or an iced tea and bourbon?
No, I mean, that can be yours, but I'm telling you, a John Daly is legit an Arnold Palmer with vodka. That's what it is.
That does sound nice. Vodka goes well with both iced tea and lemonade, so fuck it. Is there a drink named the John Daly? There it is. Yep, it's all over the internet. John Daly cocktail, John Daly drink, the John Daly lemonade, iced tea, and vodka. That's it. It does reflect those two perfectly, though. Both of their drinks reflect them both very well.
It's so great that the like recipe for his drink is adding a vodka to Arnold Palmer's drink.
Mr. Approachable with the back on the abortion on wheels story says, what type of abortion can I get for $5? Guy picks up a baseball bat and says, close your eyes. I mean, if you want to. If you want to. Hey, good news, guys. We decided to inject some LGBTQ shit into another one of your favorite cartoons as a kid. The systematic rewriting of your cartoons continues. Although there's
only one I've been waiting for forever. And it I don't know if it's going to be this time around, but there's if it's not, I'll let you know. But there's one I've been expecting to come around for ever.
What's that?
Transformers with actual trans robots.
Oh, that would be a fun one. I would actually pay to watch that.
Transformers, do they have a dick?
They can and they can't. They can actually do both.
Well, it's actually, you can actually the action figure, the actual penis separates and you can click it into vaginal lips.
Oh, that just seems really, I mean, that's educational more than anything.
Yeah.
Well, this one, actually, I don't think you guys are going to mind. As a matter of fact, you're probably going to say, wait a minute, that wasn't the case already? Velma from Scooby-Doo is a lesbian in the latest incarnation of Scooby-Doo. To which
she wasn't before?
Exactly. The sweater and everything, the glasses. I mean, are you saying that Velma wasn't a lesbian? Because that kind of ruins Scooby-Doo. Now she's just some homely bitch.
I just hate this fucking let's throw sexuality into all the kids shit.
Right, we don't need
so weird to me because again, you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of Ren and Stimpy, right? So Ren and Stimpy had, you remember that show, cartoon?
Yeah, for sure.
So Ren and Stimpy had a run on Spike TV where it was their adult party, and it was a more crass version that was a primetime Ren and Stimpy.
Yeah.
And in that one they were gay, right? But it's mentioned once, and then it's just Ren and Stimpy, and it's oh yeah, no, it makes sense. Those two dudes live together.
Right, because it wasn't, the gay part back then wasn't interesting.
Right. It's they just, and I think when they made the characters, when Camp made the characters, maybe they were gay and he just wasn't allowed to say it on Nick or whatever it was, right?
Yeah.
It's just it just doesn't matter. You know what I mean? As a kid, did you legit think Velma was gay?
When I knew I didn't know Velma was gay until I knew what gay was.
Right, that's the answer. I didn't even know what gay was back then.
Right.
You know what I mean? Fucking.
And it's not paramount to the story.
It has nothing to do with the fucking story. It's just fucking genuflecting.
Yeah, it's just you wanting to shovel gay shit in. I don't even know if it's purposeful child brainwashing. I mean, you're doing it, but I think it's just egotism and narcissism run wild where you have to throw your shit into everything. Who gives a shit if the kids actually know what it is, or if they're ready to talk, or if it's interesting or paramount to the show's storyline at all? Just get it in there. If you're making a show where you have to write a line where they're like, "Hey everybody, I'm a lesbian," chances are it doesn't belong in the show.
I'm so sick of this weird era in Hollywood where we spend 90 to 80% more effort casting fucking casting and figuring out what we want our characters to than we are obviously writing fucking scripts.
Right. Instead of writing good stories, you go the shock value. Really, gay and trans now is the shock jock of the 2020s. It's I don't want to come up with anything interesting or whatever. Here, we'll just throw trans or gay on top of it. And then everyone goes, yeah, it's kind of hacky and uninteresting. Oh, so now you hate these people? No, I'm telling you, I for sure don't give a shit.
Yeah, I just don't hate this piece of artistic whatever this is.
Yeah, I just think you made a bad movie. Well, it's got LGBTQ stuff in it. Right, so it wasn't interesting because I don't care to see a movie made just about someone's sexuality. Oh, so you don't like their sexuality? No, you're misunderstanding me. I just don't find it interesting. You can make these movies all day long if you want to, and clearly you will. You've shown that you have the patience. I'm just saying I won't be watching. Go ahead, best of luck to you. I mean, it's now to the point where if you don't fully endorse it, that particular community looks at you funny.
But that's so fucking weird because when you break it down, right? Your sexual preference is basically a fetish.
Yeah.
Right? Like it's just what you like. That doesn't mean like that's your personality. Like look at dude, like there are some dudes who don't like to fuck chicks in the ass. There are some dudes that do like to fuck chicks in the ass, right? Is it relevant to their personality at all? No. Does it come up every fucking time you talk about fucking everything?
Right.
No.
It doesn't come up. No.
Because it's not fucking important. What like your sexual proclivities have dick to do with you as a person. It doesn't mean anything.
It was Patrice O'Neill who had that great segment on Opie and Anthony where he said, like, it's not about, don't tell me it's about love, because he said, I can love a man. I can have a friend who's a man. I can say, I love you. It's not gay until I'm fucking my friend. So it is a sex thing. It's a sexual hang up. He goes, I think Patrice's question was, why is it that being gay is a preference? And he said tying bitches up and peeing on them is a fetish. And it's like, yeah, I mean, the way you have sex is your business. It's not an interest of anyone else. And it's also not a personality trait. Like, how weak of a person are you? How weak is your, like, the shit that makes up you?
The fucking literal weakest.
It's super weak. Here's some clips from the new Scooby-Doo. And again, I don't give a shit that, I mean, as soon as we knew what gay was, we knew Velma from Scooby-Doo was gay. I just don't understand what relevance it has in a kid's cartoon.
And as promised, here are your Scooby snacks.
Oh, and she sees a woman and
Jinkies.
So then she says jinkies and she blushes because she saw a really hot chick. I mean, again, it doesn't really make the show more interesting or anything at all. I mean, here's another clip.
We just had.
The cute one's right. Esteban, show them my brilliant observations. Black.
There you go. The cute one's right. That's all they said. I mean, I couldn't think of anything less controversial or less interest. Like, that's my main point is like, I actually kind of get annoyed at the people who get mad at this too, because it's like, guys, it's just not
don't know why we gotta like insert the sexuality in like Scooby-Doo. Like all of a sudden, like there's because like, was there much flirting before? I don't remember.
Oh, you don't remember how much Shaggy fucked?
Yeah, I don't remember that at all. I remember like Scooby and Shaggy being high on giraffe pussy because Scooby snacks are mushrooms, right?
Yeah, and then like the guy with the neckerchief was gay. I mean, sure, absolutely. Velma's a lesbian. We got it, but like it.
Daphne's a hoe.
I don't know if it really helped you find out that it was actually the amusement park owner who was haunting the place all along. Just an opinion.
I would have gotten away with it if it wasn't for you damn kids who like other kids of the same gender.
Right. And I would have got away with it too if it wasn't for that scissoring cunt. Like, whoa, that's hate speech, sir. That's way worse than the people you killed while you were dressed up as a zombie. Oh, we're going to send you to a re-education camp. Remember, kids, if you catch your parents using bad words about the LGBTQ community, call us and we'll take them away. Gordy says it's not legitimate unless they show them scissoring. Yeah, see? Lack of committing sons of bitches. Damn, Scoob and the boys got Daphne and Velma all drugged up in the van and filmed them. Says J-Dub. Yeah, those Scooby snacks, man, that'll do it. It is amazing how back then you could just casually just make it drugs. And again, it was a joke by the adults in that show for the adults who watched it with their kids, and the kids didn't need to be told because it was over their heads anyways.
Yeah, I never even realized that till I was older.
Yeah, because you know, they used to throw those little tidbits in there so the adults had something to giggle at while they watch this monotonous fucking cartoon with their children. 150 away from today's goal. There's the link in the chat. About 25 minutes away from the panhandling, can rattling segment. Let's see if we can get that knocked down a little bit. Hit our goal today and do 30 minutes of overtime. 150 away from today's goal. If you feel like chipping in, there's the PayPal link in the chat. Super chats and memberships count as well. Let's see if we can get there. A frozen custard store is having to make apologies on social media and to the community. That's right.
Finally, the custard industry being held accountable.
Yes, these goddamn frozen custard people think they can just get away with murder. Well, not anymore. Not that social accountability is in place and they have to be held responsible for the evils that they've committed in the frozen custard industry. Let's find out what Cops Frozen Custard did in Milwaukee. Here you go, guys.
That's right. Cops calling it an oversight and an honest mistake when posting one of their flavors with National Pro-Life Cupcake Day.
Wait, what?
They put a flavor up that coincided with National Pro-Life Cupcake Day.
Gross.
You know what the most shocking part about this is? That anybody bothered to give a flying fuck at all. I mean, if you put a pro-choice cupcake out there, fine. It's still not something you should do. It's fucking idiotic and it does nothing. But nobody would complain. Nobody would bitch. You put a pro-life cupcake. Hey, maybe we shouldn't murder babies. Here's a sugary snack. Make these fuckers apologize. Of course we should be murdering babies.
How about you just stay in your fucking custard lane, dude?
Right? Whether
I'm so fucking sick of this shit where it's like anybody with anything that even remotely resembles a platform, like, here's the most controversial takes ever. Like, shut the fuck up. Like, fucking MyPillow guy. How about you shut the fuck up and sell a pillow?
Right? It's one of those things where the people on the right feel like the counter to the people on the left is, well, we got to put our bullshit into our business. It's like, no, the correct answer is none of you put any of your bullshit in your business. It's a business. It's there to make money.
Michael Jordan, man. Republicans buy sneakers too.
Exactly. Let's find out just how ridiculous this story gets.
Cops Frozen Custard serving up controversy Monday.
Oh, God. Serving up
controversy. They're serving it up.
Yeah, they're just taking spoonfuls of controversy and going, open your fucking mouth. You're going to swallow an uncomfortable opinion. Taxation is theft. Have a cupcake.
For this October flavor preview posted, aligning their popular Hey Cupcake custard flavor with National Pro-Life Cupcake Day. On their social pages.
How about we arrest and imprison the person who invented National Pro-Life Cupcake Day?
Yeah, like, how about let's not, you know what, I'm kind of on their side. So we're mad because a custard shop saw an opportunity to sell fucking cupcakes.
Right.
That's what we're mad about? That's what we're doing here?
Does the business apologize?
This is like, this shit is so crazy. Like, even just in the course of, since I've been on this fucking show, right? Since back in the radio days, right? The amount of this bullshit that's increasing every fucking month, every fucking year is fucking crazy to me.
Yeah, that's why you got to balance it. That's why I always say you got to balance it out with a goofball like a Shab or a goofy news story in Florida or something like that. Because if you don't, if you have too much of a purity of this shit into your veins, you'll kill yourself.
Who the fuck, like, I don't get, like, again, whoever came up with National Pro-Life Cupcake Day, that's the real villain here.
Yes.
But you're going to, like, get mad at a fucking, like, ma and pa fucking cupcake shop. Like, hey, maybe we sell more cupcakes if we do this.
These small businesses trying to make profit off their cupcakes, let's get them. No,
right? Are you fucking kidding me?
Pro-life. Somebody draw me the connection between pro-life and cupcakes that they needed to be married together for a day. I don't know.
I don't even know how that became a thing. That's just like, that's fucking crazy talk right there.
Yeah.
Pro-Life Cupcake Day. On their social pages, the business apologized, saying in a statement, linking National Pro-Life Cupcake Day with our long-running flavor Hey Cupcake was an oversight on our part and an honest mistake.
They're groveling and apologizing on Facebook.
What the fuck?
Because of a fucking cupcake. We're fighting over cupcakes. Guys, the national divorce needs to happen. We're never coming back together. We're never realizing that this was just a weird break we were on. There are people.
Wait. Hold on. Something just occurred to me just now.
What?
National Pro-Life Cupcake Day So that implies there's a national pro-choice cupcake day?
Well, I mean, of course, we have to have balance in the cupcake world.
So what if they just link their product to both?
Yeah. How about a pro-choice cupcake day and a pro-life cupcake day?
How about they just try to sell cupcakes whenever the fuck they can?
Now, let me test your faith in people. Do you think we'll get, oh, that's good that they balanced it, or will one group bitch on one day and one group bitches on the other?
The second one.
Yeah, I know.
For sure, the second one.
Just no doubt anymore.
I'm going to take the under again, Bob.
Yeah, we don't, look, no country comes back from, we're going to fight each other over cupcake flavors. You just don't come back.
I don't know. Britain did a good job. Those were crumpets, though.
Yeah, and I think they had to kill a lot of people.
It was never our intention to get political and appear as if we've taken a side on this ongoing debate.
Okay, stop.
Yeah.
It was never our intention to become political. Now you're just lying.
Right. Hey, you know the most hot button social issue being discussed in the country right now? We're going to make a cupcake flavor after it. What?
We feel like this giant debate that's never been like filled or completed.
Yeah.
I feel like we're really going to turn a corner with custard.
You know the thing that causes people to set abortion clinics on fire and kill doctors? What do you say to a cupcake flavor?
We think here at this whatever Mon Pa Fuck Cupcake Company.
It's a good name for it.
Fuck cakes.
Fuck cupcake.
Fup cakes.
Fup cakes.
Fup cakes.
Yeah.
There you go. I forgot the fucking thing.
All right, here we go.
Online, in the business's comment section, some customers saying they're done with cops, saying,
Come on! I won't buy my custard and cupcakes from you anymore, trying to save babies, you pieces of shit. God, guys.
Jumbo Burgers really falls to the background. Those Jumbo Burgers.
Yeah, the poor Jumbo Burgers got the shaft on this story. Oh, God. I mean, guys, get a gym membership. Start watching Dahmer on Netflix. I don't know what to tell you. If you're going in your Facebook comment sections and you're getting your jollies from fighting over cupcake abortions, what if they put placenta on the burgers?
They just got done binging Dahmer. They have nothing else to do.
I suppose.
my heart's telling me to take my business elsewhere. I'm so disappointed, and I'm done with this
your
product.
heart is telling you that?
My heart tells me that I have to. Really, does your heart communicate with you on the issue of where should I get cupcakes today often? It's interesting.
Good God. Yeah, I bet you're fat if your heart is telling you to get cupcakes.
Yeah, that's okay, because in 5 years, your heart will be telling you need a quadruple bypass surgery. Oh, by the way, tell me this was all written by women without telling me this was all written by women.
Customers at their Glendale location still going inside.
And I'm pro-life, so I feel if it generates and he's, excited about life, why not go ahead and, it doesn't offend me at all.
Does it make you?
You know what? This is why I say fuck everybody. You're all stupid. You're all biting. None of you are taking the right take on this, which is, yeah, I don't really give a shit what cupcakes have to do with abortion. I just wanted some custard and I was going to go home. That's like, they got to get these people.
What I'm fucking talking about, man. Stay in your fucking lane. I'm madder at the people involved in this story than I am the establishment for doing that.
Right.
linking your cupcake to like a political agenda is pretty stupid because you're just going to cut your consumer base in half. That's
right.
dumb. The Jordan Republicans buy sneakers too, right?
Yeah.
But this is the very definition of a manufactured fucking crisis.
Yeah, the news shows up because a few social
like,
media.
What do you think about this? Like, oh yeah, no, that name that was politically armed really made this cupcake taste different. Shut the fuck up.
I bet you this lady's not skipping out on her cupcakes. Let's see what she has to say.
Feel better when they've taken it down and the owner has apologized.
Maybe that they've taken it down, but I guess you kind of know where they stand, so it makes you kind of question, like, if they were going to put that out there.
I don't think anything makes that lady question cupcakes.
Now that we know their position on abortion, what? She stuttered, like she hesitated after that because she realized, oh yeah, this is fucking stupid that I even care. Now that they've told us their position on this, yeah, you realize how stupid you were going to sound if you said, I have to buy my cupcakes somewhere else. You realized how that's the problem. You guys get all hopped up on this shit. You have a moment where you go, holy shit, I'm insane. but you don't stop. You push through it. It's the only time in your life you have any stick-to-itiveness, unfortunately.
My opinion is that they're people, and we all are entitled to our own opinion.
Thank
you. Know what I mean? I'm still going to eat custard, and I'm still going to have my personal beliefs.
Yeah, there.
The only reasonable person in this whole fucking video right there.
Holy shit, an adult. Look at that, everyone. An adult is here. An adult showed up. You know what I mean? Hey, what do you think about the abortion thing? Get the fuck out of my way. I just want to get some cupcakes. Oh, look, a reasonable human being.
A lot of varying opinions, as we would expect. Caroline, you tried reaching out to cops today?
Right, multiple different ways. Didn't hear back from them other than that public apology issued on all of their social media.
Yeah, ironically,
pages,
the gay
Derek.
black dude is being rational, right?
Yeah, it's the gay black dude is like, no offense, guys, but you're all being really bitchy.
But we did speak to one worker outside of this location today, and they told me they believe this truly was an accident from another employee.
Oh, well, how about who gives a fuck? I want one place that does this to have the wherewithal to go, hey, guys, look, swing and a miss, all right? Message received. Now everybody pipe down.
Go get your abortions.
Yeah.
Buy some custard still.
Don't you have some children to kill? I mean, my God, man. Thank you very much to Anthony with the $15 over on PayPal. Appreciate that, bud. That's going to put that goal right at 135. So we are within hunting distance there with 20 minutes left in regulation. We've got 15 minutes until we pass around the offering plate for our 4 hours here today. Let's see if we can hit that goal, break even, and do some overtime today and do an extra half hour of content for you. Thank you guys very much. Let's see if we get there again. Thank you to Anthony. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Super chats and memberships count as well. The CIA. Oh no, I forgot that I had this one today. I've been in the habit of actually sending you the prep sheets before the show now. I'm getting very proud of myself. I think I'm at 2 weeks in a row. I'm starting a streak.
Yeah, you said yesterday's at like 6 p.m., so I actually had time to look over it.
I did. I was able to read, or I was able to get prep done early yesterday. I had a dentist appointment. I've had this terrible tooth that's been hurting for a year now, and they've tried everything. They did a root canal. It turns out all they had to do, there was no infection. There was nothing like that. They just needed to basically do the crown prep and shave the tooth down. So they just shaved that tooth down, and it doesn't hurt anymore. So basically the tooth was like, they said it was flexing when I would chew and stuff, and by the end of the day, it would be so worn out that it would just hurt like shit. So now they basically filed it down a bunch, and they said, okay, we're ready for the crown. Let us know if that gets rid of the pain. And sure enough, today, feeling great, which is nice. No Advil, no nothing. The CIA is honoring Underground Railroad and Civil War hero Harriet Tubman as a model spy and giving her a new statue.
Okay.
The woman who, by the way, worked against what the government was doing at the time, a woman who would probably be actively working against many CIA operations, especially the one that, put crack into the black communities. They're going to give her not a medal, a statue, and they're calling her a model spy.
Okay, so I have a question here. Bulls Deep kind of already got to it, but what do you call a deep undercover agent for the CIA?
Oh, I have no idea. Well, spy, master of espionage. I have no idea. There's really no other word for spy, and we could totally move on. Right? I mean, there's what other words are there for spy?
But did the CIA just call her a?
Oh my God! The CIA just called Harriet Tubman a spook. Oh my goodness! Well, I hope there's an apology coming from the folks at the Central Intelligence Agency. Oh boy! I just love that they gave someone who actively worked against a government that considered her property and helped people escape to freedom. And now a 3-letter agency nowadays that does more to limit Americans' freedom and does more to get us in deep shit around the world is now going to co-opt Harriet Tubman as one of their own. Fuck you. I hope Harriet Tubman's like descendants speak out on this and are like, whoa, wait a minute.
I just found this article. It says, why are people in the CIA called spooks? Spook is a very common nickname, not just for a CIA personnel, but for anyone who had access to highly classified material and or undercover as a spy.
Well, yeah, that's about right. But, to call Harriet Tubman such a thing, that's just terrible.
Well, they just did, though, right?
Yeah, I think we ought to get an apology out of the CIA. Although being CIA does mean never having to say you're sorry. You just kill the people who found out you were doing something you need to apologize for. How do they have time to build this statue and honor Harriet Tubman? Didn't they have some drone war to start in a third world country that we'll never hear about?
Drone wars are really easy. They're automated. You just flip a switch.
Oh, that's true. You can still get your statue built. Well, it's good.
Yeah, you can bomb an Iranian wedding and still build a statue in the afternoon.
Wow, isn't that something? The CIA, for all their faults, great at multitasking. I'm just not sure how good that is for the country.
I feel like it's bad.
Has there ever been an instance? I'm not even asking this to be a dick. An outward open instance where the CIA has engaged in some kind of operation and it made the average American safer.
Yeah, killing Kennedy.
Okay, well, God damn it, you got me. Actually, after I went to the Mob Museum in Las Vegas, I started to lean towards the mob killed Kennedy theory.
Here's the thing about Kennedy. That murder will never be solved because, pick your poison. He was going after the Federal Reserve. He was going after the Teamster. He was going after everybody. That dude had tons of enemies.
Right.
But we know it was probably the CIA because in our country, if the president tries to make black people equal to white people, he dies.
Well, and here's where they kind of talked me into the mafia thing, though. So first of all, from his dad's time as a bootlegger and shit, the Kennedys had links to organized crime still to that day. And in Chicago, the mob still pretty much ran the city and picked the leaders, like the mayors and shit. And then you go into, they supported Kennedy, they backed Kennedy. Some would argue the mob helped steal Illinois for Kennedy and won him the election.
I don't know if we're allowed to talk about that.
Oh, okay. It's too fresh. My bad. Disavow. I was playing a prank. But then Kennedy also promised some business people, quote unquote, let's just say, that he would open up Cuba for them again because that made the mob a shit ton of money with their gambling and tourism and everything else. Well, then Kennedy, after the Bay of Pigs, backed off the Cuba thing and said, we're not going to do that. Then, like you said, he went after the Teamsters, which is, hand in hand with the mob. I don't know. To me, there's a lot there. But then
in my head, I've always had this scenario where you have Lee Harvey Oswald, right?
Yeah.
You know how they talk about the second gunman on the grassy knoll?
Sure.
In my head, there were 9 different gunmen, and nobody really knows who killed them. Oh, it's all that dude did was make enemies.
It's like the firing squad where they put a bullet in one guy's gun and they don't tell him.
Yes, it's exactly like that. Yes.
They basically set up a Kennedy firing squad, but only gave Oswald the bullet.
Right.
And they're just like, none of you will know who killed the guy. All right, your team FBI, your team CIA, your team mob, your team Pope, your team Federal Reserve. All right, just all you guys. I figure if we throw all you guys at this job, we'll get it done. It's not all the FBI, CIA guys can be involved, so they outsource some of the work. That's true. We do arm other people that we then have to later go to war with to disarm. So it's not always the CIA and the FBI. You're right, and I apologize. 135 away from today's goal, and in about 7 minutes, we will pass around the offering plate, see if we can knock that goal out, and do a half hour of overtime. There's the PayPal link in the chat. It's also pinned to the top of the page. We are a listener-supported show. If you want to chip in, let's see some different people do it today and see if we can expand that base a little bit, make it a little easier to hit. 135 away. Let's see if we can do this thing, guys. If you're feeling generous today, especially if you've never chipped in or you haven't done it in a while, a couple bucks here and there will knock down that 135 pretty quick. Well, Corey, I'm sure by now you've seen the Eco Health Alliance is going to be well funded into the future long after Dr. Fauci's gone.
I know where this is going.
Yeah, before he gets out of here in 2 months, Dr. Fauci made sure that he made one more contribution from the National Institute of Allergy and Infectious Diseases. About $3.3 million is going to Eco Health Alliance and Peter Daszak.
Weird. I watched, we've been covering this all week. On Friday, it was announced, and then I watched 3 of the guys I go to for news just melt down on Twitter over it this weekend. It was pretty great.
Oh, well, they're giving...
They're not acknowledging that they did gain of function research, but they're refunding gain of function research.
Right. That's what I was just going to say. Oh, that $3.3 million, don't worry. It could just be a coincidence that it's going to Eco Health Alliance, but it's also going to study, look at that, infectious coronaviruses in bats and how they could jump to humans.
And it's in Africa now, and they're doing them. They're putting up the labs as site labs now. So instead of even having a facility now, they're basically going to be doing it in RVs.
I wonder if that's not so they can tear it all down when it goes wrong and they can't trace it back.
I mean, I'm sure that's part of it too.
I mean, because the Wuhan thing, you've got a lab. I mean, at this point, people aren't even pushing back at the lab leak, quote unquote, theory anymore. They're just like, all right, everybody, just don't mention it anymore. We're moving on. It's all done. It's taken care of. We're finished now. COVID's over. So Peter Daszak, it's not the B, calls him the Communist Party's favorite bioweapons researcher. They've sent that money now to Peter Daszak and Eco Health Alliance. Daszak is not going to China this time. He's going south of China to Myanmar, Laos, and Vietnam.
That's right. It was Vietnam and Laos that I read.
Yeah, to manipulate bat coronaviruses into deadly pandemics.
This really just seems like Fauci just hooking his boy up before he leaves,
That's exactly the vibe I got from it, too. And, this is the same guy that when you ask him, hey, what kind of sponsorship deals or what kind of donations have you gotten from Moderna and Pfizer, say? And he's like, I don't have to tell you that. Yeah, that's not the answer that a totally innocent guy with nothing to hide gives. That's trouble. That answer is more troubling than if you would have told us a number.
It's like that fish guy that got caught cheating or whatever.
Yeah.
He was involved in a cheating thing a couple years ago with a different thing. And so what he was doing is he had a cooler with fish in it. He had cut a hole out of it. So he went to this dock and he was fishing these fish out of this cooler that he stocked there, these bass or whatever, right?
Right.
And when they caught him, his first response was, show me in the rules where it says I can't do that.
Wow.
This has the same kind of fucking vibe to me.
Yeah,
right?
that same kind of fucking vibe. Well, and it's also, it's just also a giant fuck you to everybody.
Right.
I mean, it's just yeah, I can totally give this guy more money. He's doing a great job. It's wait, what? What do you mean he's doing a great job? Oh, yeah. I mean, outside of that one COVID slip up, he's done great.
You remember the AIDS shit? Because that's not the case, guys.
I meant Daszak.
Oh, I thought you meant Fauci.
No, yeah, Fauci with AIDS too. It's oof. And you know what's funny? If you research his AIDS response, it's almost chapter and verse the same fuck ups that he made with this.
Yeah, dude doesn't learn lessons.
He doesn't learn lessons, and it's 2 years after he told us for sure this is all the stuff we needed to do to limit it. Oh, it turns out that did nothing to slow the spread, and we actually could have it's just the same shit with this guy. People are saying, oh, I want him in jail, I want him this. Honestly, at this point, I just want him gone. Well,
he's already going to be gone, so it doesn't matter. And you're never going to, I don't know, the people that go, oh, I want him in jail, this and that, you don't understand that Fauci's the figurehead, man. He's not the one you want in jail. None of it, as much as we all want to blame Fauci and get mad at Fauci, he's just a figurehead of a very corrupt institution. And it's not going to be any different when he leaves. It's just going to be a different guy that you hate.
Yeah, like in the movie The Shooter where they say there's no head of the snake or anything.
Yes, it's exactly it's exactly like that. Because the difference is that with Fauci, he was the one that was on the TV. So a lot of people hate him because of COVID, right? He's just the one they associate with that. But the shit that the NIH does is way beyond Fauci. And honestly,
probably beyond Francis Collins too, even.
Right, but a lot of this like money that went out to like Wuhan or like any of this other shit wasn't even fucking like Fauci. Like Fauci signed off on it for sure, but it wasn't his doing.
If he didn't sign off on it, they would have found somebody else to sign off on it.
They would have taken his job and gotten.
That's what I
somebody
mean.
else
They would have gotten
yeah.
somebody else in there. Thank you to D. Luke and thank you to K Rod, $10 a piece, and $5 from Deer Butch says arrest Fauci now. Yeah, good luck with that. 110 away from our goal, so tantalizingly close. And it looks like, you know what? We're a minute shy here. I don't really have enough time to get anything else started. So I tell you what, we're only 110 away. What do you say we pass around the offering plate for this 4 hours of show here? See if we can knock out that 110 or at the very least get under 50 to get the credit going here for the overtime and see if we can knock that out. PayPal links are in the chat. Super chats and memberships count as well. Let's fire up the music. Let's pass around the offering plate, see if we can hit that goal and add another 30 minutes to this show. While we're doing that, we'll stay active in the chat and have some fun here. Remember to like this video, hit the subscribe button, and in any way, look, if you don't have $5-10 to give every month to Steel Toe, that's fine. There's other ways to support us, sharing the show, subscribing, liking the video. If you have YouTube Premium, watching as much Steel Toe content as you can. Like Corey said the other week, we certainly put enough out there for you to keep yourself busy. We've also got some playlists that are up right now. Go check those out. 110 away from the goal. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Super chats and memberships are available. Yeah, Lemmy's got the subreddit thing in there. You can go ahead and do it that way as well. You can go follow our subreddit. I haven't been there for a while. That's run by the mods and everything. So I thank them for doing that. Let's see if we can fire out this $110 goal. 5 minutes left in today's show. 110 gets us an extra 30 minutes tacked on to the end of the show. Mr. Sane Caesar says if Johnny Bravo was remade today, he would be gay just to fuck with the fans. Johnny Bravo wasn't gay? I thought all that women shit was just overcompensating.
Mr. Sane Caesar has put that in chat 5 times now, just trying to get somebody to read it.
Well, I read it. There you go, Mr. Sane Caesar.
There you go, buddy.
There you go.
That's so funny. That comment was very important to you.
He wanted that one in badly.
No, Johnny Bravo wasn't gay. All he did was chase tail.
I know. I thought it was overcompensating a little. You know?
I mean, yeah.
Like the Fonz might have been gay. Just now.
Here's
See,
the other thing,
now
like,
I've gone
Velma
too far.
and all this. Nobody can be bi anymore. Like, what's happening there?
Right. What's wrong with fucking a little bit of everybody? You prudes. God.
Yeah. What a bunch of prudes.
Thank you to Marble Arms with $4. Fauci's Pangolin with $5. Mikey Two Milk says hashtag save Corey. Oh no, the goal is fine for that. It's the advertisers now that we need to pick it up. I'm joking. I feel uncomfortable even making that joke. Thank you to Coltrane for the $5. He says OPEC is cutting oil production by 2 million barrels. Hello, $7 gas. Oh, you know what? They see us hurting and they're just gonna bury the fucking knife is what they're gonna do. Right in our rib cage. Sam with $10. Thank you very much to Sam. We are $85 away from our goal today. Getting very close to that overtime. Very close indeed. $85. There's the PayPal link in the chat. And also the super chats and memberships count as well. $5 from Deer Butch. He says free cheese. Yeah, do we know anything about Cheeseburger Pie and what's going on with him?
He's got a boot camp thing that he's doing right now that's going to get like some months shaved off his stuff, but
Jesus.
Got like a little bit left, like probably, I think like 4 months.
Or cheese. Give me Tips and Curly Adam with 10 and 5 respectively. $70 away from our goal today. So we are very close with 2 minutes left in this not overtime, in this final segment here. $70 away from our goal. PayPal link in the chat, super chats and memberships. We're on a little roll here. I thought that we're talking, by the way, if you're new, about one of our old listeners who's he's on vacation at the moment. Yeah. But I thought what he did was
he's living with his uncle.
I thought he had too many M&Ms and rode his bicycle. I thought that's all it was for. I didn't know you'd go away for that long for eating M&Ms and riding your bicycle.
Talking about drinking and driving?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. All right.
I thought that's what it was for.
Why are we talking in code about that?
I don't know. I didn't know what I could say or what I couldn't. 40 seconds left.
I think it was just he had
away.
a few. I think he had a few other M&M and bicycle incidences, so it was like cumulative.
So it was an accumulation of M&Ms.
Yeah.
Okay.
Plus, if I know Cheese, like if he was drunk, he probably got real belligerent with that cop.
Oh boy. 20
I don't know
seconds.
if you remember Cheese when he's drunk, but
no. About 30 seconds left. $70 away from our goal. Curly Adams says he's in the old county hotel. Oh boy, you don't want to be in the county hotel. I hear that's a rough stay. $10 from Brian K. $60 away from our goal today. $60 away. And there's the music. We've got about 20 seconds left. And then that's it. Looks like we're going to come up a little bit. Oh, no, we are in. Curly Adam with $20. That's going to knock us down to 45, and that's going to give us the overtime on credit, assuming we knock out the rest of it. And, there's $20 coming in from Coltrane. $20 from him, only 25 away. Somebody saying buzzer beater. Yes, buzzer beater indeed. Very good. Just 25 away from our goal today. There we go. Thanks, guys, for that late rally. Very awesome of you. Appreciate it. All right, let's open up these overtime stories that I've got here. There we go. Of course, Corey's here, so I'd be remiss if he and I didn't bring up stuff that we really can't talk about on other shows. I did. A buddy of mine he's having his birthday this weekend. He's got some season tickets, and he invited us. April and I were going to try get to a Vikings game this year, and then he was very nice enough to invite us. So we're going to go watch the Vikings do the Bears on Sunday.
Nice. That should be one that we win. Hopefully, I mean,
why do we always struggle with those fucks though? Like no matter how bad they suck, and this year they're bad.
We usually just struggle with them when we're there. Like we generally like the Vikings actually even like with Childress and like Zim, like the Vikings home record is crazy. We have one of the best home records in all of football.
Well, I bought.
So, I'm playing in Soldier Field, but yeah, we fucking struggle in Soldier Field.
And why do they make us go to Soldier Field at the end of the year every year? Seemingly, it seems like we play.
They do that shit with fucking the Packers too. It's like fucking you could just rotate those around, and then the weather wouldn't be an issue, idiots.
Exactly. Yeah. Come on, NFL. Why aren't you doing the shit we want you to do to give us an advantage?
You made us fucking enclose our stadium to get a Super Bowl, but now you're gonna fuck us on weather every year? Because again. That outside stuff is a big home field advantage.
My Bears will not beat you Sunday. This team is hideous, says Standalone K-Corn. Dude, have you been watching us? We're 3-1, and I agree with the statement that you are what your record says you are. But at the same time, we're a slight improvement over last year in that we're winning the close games rather than losing them.
I don't think that again, we'll see down the stretch, but I'll tell you this. If you think you're making it to the playoffs, maybe with the team extra added, but our defense is a fucking coat check, dude. Like it's this unless we can keep rallying back offensively, which I don't know, man. I hope we do. I mean, I'm rooting for my team, but this defense, I miss Zim's defense real bad, and also this fucking this new coach. That New Orleans game, there were 2 moments where it felt like I was watching Zim with just horrific clock management.
There was at the end of the game, but this is the whole NFL.
Second quarter and the end of the game, there were just 2 really garbage ones. Which again, guys, it's his first year head coach. I'm willing to give him the benefit of the doubt there. You know, like Zim never learned it after how many seasons?
No, that's the problem. I was just gonna say this guy's young and he's gonna figure it out. Our last coach was so stuck in his shitty Bill Parcells ways. Here's what I hated about him. He wanted to imitate Bill Parcells. Dude, by the mid-'90s, Bill Parcells' shit wasn't working anymore. I mean, he went to New York. He went to, I think, Miami. He went to 2 places after he had his run in New York, and he took the Patriots to the Super Bowl. He had another run, and he burned out of there, and he had to leave the game because his old bullshit didn't work anymore. I mean,
I don't think you can say his old bullshit didn't work anymore when one of his biggest persons under his tree is Belichick.
Yeah, but Belichick didn't really do it Parcells' style. Like Belichick innovated. Like
Yeah,
he
he did. The
changed.
first couple he won, absolutely, he was doing Belichick or the tuna. I love
that.
Fucking Parcells. There we go.
You couldn't remember his name. You just go, fuck it, the tuna.
That's his fucking nickname. Remember that? The tuna?
Yeah, that is a gross nickname, though.
But like Coughlin won a fucking Super Bowl. I'm looking at his coaching
but like
tree right
Sean
now.
Payton, you can't say that Sean Payton coached a Bill Parcells style and he was under his tree.
No, but Coughlin and Belichick absolutely did when they won their first one.
Coughlin did. I will say this. Coughlin did.
So did Belichick. Look at that. Look at that first team that like fucking Brady won with Bledsoe on the team, like on the bench. Like they were absolutely a Parcells team.
They were they were a grinded out team. But Parcells himself, like the way he delivered it and his message, it wasn't working anymore.
Ooh, a lot of fucking swings and misses though. Sperano's under that coaching tree.
Ooh.
Saban's under that coaching tree.
Well, I mean, come on. He's the greatest college coach of all time.
Yeah, he's not a very good NFL coach.
No, it didn't work. Did they give him 1 or 2 shots? No, Spurrier they gave 2 shots to.
Spurrier they gave 2. Saban they only gave. Well, Saban I think just quit. Like he was like, fuck this, and then he went back to college. I think Spurrier was because like that ridiculous like fucking run and gun offense. Remember that shit?
The spread offense. Yeah.
Yeah. The spread.
Oof, Mike Holmgren.
And yeah, Sean Payton, I would say Sean Payton is like a fucking exemption thing because even though he's under the tree, I don't think at any point in time was he running the Parcells stuff.
Lewis says West Coast offense was the best, Bill Walsh. Here's the problem with all these offenses and defenses. Like the NFL is full of incredible athletes and smart coaches. So these offenses only work for a little while, then you got to fine tune them. Like the West Coast offense is fine, but it's like so dink and dunk that like it doesn't work in today's game. Teams who take big shots downfield now with big, fast, tall, freakish racehorse wide receivers are just going to outpace those West Coast offense teams a lot of the time.
The thing about Bill Walsh as a Niners fan, right, is that a lot of the people in his tree won Super Bowls.
Oh, yeah.
Because like Holmgren was under him, and even though he never won one, Dennis Green was a Walsh guy.
Yep. Well, was
Brian Belichick was a Walsh guy.
Was George Seifert a Walsh guy?
Yeah.
Yeah. So they all won.
George Seifert is the guy Mike Shanahan.
Oh, okay.
Is underneath him. That's a Seifert guy.
And also, I mean, you give me Joe Montana and Jerry Rice, you'd better win a fucking championship.
You better win a fucking few championships. That's the thing that Terrell Owens, I remember one time in this interview, he was talking about how he probably could beat Rice's numbers if he had the quarterbacks that Rice had. And everybody was like shitting on him, like, oh, what a terrible take. And I'm like, yeah, but low key, he hit those crazy ass numbers and he had Jeff Garcia throwing to him. Like that's probably not as inaccurate as people want it to be.
That hurts. I liked Jeff Garcia.
I do too, but he's not Steve Young and he's not fucking Montana.
No. Lewis says, I am a Cardinals fan suffering under Cliff Kingsbury. That's too bad. Is he bad? I like Cliff Kingsbury. That's too bad if he's not doing a good job. I don't follow the Cardinals that close, so I can't really say, but you'd have a better
I used to
view of
pay attention. I like their quarterback a lot, like that Murray is
Kyler Murray. It's sounds like he's kind of a head case, though. Like he's kind of a prick.
They all are kind of head cases, right? John was making noodles. What I missed. Corey trying to defend the Vikings.
No, the opposite.
No, the opposite. Hey man, I've been on this. Like I'm rolling with them. I wish them all the best. I still think getting rid of Zim is going to be like you guys are going to miss that defense, man. We already do. It's crazy.
In fairness, like he had the bottom ranked defenses the last 2 years he was here.
I mean, in fairness, the entire defensive squad right now is his, right?
Outside
he also, and we don't talk about injuries. I get that, but like last year, especially, you had 4 Pro Bowlers that were injured most of the season on defense.
Well, you have, I guess, actually a lot of the defense isn't his because we loaded up in the offseason. One of those hits,
that new corner and that new lineman, because we got 2 people from Green Bay, right?
Zadarius Smith, and then your defensive tackle Harrison Phillips, and then
that's a great get, by the way. Like that guy's good.
Yeah, Jordan Hicks, Harrison Phillips, the corner, Chandon Sullivan, and one other guy. There's probably, I would say it's about half and half. It's about half new guys and half Zimmer guys.
All I'm saying is that like the defense, I don't know what the metric numbers are right now, and like You can tell me on paper that last year's was worse or whatever, but I will take last year's defense over this defense in a heartbeat. Because right now we've had what? How many games have we kept them under 25? None.
No, I can't. Well, except the Packer game where we.
Yeah, the Packer game we came up, but that's the Packers at home. Like we fucking love to shellac.
Isn't that
them at
amazing?
home.
Like we've been winning all our other games we've won have been by the skin of our teeth, but we fucking crushed the Packers.
Yeah, well, first game of the year, and then you also have two people that are from the Packers. Like, because there's a very weird stat where like players who are playing their old team do really well. Like if you get traded from a team, right? When that team plays that, like, so like no matter what the teams are, this is an old betting thing that I used to do back when I like really was heavy betting on sports. So like if you find out like this tight end or this corner or this whatever used to play on this team, you bet on the team playing that went there because they always just want to show their old team, you know?
Yeah.
Like, look at what you fucking missed out.
I think Zadarius Smith is in the top 5 in sacks this year. Maybe I thought he had 4. Oh wow. No, he's only got 3. All right. So he's
still good. He's the best on our team right now.
Very good. Yeah. See, that's why I think I'm actually going to take this year's defense.
I don't know, man. Like our corners and our safeties they're not doing coverage at all, and they're making the coaching is terrible.
But they're the same. But they're the same guys, is what I'm saying.
Sure, but like they don't have Zim there actually scheming for them. So what they're doing now is they're leaving these guys out on an island who don't even know the system that they're in right now, and they're just getting lit up. And that's only going to get worse the more teams we play. I mean, again, it's something that. We were really fortunate with that New Orleans game that they dinked that because they were definitely grabbing the momentum. And I'm just, as a Viking fan, it's just awesome to be on the other side of a fucking field goal for once. Like, that's cool.
I think they were lucky to fucking dink that. That's remarkable. A 62-yard field goal should be falling well short. It's amazing the legs these guys have now.
I mean, 62 is kind of the number that people can just fucking hit now. It's crazy.
I remember when I'm getting old now because I'm 35. When I was a kid, anything over 50 was a crapshoot.
Oh, yeah. Now it's like anything over 57 is a crapshoot.
Yeah.
Like 55, you better fucking make that, bro.
Now it's at the point where if you cross the 50, your team's probably going to call you out there to kick a field goal. I will say this. The two things that got me about coaching this past week that I was yelling at the TV about, when we hit that deep pass to Jefferson at the end of the game, and then we just started burning their timeouts. I'm like, guys, we can take a little bit of a shot here. I mean, Kirk's historically has been pretty safe with the ball. He's got one of the lowest turnover ratios in the NFL. I think we can.
I don't think he does this year though.
No, not this year. I mean, historically, he had that terrible game in Philadelphia, but because it was prime time. It's past his bedtime. That's not fair. They should not make Kirk play after his bedtime.
It's not just prime time. Like even in the afternoon games, he's suspect. And like guess what? A lot of your playoff games are in the afternoon or prime time.
They're going to change that because Kirk needs his sleep. They're going to change that. Super Bowl, I want it moved back to 11 a.m. this year, just in case we make it. Kirk's got to be at his.
Brad Johnson too, dude. They fucking. That's the thing, man. That was my whole thing. If you're gonna roll,
show me Brad Johnson's 4,000 passing yards year.
I'll show you his Super Bowl ring.
Well, yeah, I can show you Warren Sapp's Super Bowl ring too.
You can't show me Cousins' ring. You can't even show me him a winning record prior to when he got here. He's also by the numbers the worst quarterback in Monday Night history. By the numbers now.
Because it's past his bedtime. God, it's like nobody listens around here. He has a bedtime. It's unfair. It's cheating. They make the games after it, and he plays like shit. I understand. It's okay, Kirk. I get you. Nobody else does.
Yeah, Labglass nails it. Barely won against Andy Dalton and Mark Ingram and a backup receiver, and we barely won that game.
First of all, fucknut. Andy Dalton and Labglass, fucknut. Andy Dalton is better than Jameis Winston.
I don't know that he is anymore. I mean, he's fucking old.
Dude, I would rather play Jameis Winston because at least he's going to throw you the ball 3 or 4 times in a game.
Yeah, that's fair.
I mean, how Jameis Winston is still starting on that team is remarkable to me. And I don't know. Yeah, Mark Ingram instead of Alvin Kamara. I can't defend that one. No Michael Thomas, but they got that rookie. That guy's really good. And we still cannot figure out how to stop that Taysom Hill. Every time they gave him the ball, it worked. I don't know why they didn't give him the ball more. Remarkable.
That's the thing about this like Saints team that's real weird. It's like every time something's working, they're like, hey, let's do it different. They're like, what?
Yeah, I have an idea. Let's not do that anymore.
Yeah, how about you just fucking not do that?
So grinding out the clock, going back to a Zim offense after we had the ball at like, and we only had the ball at like the 35, and I'm like, guys, this is not a gimme punt or a gimme field goal. Like, we should probably be trying to move the ball down the field a little bit. And then on defense, I'm sitting there yelling at my TV before the kickoff. I was yelling at April. I'm like, they can at least send a guy. They can at least send 5 guys on pressure. There's no reason to fall back into coverage and give them all the time in the world to heave the ball downfield. And what did they do? They rushed 4 guys, gave them all the time in the world to heave.
This defense is gonna fucking be our crux. That's terrible.
The whole NFL. The whole NFL does that shit, and I don't know why, because it doesn't work. I know they're all smarter than me, but still.
I don't know. The Niners don't do that, and they're like one of the best defenses in the league right now.
Well, that's what you got to do at the end of the game. I don't understand this.
Send edge blitzes.
You've got a defense that's shut a team down the whole game, and then all of a sudden, you decide you're going to go because it's the last minute of the game. You're going to go and do the complete opposite of what you've been doing. I don't know.
Yeah,
I hate.
And you're right. It's not just us. The entire fucking league does that shit.
Ugh. I mean, how many exposés have they done on the prevent defense showing it doesn't fucking work?
Dude, I can show you fucking seasons of Madden and that it doesn't work.
Right.
Like, who the fuck am I? But like, I can show you seasons and seasons of me trying to master dime coverage. It doesn't work.
I can show you me and a bunch of thrown controllers that show you that the prevent defense does not work.
You see this controller broken in half? That was prevent defense.
Yeah, exactly. That's what the prevent gets you. It prevents you from keeping your controller money in your pocket.
Just run nickel all the time and blitz all the time.
Run what?
Nickel, baby.
Oh, okay. All right. Whew, Jesus. You want to see Milo Yiannopoulos? Boy, this guy, he fell off big time after he stopped being gay.
Well, that's what happens when you take away the only marketing angle you had.
Right. Milo Yiannopoulos was, can we call him a grifter?
Yeah.
Yeah, Milo was a grifter during the Trump era. And he got really, really big, and then they dug into like podcasts he did. They didn't even have to dig 10 years back. It was like 6 months. And he's talking about how, well, you know, darling, for gay people, having sex with teenagers is not that big of a deal. You see, I had my first relationship with a man when I was 14. And he's like excusing pedophilia. It sounded really shitty. And he kind of got dumped from everything after that. His book got dumped. Then after Trump lost and everything, Milo then decided, well, I know what my next angle is going to be. I'm still a conservative. I just prayed the gay away. He went on this, I didn't know Gab had a news show. But Gab has a show called True News, and they had Milo on. And he said this with a straight face. This is what changed after he stopped being a homosexual.
When I made my announcement, the first thing that happened, which will make you laugh, but it's true, is dogs stopped barking at me. I am one of those people.
You see, if you're gay, dogs can smell the gay on you, and they start barking. I mean, I gotta say,
seems real.
I gotta say about Milo, I'm surprised that he's been able to keep himself in any form of the public eye, and I get it. Gab.com is like keeping your fingernails dug in to being, quote, out there. But like Corey said, after you remove the only thing about him that made people go, oh, no, because Republicans are fucking dumb. Republicans do this thing where they're against tokens and they're against just giving things because they're a woman or they're black or they're gay until they get one. And then when Republicans get a token, that's like the coolest guy in the world. Yeah, I'm not a homophobe. Milo, he's gay and he's awesome. Yeah, he also kind of secretly hates gay people, I think.
Yeah, he's a literal homophobe.
Yeah. And then you have, like, they'll go like Candace Owens. They'll push all these, like, if you're any kind of minority or disaffected group, Republicans do the same thing Democrats do. They'll push them right to the front of the line. They'll say, oh, you're so great. You're so awesome. And it's just like, guys, just admit you wanted a black friend so that people would stop calling you a racist. Or, you know, Blair White. Blair White's a great one because I have not heard Blair White have one fucking political take that's any good. And they just hold her up like, oh, she's trans and she's a conservative. And I thought you guys hated that shit.
Well, they just want the one that's on their side. Oh, she's triggering the libs, you know, that kind of shit.
Exactly. It's just this whole, you know, oh, we hate this thing until we get to do it. It's like, You know what? Before I got a PS4, I was like, the PS3 is fine. It's good enough. I don't know all these people with PS4s. What a waste of money. Until I could finally get one, and I'm like, dude, PS4s are so fucking sweet. Like right now, I'm not getting a PS5. My PS4 is fine. I don't know what all these people are doing upgrading to this new console. The minute I get a PS5, it's going to be the coolest fucking thing in the world.
Everyone's got that friend that dogs always go nuts around. You're familiar with this, right? You got pets?
Yes.
Yeah, I have a black friend.
Yeah, right. There's always somebody that dogs.
My dog doesn't bark at you. I
so
keep my
he
dog in
barked
the.
at me.
But he
That's crazy.
barked at you, but that's okay. He barks. He barks at people.
You must have some work left to do.
But he didn't bark at Milo. That is true.
But I was
My
always.
dog never barked at you.
These fucking Gab people, I mean, this is like watching a street magician do like hey, there's a quarter behind your ear, and watching the person go ape shit like they just did wizardry. Like, Milo's like, oh, yes, when I stopped being gay. Like, he can't go on Fox News with this because Tucker would go, shut the fuck up. But like, on Gab, they're just so happy to have Milo. And he goes, oh, dog stopped barking at me when I was straight, darling. And then this guy goes, oh, man, you know what? That's fucking crazy. You know what? My dog did not bark at you. You are so right about that. I tell you, we are with Milo right now, and he is fixing this country. Dogs hate gays.
I had some questions on whether or not you were still gay, but the dog answered them.
Yeah. I mean, my dog can usually sniff out a queer like that. And you, I mean, he just loves you.
So I know this sounds so stupid, but this is just how I think.
Don't worry, Milo. They'll buy it.
God reveals himself to us.
Fine. Yeah. Oh, God. That's right. He's a Catholic now, too. He's not gay anymore. He's a Catholic. He's the whole deal.
God reveals himself to us, right? This is just my experience.
With an
of it.
open robe.
I was somebody who invariably, without exception, always used to make dogs go crazy. So we have a friend who's a political candidate down here, right? And her campaign manager has 2 of these little yappy dogs, and they would not stop. I couldn't be in her house for more than 20 minutes because it would drive everybody crazy.
That was just mostly the gay thing, but go ahead.
Yeah. Mostly the dog hating you because you're gay.
Yeah, it's all the dog can sense the gay.
Growing up, we had Alsatians, we had Black Labradors. They just didn't like...
Black Labradors, was that the one you fucked? Sorry. He had a preference back in the day, that's all.
Me.
Yeah.
At all. But dogs don't bark at me anymore, and it happened almost overnight. Now...
So there you go, guys. Milo Yiannopoulos. Look, some people just don't want to leave the limelight, and they'll do whatever it takes to stick around. Milo Yiannopoulos does not get barked at by dogs anymore because he's not gay. See, now you know something you didn't know before the start of today's show. Curly Adams says, so Gab is where you go when Newsmax tells you to fuck off? Yes, precisely. You go to Gab News when you can't get a spot on Newsmax anymore. Which, by the way, that reminds me, be sure to see the great exclusive interview with Mike Lindell on Gab News coming very soon. Actually, Mike Lindell got told to fuck off by so many different people that now Mike Lindell just had to create his own thing.
Yeah, he's got his own thing that he's been doing.
And why did he call it Frank TV? Like, you've got the MyPillow brand, you're Mike Lindell, and then you go, I know what to call it.
Frank?
Oh, he's being Frank. Oh, well, then I'm going to release my new platform called Kurt TV. We're going to be very curt with people.
I'm going to release mine called Cousins.
What? Oh, and it's going to be the most awesome channel ever?
It's not. It's going to be the most underwhelming channel ever with tons of radical super fans.
What does he have to do to make you love him? Go to a Super Bowl or win it?
Win a fucking night game.
Oh, God. You know what? I already explained this to you. Pick something else. All right?
I don't know. Last year was the exception, but like, dude has famously padded his fucking shit in garbage time. He loved doing that with the Redskins. He did not do it last year.
That has been systematically disproven in his time in Minnesota.
1 year.
No, multiple years.
Uh-huh.
The year we went to the playoffs.
This year he's already got 4 picks. 4 games. That's a pick a game.
Yeah, well, he had 3 in 1.
I mean, still. Those 3 were ugly, dude. Like, he was playing catch with Sway.
You're saying it like you're excited about it. You're almost rooting for it.
I'm not. I'm rooting for my team to win. I just think it's going to be hard with this fucking garbage quarterback.
You're that guy who has like you got the quarterback of you've got like Aaron Rodgers on your fantasy team. So you're like, I hope the Vikings win. I just hope Aaron Rodgers scores a shitload of points.
Fuck no, dude. I would rather lose at fantasy and have the Packers lose. You know nothing about me.
Well, hey, I'm 4-0 in fantasy. You know who my quarterback is?
Oh.
Kirk Cousins. I'm just kidding. It's Patrick Mahomes.
You aren't 4-0 if Cousins is your quarterback, my guy.
Maybe 2-2. I don't know. Now, Cordor.
I'm 3-1, and I have Lamar Jackson, and he's been crushing it.
$25 away from our goal today. We've been doing overtime on credit. If a handful of you want to pitch in a little bit and knock out the rest of that 25, that's fine. Otherwise, we're 65 ahead for the evening show tonight. We can always just move that around. Not the end of the world. So $25 away from overtime, or $25 away from knocking out the goal, during overtime. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Super chats and memberships count as well. For example, that's about 5 memberships to knock that out. Also, we have a new Stuttering John video up if you want to check that out. And then later today, I think we'll put up the Brendan Schaub thing. And then we have such a backlog of best of stuff. Because like when you put up clips, Corey, on your YouTube channel, you can't put up like the funny stuff, like the luncheon thing that we did yesterday. You can't put that up because it doesn't have the hashtags and the stuff that gets in the algorithm and gets out to people, whatever. So you gotta put that other stuff out there so it gets seen. So now I've got this laundry list of clips from Mondays and Tuesdays and Wednesdays and Thursdays and Fridays. That's really good stuff, but like it doesn't chart when you put it up as a clip. So I think what we might start doing is on Thursday nights from 7 to 9, we might just start putting those clips up there. And just running them for people, because the amount of stuff that I've got sitting in a folder right now that I can't really use because you can almost see YouTube just not sending it anywhere. It's got to get out there. So maybe some best of stuff.
It'll get out there on the channel. Just put the hashtags in. Who cares?
Alric says, I'm telling you, Aaron, make them members only videos. That's a possibility as well. Sure, absolutely. We've got one more story we can get to here. Let's see if we knock out that 25 in the meantime. This is more parents. Look, man, you want to have a bunch of parents show up at your school board meetings and yell and scream and fight with each other. Just start talking about gender identity at the school board meetings and you'll get them all riled up. Boy, I tell you, one criticism I have of parents, if anything, is that boy, if we were this fucking involved and committed into our kids' education when it comes to math and science and reading, maybe our test scores wouldn't be so in the shitter.
I know. All it took was like some social propaganda to get parents to care about their kids' fucking education, right?
Yeah. I mean, that does piss me off. Like, yeah, all the gender stuff they're pushing on kids in school is ridiculous and it's bad and it's not good. But I'm not going to let these parents off the hook for only once it impeded on what they thought was their territory. Then they started showing up at school board meetings and caring what the school did. I mean, technically, to me, both of these sides are part of the problem in that they only choose to focus on shit when it's anything but educating children.
Local school district.
Sorry. So here's a story about another one of these fights, these arguments breaking out at a school board meeting. And surprise, surprise, it's over gender.
Is debating how it should handle gender identity in school.
Tonight, several students expressed their concerns to the DeSoto School District after they sent new guidance to the teachers. KCTV5's Betsy Webster tells us what the district is saying about it tonight.
Well, at issue is this document here. It's not official board policy, just district guidance for teachers. And some of what's in here is due to a new state law that could affect other districts.
So this school is going to get yelled at because they have to comply with a state law that they had no hand in making. And now
seems like that's just kind of what they had to do.
Yeah. So now they had to be in compliance with state law. So now they're going to get yelled at. We're going to have a big fight at the school board meeting. And once again, who's going to get left behind? The kids who need to learn shit. When she held up that piece of paper and said, this is what all the controversy was about, I wish it would have been a homework worksheet for once. But nope. It's got to do with dicks and pussies and buttholes and gender identity. Wonderful, guys. The adults leading the way for the kids.
A DeSoto High School senior told the board tonight that his very first teacher there offered a get-to-know-you card asking his preferred name and pronoun.
While this was a very minor question, it was only being seen by the teacher, it really meant a lot to me.
Now teachers have been told not to ask about pronouns, though the student can volunteer it. It's partly about a new Kansas law. A section of the school
See, like, I don't see any problem with that law. Like, the teacher doesn't have to ask about the fucking pronouns. If it's important to someone, they'll bring it up to you.
What does this have to do with school?
Right, exactly. What the hell does it have? You know what it has to do with? Making a nice campaign ad that these state legislators can run on. I protected your kids from the big bad gender boogeyman. And then meanwhile, hey, 7% less kids can read this year. That's nice.
Bill specifies that any
Progress.
questions...
Yeah, progress. The kids can't read, but hey, at least we're not talking about they-thems.
to a student about personal and private attitudes, values, beliefs, or practices requires a guardian be notified in writing and give written consent.
The request about preferred pronouns could be considered a survey of deeply held beliefs.
But there's also the issue of notifying a parent when a student voluntarily asks to use their preferred
It's fucking
name
childish.
or gender.
It's
It was
fucking childish.
A lot easier to come out to my friends first because I knew they were going to accept me no matter what, and if they didn't, I could just ditch them.
Alexander Shields did that when he was...
I mean, that is one thing I'll give the LGBTQ community that they're right about, like especially in places like Kansas. It ain't always the easiest thing to come out to your parents. Because, like, you hear what your parents have to say about gay people and shit, like, your whole life. And you're like, ooh, I better not tell them.
Cool. So the school board is going to help you with that?
Well, yeah, that's true, too. Then you get into, okay, what? Now the school's going to hide that information from you? That's, I don't know. I understand if you go to your counselor and you tell them, like, hey, I'm gay. You mind helping me tell my parents so they don't kill me when I tell them? Like that, okay,
Can
fine.
we not die?
Yeah, but like the school, the problem I have is like when the schools go to like elementary kids and are like, all right, let's talk to you about your gender and don't tell your parents. Like, that's creepy.
Yeah.
In the 7th grade. Then his parents got a call. They're
That's a
supportive
giant
now,
gay
but
kid.
I wish that I had the chance to come out on my terms, the way I wanted to.
For some students, this can create an unsafe home environment.
the district recently changed its guidance so that not every student identity request
Dinosaurs on a
requires that.
face mask.
The
Your parents knew.
God, you could have painted fairies on the face mask. You wouldn't have been as obvious, kid. You're fine.
September guidance says teachers may use a student's preferred name informally without parental consent, the same as when someone named Robert wants to be called Bobby. A more permanent change,
Listen, they had to put this shit in writing.
Oh my God. You know, and the thing that's fucked up is like, that's the school district. So like, that's tax money you're just burning.
Yep.
This is where they're supposed to be talking about, like, should we let them read these books or these books, you know, but instead, boom, here we go.
Yeah, what kind of books do you want the kids to read? I don't know, but you better check with me first. Okay, pal. So there you go, guys. That's your taxpayer dollars if you're in Kansas, hard at work.
I got something real quick for you.
Yeah, go ahead.
I put it in the chat. See if it loads for you.
Okay.
I just want you to skim over this. And
we
give
did.
me your
We talked
opinion.
about this one last night.
Okay.
I weighed really heavily whether or not I was going to use this one last night or today, and the deciding verdict ended up being I can't hold this one. I'm going to end up mentioning it last night. So I was like, you know what, fuck it. I think we led off.
All right.
I think we led off with this guy. Yeah, NYU fired a chemistry professor because the student said the class was too hard.
He signed a petition and said he was too hard on him.
And the class is for like people who want to become doctors, and this is shit you have to learn so people don't die.
Yeah.
So it's really nice that they kicked this guy out for.
And there's like a hilarious quote where the guy, like somebody that was defending the guy, just said like, "I hope that these students have to go to doctors like them."
Yes, exactly. All right, what are you doing next? What's next for people who want to catch Corey
We'll
Adam?
be go over on YouTube. We'll be on
All right.
YouTube right now.
All right, Lemmy's got the link in the chat right there, youtube.com/Corey Adam Comedy. You'll go do that show, then you'll move over to Twitch, and we will talk to you again next Wednesday, sir. Thank you.
Goodbye.
And to the rest of you, thank you very much. We appreciate that. We'll knock $25 off of the 65 that we were ahead for this evening's goal. You guys nailed it. Great job. Appreciate it. And we'll talk to you tonight for our last evening show of the week at 7 p.m. Check out our playlists. Check out the new clip we put up last night of Stuttering John for his birthday. And subscribe to the channel and like the video. We'll talk to you soon.